Welcome everyone to our Whizbang's workshop card review for both standard and wild. Today I'm joined by MartianBuu and Ramanujoke. My name is Djinn. I'm a Twitch streamer. I stream both Hearthstone and variety games. And today we're going to go through the whole of the Whizbang's workshop card set. Would my two very special guests please like to introduce themselves?
You want to go ahead? I go. All right. My name is Ramanujoke. I do custom cards and bad takes on Twitter, and I stream approximately once a month. So there you go.
Yeah, I'm MartianBuu, and I stream Hearthstone as well as make Hearthstone YouTube videos.
Fantastic. Well, thank you two very much for joining me. I think the format of this is we're going to go through the each class individually, probably do two classes, take a break, two classes, take a break, two classes, take a break, and then go through all the neutrals, something along that format. We do have a couple of bundles to give away this stream, I believe, so stay tuned for that. We'll be doing them at random points in the breaks, I think. But without further ado, shall we get started with Death Knight, the newest Hearthstone class, and what the toy shop has to offer? Does that sound good?
Indeed.
Yeah, Death Knight is...
Yes? Oof. Okay. Yeah, there's some pretty good ones here. I had a chance to play with it a little in the Theory Craft, which was yesterday. As of doing this card review, we had we tried some Plague and Ham buff DK, and I've also played with it in the arena. But this particular card, this first one, Threads of Despair, is a 1-mana shadow spell with 1 blood rune. And it reads, give all minions Death Rattle, deal 1 damage to all minions. And I've played with this. It's basically Defile on a stick.
Yeah.
What do you think, Ramanu, about this, and Martian? Because I think this is a pretty strong card.
I played with it a little yesterday, and I actually was not super impressed with it. It wasn't clearing Death Rattles because the Death Rattles that are on the board trigger before this Death Rattle does if you clear it in the same swoop. So stuff was surviving that would otherwise get cleared by like a Defile or something. So it's probably still good and just not as fantastic as my first impression was. It was a 1-mana huge clear.
Yeah. I actually was really expecting it to be that good. 1 mana, one blood rune. It goes really well with the hero power, I feel. It's definitely not Defile. It's not Corpse Explosion either. But it looks very good. And in standard, maybe for like the first meta with 4 sets, I think it might fit somewhere if a controlled Death Knight ever pops up. But I'm not sure about that, so...
Yeah, I mean, I played this, and it felt good against... similar to what Martian said, every class except Hunter. I think there were some aggro hunters running around, and they've got new things like that Death Rattle Aura. We've got Web Spinners, all of these Death Rattle minions that summon more minions, and it's not great into that. But against other boards of minions, especially with your hero power, and if you've got maybe even just 1 more out and they have a 1/3, you have basically 4 or 5 AoE damage, which clears most things. So it's very good at taking out just big Death Rattle-less minions that don't leave anything behind. And I think that's definitely, as you said, if a control Death Knight pops up, but I'm not sure the core set cards facilitate it particularly, but we'll wait and see. But in the right deck, absolutely. If we see 2 more sets of Death Knight cards come out, this could definitely find a home. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty strong card. Just not sure where you play it.
Yeah. I think it probably wants to be in Triple Blood, and Triple Blood just isn't going to get supported.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not for now.
Unfortunately. No. Maybe next set though, right? We can return to that Blood Death Knight archetype we know and love.
Sure.
Okay, next up we have Silk Stitching. This is a 2-mana typeless spell which reads, choose a friendly minion. Discover a spell that costs 4 or less for it to cast when this dies. So how this works is, example, you have a minion in play, you hero power. When that minion, before you trade it in, you can play this on it, discover a spell, it will die, and this will cast with random targets if it's targeted. I played this yesterday. It didn't feel too great, but the spell pool is actually quite good, I think. So it's a bit of an awkward position. What do you think, Martian?
I looked at this and immediately thought, I don't ever want to put that in a Hearthstone deck, and didn't give it another thought.
Yep.
But looking at it now, like with the limited spell pool, I could see this being pretty good because you're cheating 2 mana. It's just like, I don't know, seems
Are you cheating 2 mana?
Aren't you?
I saw this played once from Mag Interface, and he got offered 3 1-cost spells.
Oh, yeah, I guess it is 4 or less. This is garbage.
Maybe I high rolled a bit too much with it then. I kept getting the harmonic metal and buffing my whole hand up.
You know what, though?
I admit this was the 9th and 10th card in the 10 card new card requirement. But
you know what, though? This is a runeless card, right? We could run it in an even DK.
It is.
And like with the 1 mana hero power.
Hero power?
I think I'm gonna try that at some point, but
that's true.
It's not like it's gonna like push even DK up a tier, even if it ends up being worth it.
And in Wild, you have access to 4 mana Grave Strands.
I think the increased spell.
The awkward part about this is you have no control.
Yeah.
And you have no control about this when using your hero power, right? Yeah, it's lacking that you can get you can cast stuff when it's good for you. I think that's what hurts this card as well, because as Martian said, the incentive is hero power. Put this on it. Not always going to die, especially if we're talking about Wild, right?
We can already do that with like a 4/5, right? We can already turn it into a 4/5. Like, is the average spell you can discover with this going to be better than just turning the 1/1 into a 4/5? So
yeah, I guess no. I guess not. Yeah.
No. Pretty bad card then. Pretty bad all round. It might be a fun discover option to discover this. Say you've got Vizier, right? Discount this by 2. It's Vizier still in standard. I can see that sometimes.
No, it's not.
Just rotated.
You're never putting this in a deck, are you? Oh, I just rotated. Gosh.
Yeah.
A card's been around for so long. I almost thought it was part of the core set or something. It's Martial Lich King, isn't it? Crikey. Okay, next up, we have Shambling Zombie Tank. What a fantastic name. We have a 2-mana Unholy 3/2 Undead Mech with Taunt and Battlecry. Spend 5 corpses to summon a copy of this. So, as our resident hand buff enthusiast, Romano, does this go in the hand buff DKs of tomorrow?
It does. It's definitely one of the worst payoff, because you can't really play that in early. Right? You can't play that on turn 2. I do not know how you can have 5 corpses on turn 2 to spend, but as we're going to see, Death Knight, I think, has like this critical mass of actual hand buff. This little guy is going to have some big stats by turn 5 and 6. And by this time, you probably have 5 corpses to spend. It is pretty cheap. And yeah, I think it's good. It's not the best payoff, but it's good. It's solid.
Yeah, I think it's.
I think
nice.
Jiminator played. Gosh. Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Sorry. I think Jiminator played. This is a 7/6 against me on turn 6, and it nearly killed me. Admittedly, I'd just gone face for the rest of the game, but this thing came out on turn 6. There's 2 7/6s, and it was pretty decent follow up to a Corpse Bride from a Rainbow DK deck. I feel like this definitely will have a home.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think it's a good upgrade for Rainbow DK, even if you aren't going for the hand buff stuff, just because it values spending the corpses, and we're currently running the 4 mana 2/4, the Malignant Potato.
Malignant Horror. Yeah.
So like,
And it's actually it's rotating. I think the.
Yeah. Okay. So, well, even better that it replaces something that has to go. But the I do think that the hand buffs package works pretty well in Rainbow DK generally. I actually stopped playing it in the Theorycraft just because it felt like Rainbow DK. Like it didn't feel like that much different. But also, it feels a little scuffed having to run all 10. We had to run 10 Whizbang cards, and I didn't want to run that many. To like, it was too hard to fit everything I wanted to fit in while having to run 10 Whizbang cards. But I do think that this card and the hand buff package could be a nice upgrade to Rainbow in Standard.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, we'll definitely talk about that towards the end of the review, I think, how we feel about the Whizbang cards in general. But yeah, I mean, there's some strong Rainbow DK stuff. I think in 2 cards time, we've got the one that I like the most. But there's definitely the hand buff stuff there, and this will fit in somewhere. But I feel like it's different. It's just a different deck to what currently Rainbow DK is playing. If that's better than Rainbow DK, probably isn't. We'll wait and see.
Oh, like it feels impossible to
card.
play anything that isn't like Rainbow or Plague.
Yeah. I
was
played
like,
DK too.
I was trying really hard to make double blood and double unholy to go with the DK, and like just the incentive to play it over Rainbow just isn't there.
What do you mean? We've got a new hero card. It's beautiful.
Right, but you can play that in Rainbow.
Okay.
Surely the hero card is good.
That's
right?
true. Yeah.
Surely.
We'll talk about that. Next up, we have a frost card, a rambunctious stuffy. It is a 3-mana 4/2 undead beast with rush, and after you cast a frost spell, gain reborn. I tried this and it felt very, very, very bad because no one ever wants to play that frost rune or the frost spells, in my opinion. But what do you think, Martian? Do you think
agree completely?
there's a frost deck in standard at the moment? Because I think there isn't.
It's Rainbow or it's double unholy frost, but you're not going to run frost spells in your plague deck.
Yeah. Honestly, it feels weird because the only Frost Death Knight we've ever seen actually ran just a small amount of Frost spell to tutor with some cards.
Yes.
And we haven't yet seen Frost Decay that actually spams spells. So this feels a bit out of place, probably a piece for a set coming down the line. But right now, I don't see it.
Imagine so.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if you had like 5 spells to dump with this.
That's quite cool.
Yeah.
It'd be like what's it called? The warrior ghoul. Saw playing standard at the time. I can't remember what his name is. Restless Mummy?
Restless Mummy.
The one that rushes and reborns. Yeah, Restless Mummy. And that's what this made me think of. But this one, you have to pay an extra cost to get that effect. And this just clogs up the discover pool for the undeads as well. I found yesterday. This was one of my choices quite often. But the fact you have to pay to get that reborn effect when quite an old card at this point gave you that for free. I feel like this should have come with reborn default. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But pretty bad at the moment, as you said, at the moment. Okay, next up, one of my favorite cards for Death Knight this set, including the hero card, of course. We have Rainbow Seamstress. So this is a 3-mana 3/3 undead. And Battlecry, if your deck started with a Blood, Frost, or Unholy card, gain Lifesteal, Reborn, and Rush, respectively. I drafted 2 of these things at Arena, and it absolutely destroyed. And I didn't quite have the courage to play it yesterday, but I like this card, and I think it's just a slam dunk in any Rainbow deck. I have to say.
Yeah.
What do you think, Romani?
The design is so nice. I'm in love with this with this design. I've been expecting a card like that actually make use of the runes you had in your deck to get a bonus, and I'm actually happy with what they did. It feels great, powerful, yet not that powerful, but maybe. The one thing is, you probably never play that in anything else than Rainbow. I I don't see just having Lifesteal Reborn in a Blood and Holy, for example, or Blood Frost, or stuff like that. So it's basically just a rainbow card, but it's a good one.
I really like the
it has to
design
have
on
rush,
this.
right?
I wish that this was how the rune system had manifested. That like the rune system changed the cards and gave them different strengths instead of just like completely locking out entire, like making everything super scripted. When I was playing with this, I was a little unimpressed with it, but I was also like, you know, my decks were very forced in specific directions, so I don't know that like maybe I'll appreciate this better when I can build Rainbow DK the way that I want to build it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair,
it's a big benefactor from the hand buff stuff as well.
Yes. To be fair, I think that it's really hard to make cards like that because the text box is already so large, you can't really fit any other main text right on the card and then having it gain bonuses depending on the runes. So I think that's why they didn't make one sooner. But I would expect to see more in the future, more cards like that.
But like, so it wouldn't have to be like necessarily modular like this. It could be like, you know, if most of the plague package was non-runed, and then there's one like triple rune card for each one that changes how the plagues place slightly. Like just that you could still play the deck however you wanted, and you would get like a little bit of bonus by going in whatever direction.
That would be interesting, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this card is solid with the hand buff. I think it'll see play. I think it'll see some play. Whether it's people just experimenting with the hand buff package at the start, maybe it falls out of favor if that falls through and people just go back to normal Rainbow DK. This is a 3-mana 3/3 Lifesteal Reborn Rush might not make the cut, but
yeah,
I want it to.
It's got a good shot.
I do think it is good.
It's definitely a busted card from a couple of years ago for sure.
Yeah, my issue is where this is relevant, right? The board decks that we're likely to see are the things like Hunter, where everything has death rattles, everything is going to be spawning, 3 cost or less beasts, and they follow up with a huge board. This does only remove one threat. So yeah, it's going to be better dependent, I think. But good card. I think we all agree it's a really nice card. So next up, Dr. Stitch and Saw. I really like this design. I don't know why. Every time I see the art, it just makes me laugh.
It's so good.
It's a 6-mana, 6/4 undead. With Battle Cry, discover a 5/3 and 1 cost minion to stitch to this. Death Rattle, summon the 5 cost minion. And then how it works is that 5 cost minion will have Death Rattle, summon the 3 cost. And that'll be Death Rattle, summon the 1 cost. It's like a Russian doll, for those of you familiar. I ham-fisted this into my my pseudo plague DK deck yesterday, and I was thoroughly unimpressed every time I played it. I don't know if either Martian, you played it at all?
I had it in I think I queued like half a dozen DK games, and it was in all those games, and I just never had the opportunity to play it. But I had it played against me, and I lost one game. I think it was against Jiminator, where I just forgot that the 5 cost was going to summon the 3 cost, and so I traded into it, and they had exactly lethal on board afterwards because I was expecting it. I don't know, it doesn't seem that strong to me.
Yeah.
It's not that strong.
No, it's like a mana or two too much. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that it's just not that threatening. So you're not encouraged to trade it, especially because like the 5 costs are not that good, not in standard. I've looked around a bit on all the 5 costs you can discover, and the neutral ones are really not that good, not that threatening. So it's like a big shredder, but I think we're way past the age of big shredders.
Yeah, this is definitely The DK does kind of feel like it's stuck in the past a little bit sometimes. So.
A bit.
But yeah,
I mean,
this if it
we
was
also
like
have the
from a
fact
while
this is
back.
a nostalgia set, right?
Yeah. Well, just this seems like the DK gets stat bombs, and like singular stat bombs don't really do much for me.
What is funny is that you can spread the dust rattle, so that's something.
Yeah,
That's done, but yet again,
That is funny.
seven mana combo.
Yeah.
You can then die afterwards.
True.
Yeah, I think this is a couple mana too expensive, and even then, would you play it? I don't know.
I'd play it over.
It's a shame because it's got some of my favorite art.
Yeah.
You play it over Cairn. I wouldn't. I like Cairn. He's cooler. he's my boy. But yeah. Not a great card, and a sad miss, I think, for this one.
I do like its name.
Next up, Darkthorn Quilter. Yes, I do too. We have Darkthorn Quilter. This is a 4-mana Unholy card. 2/4 Undead Quillbore. With, at the end of your turn, deal this minion's attack damage randomly split among enemies. Now, my experience with this card was a little bit yesterday. I very nearly died to Mark, who'd cooked up some crazy combo with it, as Mark does. Turn 7, I think this left me on 2 health from full, but I'm not sure. This is another one of the hand buff support cards, right? And it sure does do a lot of damage, but I feel like by the time you've buffed it up, you have to be very far ahead for it to do anything and actually kill your opponent, because you can't rely on it to kill big minions.
Well, if you
What do you think, Romanu? Hand buff enjoyer.
Yeah. It's not Samuro, but honestly, the amount of damage you can do against like arena decks that don't have any minions on board, it's like pseudo charge. And if they don't clear it, which happens because in a 4-set meta, a lot of big AoE, except in Priest, are gone. It does a lot of damage. It's slow to get here. Like, you're not going to play that on turn 4. Probably not. But it's, I think, a good way to capitalize on the damage you can do with hand buffs, which is something that most hand buff deck lacked in the past. We used to play charge minion, and this is like pseudo charge. So in this way, it's going to be good in the deck. Is the deck going to be good? I don't know. I'm going to try to get top 100 with it, but I don't know.
The thing with this, though, is you run it in the Rainbow DK deck, and you have the poisonous thing already. So you give this poisonous, and then even if this has kind of like a modest buff of like +2 or +3 on it, it's infinite board wipes if your opponent has to kill it before they can develop anything.
Yes.
Yeah, the poisonous guy is going to be even better around this set.
Yes, and I think we're going to come to it in a minute, but I think the 5-mana card is probably playable in that, the Taunt one, in Rainbow DK anyway, because you're also running other undeads. So, yeah, I can see it. As you said, the AoE is just not there. I mean, they drop a big one of these that's dealing so much damage, and you've got to kill it, right? So, yes, good card. Doesn't necessarily depend on hand buff DK being good, because, as you said, the poison in Rainbow DK.
I do think that if you're not planning to buff it at all, it's probably not good enough. But, yeah.
No. Ooh, wait. Thank you, Blizzard website. Why are you going on to Hunter cards? Fantastic. I don't like how their card library works sometimes. It's very strange.
Did it not upload everything? Oh.
Yeah, it just doesn't work sometimes. Okay, we have the Headless Horseman up next. This is the first ever hero card for Death Knight, and it's a 6-mana hero card with a Blood and Unholy rune. Now, you'll have to forgive me for my what's it called? The cadence when reading poetry. But it is Battle Cry. Destroy the enemy minion with the most attack. Shuffle my head into your deck. You must get it back. And when you draw the head, the Horseman's Head is when drawn, this casts, and the enemy will cower. Imbue the souls of undead into your hero power. And we have basically the hero power then becomes deal 3 damage, discover an undead, whereas before you draw the head, it's just 2 mana, deal 3 damage. So I played this a bunch yesterday. I mean, it's so cool. The golden animation's gorgeous. However, I was kind of thoroughly disappointed with it. Did you play it, Martian, in your
I had
DK
it in
games?
I had it in my decks, and I never drew it. So here's my story with this card.
Oh, unlucky.
They announced, they showed it on Twitter. I'm a big fan of the Headless Horseman. I have the mount in World of Warcraft. It's really cool. I like that he rhymes. He's very fun. The way that they put the card together is very flavorful. It's very exciting. I like the effects that it does. I like this type of card. So when I saw it, I was stoked out of my mind, and I was gushing about it like with my wife all day. I was like, I was so excited for the thing. And then I came back and took a second look at it. Only then did I notice the multi-type runes on it, and all my fun went soft. I was so deflated. Like, I can't run this in anything. You run it in specifically Rainbow DK, and that's it. But the I mean, like, it's a good Rainbow DK card, isn't it?
I'm not even sure.
I found that it was kind of meh, because you're playing this on 6 or 5 and it destroys 1 minion. The times I played it, I often found that to be kind of irrelevant, because destroying 1 minion out of 2 or 3 isn't necessarily that great. It was some decks putting out 2 7-drops. Sure, it's good. A 7 attack minion. Sure, it's good. I killed one of them, but then you lose your corpse generator. That was one of the big things I noticed. You lose your little rush school. You can't do anything with him anymore, and you just get this 2 mana deal 3 damage. I had one game where I could attribute this to a win, and that's because the 3 damage went face, and they didn't quite kill me in time. But I was facing down a board, and the undead discovers weren't very good. I don't know if I just got unlucky or not, but I don't think there's any huge bombs in the pool. I think I had a Soul Stealer once. I might be misremembering that. It might not be from this. I don't think it's an undead, but it is an undead. Yeah, I think I got a Soul Stealer from this once, but the pool wasn't great, and I still think you play it. I do think you play it somewhere. I wasn't as impressed as I thought I'd be, considering finding the head is so difficult. Sometimes it could just be at the bottom of your deck and you'll never get it.
Yeah, something funny that I saw on Twitter. Someone said that the emote should come from the deck if the head is still there.
Yes,
that would be that would be awesome. That would be awesome. But yeah, power level wise, it's just a bit slow. It's slower than what I expected it to be, and that makes it a bit meh. I guess you would play it in the first set meta, because if you're going full grid with Reno and stuff, you might as well play that in your deck, in your Rainbow or your Plague Decay. But in anything other than that, I'm not playing that in Even Decay. That's for sure.
Yeah, because you're not going to play Rainbow Even Decay.
Yeah. I am not putting a Blood Rune in that.
The rune system hampers this card so hard, I think.
Yeah,
absolutely. It's a shame, because I think it might be my favorite card.
Yeah.
Or sorry, at least top 5 of the set. And
no, it's a phenomenal
just from like a flavor standpoint.
It's too restrictive.
Yeah. I don't even understand why there is a Blood Rune on this, because the effect on the battle cry is basically Asphyxiate, but they removed the Blood Rune on Asphyxiate. So
yeah.
Well, I was looking at the I mean, it's just a rainbow card, right? Like they've been pushing rainbow lately.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Oh well. What would make this playable? Just removing a rune, or do you want an extra battle cry effect?
I think, like,
at the end of the day,
it only has
Death Knight only has the one as well.
Only has the one hero. I say take the runes off. Let them all run it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like this is like a crazy Reno level powerful hero anyway. You know, like it's just, you know, it's a hero card. It's pretty decent.
It is
Let them all play
definitely not.
it.
No.
Yeah.
Yep. If anyone's listening, please make that change. Anyway, on to the next one. The website's being annoying. Lesser Spinal Spellstone. Lesser Spinal Spellstone is a 1-mana blood card with give undead in your hand, +1/+1, and you have to gain 5 corpses and it'll upgrade. So go +2/+2 and then +3/+3. So we got DK with their Spellstone introduced in this set. Ramanu, is this conditioning 2.0?
It is conditioning 2.0. I've wanted for so long to have conditioning at 1 mana, and honestly, it's kind of there. Okay, so the second part, you get it usually before turn 5. Normally, if you're playing a rainbow deck, you're making it working well. You're normally getting this before turn 5 if you get that. The latest one, you can get it on turn 7. So you can pop off with like +3 or +2 on your undead, actually quite quickly. And this plus the card in the core set, blood something, the 2-mana spell that gives +2/+2 to all minions. It gives the deck like consistency in its hand buff, plus the card we're going to see afterward. So you basically always have something to buff the minions in your hand, which is super important. And yeah, it's honestly one of the better spellstones they've done, in my opinion.
I think I hadn't really considered this only triggering once, but even if it's only on the second one, it's already a pretty good card, right?
It
like
is.
1 for +2/+2.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah. My only issue with this is you do have to wait a little bit to play it.
Yes.
But that's nice in a way because it's 1 mana because you can combo it with a minion afterwards. So yeah, I do like this.
From what I've seen,
it reminded me a little bit of Smuggler's Run at the beginning, right? And then it just becomes better. And Smuggler's Run was a good card, so still a good card, I suppose. Yeah.
You can't buff Crab Rider,
this might be what
which is important.
enables it. Oh yes, that's true. It's only undead.
Yeah, you can't buff Crab Rider or Samurai, which is the only bad part.
Okay, so when are you starting the @Chucky campaign to make a new version of Crab Rider that's an undead?
When's that happen? I was gonna do that. I'm like, let's wait until the set ends.
We could call it #Kill the Crab. Call it #Kill the Crab. Do you like that?
Hashtag Reborn the Crab.
Oh. Okay. Oh, for goodness sake.
So Firewalker.
Amateur Puppeteer. Yeah. This is the card I was talking about earlier, which I think might just go in. I think this might just go in Rainbow DK anyway, regardless of what else you're running. It's a 5-mana 2/6 Undead Taunt with a Blood and Unholy rune. And it has Miniaturize, which is the set's new keyword. We'll talk about it in a second. And Taunt. And it has Death Rattle. Give undead in your hand +2/+2. Now, Miniaturize means that when you play it kind of gives you a second one. It's like what's the twin spell? That's it. But for minions. But the second copy is always a 1-mana 1/1. So this is used to a pretty cool effect across a bunch of the minions in this set. But this one basically gives you 2 taunts and +4/+4 in your hand. And it's an undead, which is relevant in some situations. And yeah, I think this can just go in Rainbow, personally, but I'm not sure.
I love the.
It felt good whenever I played. I do have to say that.
I love the miniaturized keyword.
It is such a good keyword.
But especially just because of the way that they put a lot of these together. Maybe not. This isn't maybe the best example of it, but there are a lot of them where like it's really cool how the big one is really good that it's big, but then the small one ends up being good in a different way because it's small. Like the Terram we'll talk about later is a good example of it. So I think that they a lot of these designs were pretty inspired on the miniaturized. And
Yeah,
I
totally
did have good
agree.
luck with this.
Yes, definitely.
I thought it was going to be meh, but it ended up being pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised. I thought it'd be a bit small for a taunt at 5 mana, but it actually ends up doing well because of that. Like being a taunt really makes this card, and then you buff up all your like comeback stuff. So yeah, I was
Yeah.
really pleasantly surprised with this card, and I think it will be played.
Yeah, who would have thought that the best taunt handoff card would be in DK, not War?
Oh dear. Well, Armageddon does have taunt now, doesn't it?
Surely. What card are we talking
I
about?
think so.
Am I
Wow. Oh dear. Oh crikey. Okay. And I believe that is the last Death Knight card. So overall, some really quite nice stuff, and a few things which would be nice if they were better in a way. Like the Headless Horseman suffers from a rune problem, and but other than that, we got some good cards. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we do.
Whether it'll take DK away from Plague DK, well, we'll see.
Oh, I'm
I have a
definitely
feeling it won't,
taking it
considering
away
this-
from Plague.
Well, yes. But I feel like Plague DK is still going to be the mainstay for DK and Standard going forward. Yeah. You cool to move on to Hunter, or would you like a short break?
We can move on to Hunter.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah. Okay, great. First up, Hunter. Fetch boy. We've got a 2 mana spell. Draw a minion. If it's a beast, draw a spell. We've got 2 mana, draw 2 for Hunter. Martian, do you like it?
This seems pretty good.
It's good enough.
Like 2 mana, draw 2, relatively conditionally, tends to be good in things, right? So like we're not running any non-beasts in Beast Hunter and Wild, I don't think. And like
No.
Not to my memory, no.
Yes, there is the Titan, but I think we got it.
I think this would be good. I would be surprised if this doesn't see play in Wild Beast Hunter. And in like in Standard, can you run only beasts? We haven't had something like that already, right? It would have to be a new deck.
It's hard.
I'm trying to remember. I saw
Because like 2 mana draw
some yesterday. I'm
minion,
trying to remember.
you play that if you very much want a very specific minion, but that's otherwise like crazy expensive, I think. So you have to build your deck to draw a beast, I think, before this is good.
Yeah.
I think
I saw a couple of Beast Hunters yesterday, and they were running non-minions, but I think that probably was to do with the card restriction on 10 new cards. And they were running the new Tavish legendary. Is it Tavish? Hemet, sorry.
Oh,
the new
yeah,
Hemet legendary, and
too.
I feel like that probably gets cut. Yeah. I
in
feel like that
Wild?
might be a cut though at 5 mana.
it's I'm still
talking about
regretting.
Standard, but yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely. In Standard, you had Standard is going to be a bit difficult. In Wild, I was trying to theory craft a bit, and what is really good is that you can now remake the deck, so the draw spell kind of consistently draws you the 0 mana poisonous spell, which is really important in the deck.
Ooh.
If you can build it to be Serpent Bloom most of the time,
Yeah.
what do
I
you
think that
lose?
can be really
Yeah,
strong.
that's pretty good.
You don't lose a lot, do you? Like it has some decent spells, but none of them are that important, are they?
No, I don't think so. I think this is really like it can make the cut, especially for the second part, the draw spell. In Standard, I think it's gonna be okay. Like I've seen during the Terrorcraft, I've seen a lot of hunters going kind of low aggro, especially with the 4 mana spell we're gonna see afterward. But still, this card, like, it's rare to get a 2 mana draw 2, right, without a drawback. So I think Hunter is gonna use the best on this.
I'm suddenly just filled with the desire to build like weapon hero card hunter, so that I can have just Dread Scale and Serpent Bloom in my deck and turn this into ice fishing.
Oh gosh! Oh, not again! Not again! Oh my! Oh no! Oh gosh!
But yeah, it'll probably just be
That
good
just
as
sounds
like
bad. Actually, now thinking about it. Goodness sake!
It has a lot of potential.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It is good. The only thing that it kind of doesn't synergize with itself, like running 2 copies of itself. That's the only other thing I can think of. So if you've got it in your going for your dread scale, you might just draw dread
Yeah.
scale and your second copy of fetch. So,
Kind of.
but I
Yeah,
don't know.
probably.
Maybe you don't run 2 and you just run like 2 buzzards and fetch or something. I don't know. But yeah, good card. Good card. See, play in both formats probably.
Yeah.
Almost certainly, in fact. And next up, is this going to go to the right card? It is Tyrannosaurus.
Damn.
And this toy Rex. Tyrannosaurus Rex, get it? It's a 7-mana 7/6 beast with rush, and the death rattle deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Clogging up the Rexar hero power pool. I
Yeah.
don't know. Standard, I feel like you want to discover copies of Crush, not this. But Stranglethorn Heart is a thing. So maybe.
The signature on this looks phenomenal.
Yeah.
I really like the Devilsaur beasts. So I'd want this to be good, but it does seem like I don't know. I don't know where you'd put it. I guess you put it in a big beast hunter deck if you're gonna build it in standard.
Yeah. It feels a bit like, I don't want to say boring, but Big Beast Hunter is something that they have been pushing a lot in the previous expansion. Like Festival of Legend, we got some. Did we get in Titans? I don't know. And last set was on most of it. But I feel like Big Beast, you expect something really interesting to play it, right? A Hollow Hound, a King Mukla, a King Crush. And this one is a bit like rush, deal 5 damage. I guess it can be good, but I don't really want to play that in my deck. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just biased.
No. We'll see with the next card. There's a couple discover copies of beasts and make them cheaper things, or discover copy of beasts in standard, right? But my feeling is that fetching the new King Crush will just be better than ever getting this and copying that. I don't know. Will Reno Hunter be good after rotation? You lose an Epsilon for the Thunderbringer and a few other things, but could this go in Reno Hunter? Because they used to run Stranglethorn, right? In standard?
They did.
And they lost
They did.
Harpoon Gun, huh?
It's a deck that you never see.
Yeah.
Win rates all the time. Yeah, I don't know if the deck stays together after rotation.
And I want to play this with like N'Zoth and the 8-cost N'Zoth spell, but I don't know how to make that work. But
Oh, Jewel of N'Zoth.
I forgot about this card, yeah.
yeah.
Maybe when they introduce Twist, you can only play 5+ cost spells or cards. Sorry. maybe it'll be playable then. Okay. Pretty meh card, honestly. It's no Charged Devilsaur, one of my favorite cards ever, just because it could go face. But
Really cool idea though,
Yeah.
as far as like the flavor of it. I like the toy Rhinosaurus. It's pretty funny.
The name is insane.
But the flavor on the set is really cool. Like there are a lot of real bangers.
Yeah. Okay. Speaking of bangers, we have a 5-mana 0/3 mystery egg. It has miniaturize, so you will get a second copy of this that is a 1-mana 1/1. And Death Rattle. Get a copy of a random King Crush in your deck. Oh, sorry, Beast. My bad. It costs 5 less. I got ruined by this yesterday because someone did exactly that. They just kept on discovering King Crushes. And it was not fun. I could not keep a board against them. I think in standard this will enable that deck. Honestly, it felt very good. But whether it's at all quick enough or better than just going face with 1-drops in Hunter,
Yeah,
I very much doubt.
I think it's gonna be good the first few
5-mana Mort
days.
3.
Yeah, and then faster deck are gonna pop up, and it's gonna be hard to play a 0/3 that you can't really proc by yourself in Hunter. You have Yelling Yodeler, but
Yeah.
Oh, you do have Yodeler.
yeah,
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so obviously the first egg is overcosted, but the miniature is broken.
yeah, the mini is insane.
Broken, yeah. It's a shame it doesn't have Taunt. Taunt, this would be good, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. Interesting.
But yeah, it just does nothing.
I think that I agree that this looks a little tame, but I also feel like it's the type of thing that in its 2 years in standard, it'll probably be something at some point. That's my thoughts on this. There's a lot of mono cheat.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I just think it's a bit too slow, but yeah, I agree with you. At some point, it will do something, right? The other sad thing is, wait, no, ignore me. I was thinking it was a beast. It's not, is it? I just noticed it's not a beast. Never mind.
I mean, we can buff it in hand.
Oh, well.
we can buff it from hand. Can't we?
Yeah.
With the
Can you buff it?
yeah, with the buzzard.
Oh yeah, the messenger buzzard, the 2 cost 1/2.
Yeah.
Busting
Oh,
hand
yeah.
+1/+1.
Mm-hmm.
I think there are some other hand buff.
all minions,
there's
isn't
like the 2 cost card that gives everything in your hand, deck, and battlefield an attack. There's
that's
other stuff
true.
like that.
+1 attack.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Wombo
Because you only
combo.
need one attack.
The shadow spell. Can't remember what that card's called, but it's a shadow spell, isn't it?
think so.
Bestial Madness.
Someone in chat is
Wrath,
right.
Something like that.
They're saying that if you run buzzard, you actually pull it from the egg.
Perfect. Now you can egg to get the buzzard, and
Perfect,
then buzzard to get the
absolutely
egg, and
It's
the cycle that
amazing.
keeps going on forever.
The chicken and the egg.
Yeah. It's a bit of a weird. It really is, isn't it? I honestly think this will just not see much play. I'm not even too up on it causing trouble later on. I mean, do you remember Dragon? Is it Dragon Egg?
Ooh.
The Descent of Dragons one. I remember watching a video where someone who hadn't played Hearthstone in years gave the card a 5 out of 5, but I think it was a Rara video, and then he was like, "No, this card never saw play."
Isn't that a
And this
5 cost?
gives me that vibe.
How did that
It's
one?
a 5 cost as well, and it summons to.
You secretly choose a dragon, and then it
Secretly
hatches
choose
from
a dragon, and it summons it when it dies.
Yeah,
And it costs 5 to play that egg.
yeah.
I don't know. I think that drawing or getting a copy of a beast that's in your deck and discounting it by 5 is much higher potential than that, especially considering this gives you a 1 cost thing to do it twice.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna bet
I'm
on it
skeptical.
to break later, but I think at some point in the next 2 years it'll be something, even if it's a small sum.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Next up, Patchwork Pals. Now this, I think, is a very good card. It's a 2-mana spell for Hunter, which is get all 3 animal companions. They cost 1 less. 2-mana Leok, buffing all your snakes and web spinners that you just played. Yes, please. 2-mana Huffer, just to go face. Yes, please. Even a 2-mana Taunt is relevant sometimes. It's a 4/4, 2-mana 4/4, you know. This card seems really good, I think. It's going to see play in the aggro hunters for sure. Probably other hunter decks as well, honestly.
And the small
It was
beast is
way
really
better than. it was way better than what I expected. I did not expect this card to be that good, but in the deck I saw, it was insane. Do you remember that old card we used to play, Call of the Wild? So it's basically Call of the Wild.
Yeah, 8 mana
split into 4 cards.
Oh yeah, but you can do it earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But as you said, just a 2-mana Leok on the board with 5 minions. And it's hard. I think Hunter is getting some really good, powerful cards this set.
Yeah, you play this and Messenger Buzzard together, and then they all get buffed too.
Oh, true.
Yeah, you can do that as well.
I love to unbuff.
Yeah, I think this card is very good. You can, of course, if you're looking at concept of a 2-mana Leok, it's not really a 2-mana Leok, it's a 4-mana Leok. But if you find time to play this early on, you can just surprise someone. I mean, they'll know it's in your hand, but they might forget to play around it or something. Then it forces them to play around it all the time, right? They got your Huffer in your hand. You can always roll Huffer whenever you want.
It's always Huffer.
A very good card. It's always Huffer. It literally is always Huffer.
Broken.
Yeah.
Did Zeddy make a tweet already?
I'm not sure. No. People are always gushing about the priest set for this expansion, but some of these hunter cards are very damn strong archetype enablers as well. We'll get on to some more in a second. Is it going to work? Oh, it is. We've got a Jungle Gym, speak of. A 2-mana, 3 durability location that reads, deal 1 damage to a random enemy, repeat for each friendly beast. Now, I say 2-mana, 3 durability location. If I had to pick, this probably won't stay like that for long, I shouldn't think, or for the whole expansion. Martian, what do you think? This card's just disgusting things.
It seems really
absolutely revolting.
Like, especially in Wild, right?
Yeah.
It just gives it a lot of off-point. Well, maybe not especially in Wild. I don't know. But it does seem like a lot of like really easy, fast damage. And since it's harder to remove than a minion, it's going to be pretty easy to set up for damage on following turns. So I don't know, but having 3 durability, it seems like a lot.
Yeah, it punishes decks that don't play minions really badly. And honestly, I don't know why you said this has 3 durability, because of all the games I saw played, after the second use, the game was done. So
exactly.
It's really, really
the thing
in both
is,
formats.
They buffed the Web Spinner card for Twist. Now we've got another card coming up, which is the 4-mana Summon the Dogs card. Fill your board up. There are so many easy ways to activate this the turn after you play it, and I mean you can play Sneaky Snakes, this, and then Ball of Spiders, and you just deal 5 or more usually, right? It's insane, I think.
Yeah, the fact that it's random enemy
going to be a very, very high mulligan win rate.
The fact that it's random enemy makes me think that like there are at least going to be situations where you're gonna struggle to make this work correctly, but just situations, right? Just on average, that's a lot of damage for the cost. So yeah, I don't know. It seems really busted.
Yeah. Depends if I don't think many decks in standard are going to get on board quicker and more effectively than Hunter, though.
Nah, I don't think so.
So this just snowballs them harder. I think.
I'm just imagining like your opponent having like 2 1/3s out, or like 2 3 health things out, each of them taking 1 damage and 3 going face, and then them getting to trade you off. But to your point, the class does have a lot of refills, so it's not like you lose the board and you can't put more beasts out to jungle more gyms.
Yeah.
Also, you went face for 3. Sounds perfect.
You did.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see if the website works. It does. Now, this is the dog card we've mentioned a couple of times. RC Rampage is a 4-mana hunter spell. Summon 6 1/1 hounds. Any that can't fit, give the others +1/+1. So if you play the location on 2 and coin this on 3, you end up with a board full of 2/2s and you can deal 6 face.
Yeah.
This card's actually pretty damn nutty. Just a full board. They're all beasts. They're all beasts. They're all mechs.
They'd be 1/1s.
Oh, sorry, 6 1/1s. Yeah, no, my bad.
But if you went snakes and then this, you'd have some 3/3s or Snake's
Yeah,
location
having
claim.
4/3/3 or like 3/4/4 is insane. Do you guys remember when we used
Do
to
the hounds have rush? No.
have spells in your hand to summon 1/1 with the 4 mana spells in Druid? And it was one of
Yes.
the better card
Yes.
there.
Yeah.
It's
Quick note. Yes, in chat, it's a good point. Hounds throughout Hearthstone has been used to denote the rush cards usually. It should really say RC hounds, I think, but they don't have rush. They're just beast mechs, 1/1s.
yeah. For now, the only nerf I want to see on that card is the death sound of the hounds. It's horrible. I cannot hear it anymore. They're so cute, and it's so sad. I can't hear that. I always had to mute the
You're not going to be
streams.
saying they're cute when they bite you to death when
I really
the
to
set comes
death.
out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
One
okay,
note:
that's okay.
it doesn't work. Like it doesn't buff hounds that were summoned before this card. Like imagine you play that on 4 and on 5 you replay it. It won't buff the hounds that stayed from the previous spells. That would have been a bit too good.
No. Yeah, this guy's nuts, I think. Anyone disagree?
Seems pretty good.
It's yeah. Any mass token spam for Hunter at the moment is pretty damn insane with the gym and the 3 mana give your beast minions death rattle summon a 3-cost beast. That's just gonna be nutty. Very good card. Security automaton gets +6/+6 from it. I hadn't thought about that. That's
What's the
interesting.
security automaton?
Maybe we'll see Mech Beast Hunter in Wild. It's the 1 mana 1/3 that Mech Mage used to play. And Paladin.
yeah.
Summon the mech, it gets +1/+1.
Ooh, are we playing Mech
Just use
Hunter
it
in
+6/+6.
Wild?
Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I remember.
Are we
Yeah.
playing Mech Hunter? Damn.
Sounds
Soul
pretty
Launcher,
fair.
Venomizer, anyone? Oh, I remember it. First class, no, we've done Death Hunter already. Death Knight already. Okay, this is an insane card.
Yeah.
Next up, Remote Control. A 2 mana 1/3 weapon. With after your hero attacks, summon a 1/1 hound. And again, these are the RC hounds. They're not rush hounds. It's just a 1/1 mech beast. I didn't see anyone play this yesterday, and I can kind of understand why.
I think it's a
little bit mid,
buzzard
but-
card. Like, I could see wanting to play this with Starving Buzzard, but I don't super know that I'd want to play this in standard.
It's another weapon for your no minion hunter with just Dread Scale Serpent Boom. In that deck, it's good, right?
You know, it's gonna be cracked. Tier 1. I'm calling it now.
Yeah, I think in Wild you don't want that, especially because now we have the Wild Seed reverted. So in between this, the harpoon gun, maybe Hope of Kel'Thas, I don't know. It's kind of chisel.
And
in a way.
Agromar.
Yeah.
It's kind of chisel.
Starving Buzzard exists.
Way worse. Yeah.
Like, the fact that you can play this and then Buzzard and then swing to draw a card and then use Beast for synergies makes me think that this has some wild potential, but I guess it's a little modest.
I think it makes sense.
But I could also, like, I remember when the remember Paladin's secret weapon? I was so unimpressed with that when I first saw it. And I'm kind of like,
it was
like
broken.
this isn't that good, obviously, but
I feel like
it's kind of hard to look at these and evaluate them. I don't know. There's something about a 1/3 weapon that looks more benign than it actually is. So I feel like this has some decent potential in standard and maybe some in wild.
Yeah. Okay. So we're kind of disagreeing on this one. That's fine. Marshall thinks that's potential. We'll go with that.
Especially considering
right.
the location. Like, if that's going to be good, you need multiple ways to make sure that you always have a board full of beasts, and this is a way to assure that you always have +1 for the next 3 turns.
In standard, I'm pretty sure it's going to get played. That I'm all on board in standard.
Okay. All right. I think we've got one more card for Hunter. No, two more. Okay. We have 2 mana 3/2 Painted Canvassaur. This is a beast with Battlecry. Give each other friendly beast a random bonus effect. So this is like the Enhanced Meccano. It's now 2 mana and it affects beasts.
Yeah.
Does this see play, considering we used to occasionally run Crackling Razormaw, right?
Yes.
It's random though, it's not choose.
I feel like
I'm thinking about Wild there, but
bonus
standard,
effects are
good.
generally worse than Adapt. Like Adapt has, I think, a better average effect than bonus effects, but this hits them all.
Yeah.
You know what this reminds me of is not Razormaw. It reminds me of Enhanced Meccano, that one.
Mm.
Yes.
I think, bonus effects are in average worse, but like the high roll of the Divine Shield or the Wind Fury can go hard. Does Adapt have Wind Fury?
Mm-hmm.
It has Divine Shield also?
Yep.
That's why Vicious Fledgling was so broken.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Wind Fury, go face again.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no. Okay. So just the fact that it hits every beast, but I don't. In standard, it's still a pretty good turn too. You play the snakes, and then you play that. It's all right.
I wonder what the odds are of getting Wind Fury.
Yeah, I feel like the only reason,
because like if you, I can see you harpooning.
It's Rush.
I could see you like harpooning this and like playing it with your Rhino turn.
Yes.
Charging with a bunch of things and giving random bonus effects. But the only one that's extra damage is Wind Fury, right? Like there's no +3 attack or +1/+1.
Yeah.
Like there is in Adapt.
Yeah, you're right.
No, it's like Lifesteal Stealth. Oh wait, yeah, no, some of them are actually pretty bad, aren't they? Lifesteal Stealth, pretty bad one if you want to attack. Rush is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get Rush, can't you? Okay, maybe it's not as good.
Yeah. I could see it being pretty good in like standard because you want to follow up your the whole deck seems to be built around going wide, and if in a format where you're not pressured to kill like super fast like you are in Wild,
Reborn,
maybe just like improving your board is good enough for pretty good body for the cost.
Yeah.
All right, so definitely playing this trying this in our standard Beast Hunter, aren't we? But second thought's probably not good enough for Wild.
Are we getting to the best card?
Okay. Hemet, Foam Marksman. I don't know if this implies he's got a Nerf gun. Is that the idea here? He's a Foam Marksman?
I think so.
I'm not quite sure.
I also think it was clearer on the signature than it is on this. I think.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Okay. Hey, pay to understand what the card does. Right, it's a 5 mana 3/6. Hemet Foam Marksman is a 5 mana 3/6 with after a friendly beast dies, get a random legendary beast from the past and it costs 2 less. I saw people jamming this in their hunter decks yesterday, but I'm reliably informed that was just to meet the limit. Legendary beasts from the past don't necessarily have to be hunter beasts, and there's a lot of stinkers in there. Think Chameleos, etc.
High Reek grants me wing.
Yeah, High Reek as well. I said no, High Reek, and you yodeler your buzzard to give it plus what? That's +8/+8 in total. Insane.
Wow.
No way.
Insane. Yeah, what do we think about the latest Hemet? Is he as bad as the old Hemet? Probably not, but
no. I mean, it's hard to be as bad as the old
anything with this?
Well, it depends how old. There's actually 2 old Hemets, if you remember.
Yeah.
And one of them
the old one.
That's true. That's
yeah,
true.
I mean the old one.
This is better than that, but especially considering the 2-cost spell wants you not to run non-beasts, this would have to be really good, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So this is what I feel is the problem with it, because you want to run that fetch card, and you draw this, you're sad.
I guess it's
and
a
the
fun
effect is
card.
mediocre for a 5-drop. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I guess it's just a fun
But
card.
I don't think it goes in
No.
a standard deck, maybe even.
Amazing
Sadly,
content
it's
card,
kind of not really. It seems on the face like it's good. Yes, true. Yeah. What's the best thing you can roll with this? Actually, beats from the past, Colossals, pretty good.
Yeah,
King
mostly
Crush isn't that great.
Colossal's got to be up there, yeah.
Even.
Well,
Yeah,
if you
it's
get a
gotta be
6 cost
Colossals,
King
right?
Crush, I think that's pretty good.
But then again, you have the Loas, so I think they're mostly these, right? Sure, Valine Hunter.
Yeah. Oh, that's a really bad one.
I mean, it costs
Yeah.
23.
Okay.
Like,
I think it is mostly the Colossals. Can't really think of any off the top of my head otherwise. You could get the Beast.
If it's a legendary minion, I'd be much more into it, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sad for Hemet, but it is what it is. Finally, the boy. The one and only King Plush, a 9-mana 6/6 charge minion with Battle Cry.
Psychic
Return
Scream.
all minions with less attack than this minion to their owner's decks. Not quite Psychic Scream. Not quite, but nearly. Because it bounces your own stuff, right? Back to your deck. But it's pretty damn close. I died to this a few times yesterday. This is good, I think. This is the linchpin of all the synergy, right? In Standard. It gets past a lot of taunts. Yeah, Smork. What do we think about the cutest legendary of the set?
Seems good. Like if you're running like a slower deck, slower like Highlander Hunter or something, I'm pretty sure you would always run this. Just like a good clear that gives you a body that goes face immediately.
I've turned around this card a lot. At first, I was not impressed, but I'm warming up. I think it's gonna be popping up just like the old King Crush, a bit here and there. You could play it with the old Big Beasts package from that summon minion from your hand and stuff. So that's a bit sad, but it's a card you have to play from hand. You can make it cheap with the egg, but yeah.
This doesn't clear giants, and I do think that giants are going to be... There's like a neutral giant that combined with Gaslight and Gatekeeper, which I think is going to be one of the strongest things in the set. But also, like, I was playing Handlock yesterday, and that felt incredibly good. So this thing not killing giants might... I don't know. It depends how good it, like, buffing, how easy it is to buff it up as well, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah. You kind of got to buff it. 6 damage.
Because even if you think
stupid,
about,
but
like...
really a lot sometimes.
Even if you think about, like, Rainbow DK, they have the 8/8, and then they have the Corpse Bride, and it's not killing anything like that either.
Yeah. It's past Sargeras stuff, which I noticed is pretty good. But, yeah, it's not enough damage to actually kill people.
It clears most Titans. That's a good thing.
It does. But I think putting Titans back in hand sometimes isn't the best thing, is it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Card's good, definitely. But I do feel like you kind of have to buff it. Yeah. To get around a lot of relevant stuff. As Martian said, giants, right? You got to put 3 attack on this. Which isn't that hard to do, I don't think. Some stuff to do that in Standard. You got 2 buzzards and other stuff to do.
Yeah.
But how early can that deck you were playing put out all those giants, Martian?
So
like,
fast.
What would you say the average turn to get out a giant or 2?
Fast, really fast.
Yeah.
First one comes down on 4 with the mountain giant, and then they never stop. The giants never stop after that.
Yeah.
Like Mountain and Molten are both back.
Oh well, you can get this with your egg.
What's that?
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can reduce this in cost with the egg that we saw earlier. Makes it 4, but you have to play a 5-drop and it die first, so you've already taken 16.
And then you have to buff this by 3.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But
we do have to
I
give it
don't
an
think it's
amazing reason though, for its
necessarily-
art, of course.
I don't think it's necessarily bad just based off of that. So like I think like a Reno Hunter could consider it just because it's like a tool in that toolbox.
Oh
but,
yeah.
I don't think that this is going to be like a shoe in for most Hunter decks for sure.
No.
Mm.
That makes me sad, but he's very cute.
The
and that's what
animation is
matters.
cracked, right? Like when it comes into play.
It's so good.
Oh, it is. Yeah, absolutely, it is. It is. I got smacked by a 12-12 by Zeddy in our Whizbang matchup, and yes, love the card. Do you want to take a break before we move on to
just
Mage,
really
just
quick.
quickly,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
yeah?
Just like one.
Okay. Okay. Luckily, I fetched my drink. How's it going, everyone? Thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you, Forker, for the gifted sub to Lady AHD. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And thank you, Magma, Razus, Cly, Bionic Door Games, and Salty Dombiers. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm talking to you. Yes, I am, Forker. Behave. Exactly. I got my eye on you now. Path of Exile shirt on a Hearthstone review stream. I thought about getting my my little Hearthstone little explorer's hat from a couple sets ago, but I couldn't find it. A Frenchman, an Englishman, and an American walk into a card review. It all ended up being wild. I didn't quite get the punchline here. It's gonna be a long stream. Fairly. We usually used to go for 4 or 5 hours. But some classes are easier to get through than others because, let's face it, all their cards are pretty bad. Spoilers, we're looking at one. I'm surprised King Plush didn't get a signature. He got a diamond. There's a diamond King Plush.
I'm back.
It's pretty nice. The animation's really good. Ah, hello, welcome back, Martian. Can't wait for me to admit Wheel of Death is actually going to be good. We'll see.
Wheel of Death.
Okay. Are you ready to go again?
Yeah.
Okay. Next up comes Mage. Perhaps my favorite class to play at the Theorycraft yesterday. And there's a bunch of interesting stuff here. We've got a no minion mage archetype and kind of some support for some big spell mage stuff. So let's get started with the brand new puzzle box. Yogg in the Box is an 8-mana shadow spell that reads: cast 5 random spells. If your deck has no minions, the spells cast cost 5 or more. So they're guaranteed to be 5 or more. This can cast, I believe, stuff over 5 without the no minion condition, but it's not guaranteed.
Yeah.
So you always get big spells when you play this with no minions in your deck. Martian, did you play any Mage yesterday?
I played a
'Cause
little
it was
bit
hands
of
down my favorite deck, and
I played a little bit of no minion mage. This thing cast Wheel of Death and I lost.
yeah. So ironically, my take on this card is it's actually worse in no minion Mage. I think it's worse. And that is mental, because when you cast this in no minion mage, the pool is constricted to Flame Strike Blizzard, Wheel of Death, Twisting Nether, Stranglethorn Heart, and a few other things that are kind of useless, to be honest.
That's so funny.
Yes.
Which to me is crazy. It's good. It's good. It wipes the board for 8 mana almost consistently in no minion mage, but it just does that, and you could play Blizzard or Flame Strike or something that does a similar thing and is actually guaranteed to do it, because this I've seen this do wild things. I saw it cast 3 Stranglethorn Hearts against me and do nothing else. I saw Zeta get hit with 3 Sunset Volleys, which means this card's amazing, but regardless, the swing is much more when you're playing it in no minion phase, it feels, and it just is a bit better without it. I don't know, it's an odd card. But I was playing with DJ Manastorm, and this thing is an 8-drop is about the best 8-drop you can put in for Mage that gets recast by the legendary spell we'll cover. I think it's 100% worth it. But I'm super down on the no minion Mage, I have to admit.
Yeah.
So how did it feel to you, Martian? Because
no, I instantly
just
stopped
beat it
playing
every
the
time I
deck
played
after
against it. I
deleted
think,
my deck.
except for once.
And then I went and I played I played
fair
Wheel
enough.
of Death after that. Like I was like, oh, let's go play this. But like I don't know, like this thing having like
Nice.
a pretty good
Yeah,
chance to delete your deck, I think disqualifies it from consideration. In my
Yeah.
opinion.
There is that. There is 777
exactly.
also. I'm a bit surprised of you saying that it clears the board consistently, because from what I have seen, but I didn't see a lot of it.
Well, not consistently, but fairly consistently.
Okay, because I've mostly seen like board fill spell, you know, like Tribal Fire, the 7 mana choose one druid spell that fills up with treants, some other stuff. But the fact that just Wheel of Death and 777 are in the pool.
I did Wheel of 7 myself once. I think I had one card left in my hand when I 777.
Perfect.
It hit my own thing, like killed my own minion with it.
Oh, perfect then.
But wait, it can cast Symphony of Sins after 777, after Wheel of Death. That's perfect.
It can, yeah.
Just have the high roll.
This card didn't grief me once when I was playing it in a deck with minions, is all I have to say, and I saw it grief my opponents plenty of times when they were playing it in no minion Mage. So, I don't know. It's a shame. I like Puzzle Box. I like this effect. But it's not the payoff that deck needs. It really isn't. Oh, dear.
That deck could use Skull
Speaking
of
of
Gul'dan.
no minion Mage. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Quickly, Benny G, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you. Next up, for no minion Mage, we have Manufacturing Error. This is a 6 mana spell that reads, draw 3 cards. If your deck has no minions, they cost 3 less. Did you put this in your no minion Mage as well? I assume you did.
You had to. To hit the 10 card requirement, you had to run every single card. You could cut one spell, like one copy of a spell you could cut.
Yeah.
But yes, I mean, like it's good.
This card, it's good. The sad thing is it casts off the 10 mana spell, and I don't know what you were doing, but I feel like the 10 mana spell isn't good on its own without duplicating it with things like audio splitters, so it goes against it for me. I'm like, I don't know where I stand on all these spell mage, no minion mage card. It just doesn't seem like these 3 cards are enough to carry it, in my opinion. Which is a shame. Yeah. So good in that deck, but that deck isn't good, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Personally.
I like the 4-cost one. We'll talk about it in a minute. Like I didn't think it was bad.
Yes.
Well,
Speaking of, spot the difference. 4 mana, discover a 3-cost minion to summon. If your deck has no minions, repeat this. Do you know what? I thought that this would give you a full board when I first read it.
Oh.
Classic.
Yeah, I thought it would repeat the whole spell.
See, that would be good.
Actually, I was wrong when I played it for the first time. Yeah, I thought... But I was looking at the no minion cards, and I thought, okay, so this is the payoff card, really, right? It's insane. 4 mana, an entire board? That's nutty. Oh, wait.
But yeah, this is like to my side at the mana cost
so
that I wish
broken.
to my side was.
Yeah.
But I mean, like
That's
the
true.
minions are slightly less quality, so it's not like, you know, it's not that good, but it's all right.
Yeah, in practice, it definitely feels better than it looks. Some people were comparing this to Cold Case, and the ability of Cold Case to do more than just summoning minions. But I actually quite like this.
I think the armor is relevant.
Yeah, the armor was relevant. That's true. That's true. But you get to discover the minion, which is kind of
If this was
important.
random minions, this would be unplayable
That would be,
Garbo.
yeah.
But the fact that you get to discover them makes it like interesting. But like, it's not like this is cracked or anything. It's just, you know, it's good in that deck, I think.
No.
Yeah.
No. I will say the few times I did cast it, I don't really know what the pool is like in standard, but I didn't get very good options off of the discover.
No, they're definitely not amazing. Like I didn't
the difference,
like,
didn't make the
incredible
difference.
Things.
Yeah,
it's just kind of like, well, it's a no minion mage. This gives you some minions and decent stats for the cost.
Yeah, you can get a floppy Hydra to shuffle back into your deck.
Yeah, turn off all of your future no minion stuff.
Perfect.
Yeah. I think those are the 3 no minion mage support cards, aren't they? And
yeah.
I feel like that's not great.
It's got one good one, one okay one, and one trash one. So I don't know. I guess it's not that great.
Yeah.
It depends what you're doing with it though, because like if you're building your deck to like maximize the benefit of the discount one, the Skull of Gul'dan, maybe you have something. But I don't know.
Yeah. Speaking of cards, I actually think are kind of underrated. Frostlich Cross Stitch is a 5-mana frost spell. Deal 4 damage to a character. If it dies, you summon a water elemental, which of course freezes when you damage something. This card I didn't put in my decks, but every time I discovered it with a mana discount at 4 or 3, it felt very, very good.
I do think at 4 or 3, this is a lot better.
I have to say, I'm just going to say that. Yeah.
3 mana
Elf of Infinitize or Primordial Glyph. This thing wrecked. But at 5, I feel like it's just not good.
Yeah, I wish that this didn't have to kill the character. Like if it was deal 4, make a Frost Elemental. I feel like isn't that modern Hearthstone power level? I understand that it doesn't perfectly call back to Frostlich Jaina if it doesn't kill it, but I don't know.
Would you put that in your deck if it dealt 5?
I was just about to say the exact same thing. I think I might in a no minion deck. Yeah, sure. There's a lot of 5 health minions, right? So the breakpoints matter.
In a no minion deck, if you would run it with 5 damage, you'd still run it with 4. I think it's most important that you just are able to not have to kill the character to summon the Frost Elemental. I think, anyways.
Yeah, I did see. I think it was Meaty posted a spell mage list, which he said I'd take these out of a no minion mage when the expansion comes out and replace it with primordial glyphs. I don't know what else he was running.
Yeah, it is funny.
I saw him say that, and
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, interrupted.
Sorry, I was just saying I kind of feel the same that it just doesn't quite do enough for the mana cost, but it feels very nice when you discover it at cheaper mana costs.
It is funny that it can target the enemy hero, yet you have to clear a minion to summon the elemental.
Yeah. I do
decent
like
card, but
I do like the Frostlich Cross Stitch. That was a fun callback.
Yes, it's cool art as well. I kind of wish we got more to do with water elementals because they feel like a kind of core part of Mage. I mean, we had Deep Freeze. I don't even remember how good it felt casting a Deep Freeze. That was a sick card.
Yeah, if you in LPG
really
Mage
cool
with the Dragon Caster, if you could get to it against Odd Demon Hunter, you were set.
Yeah. Oh, the good old days.
You freeze the face.
I actually played it. I played it in Arena Mage for a bit recently when Even Warrior started becoming a thing. It was very good against them. But yeah. It's a shame. Next up, Watercolor Artist. This is a 4-mana 4/4 elemental. Battle Cry, draw a frost spell. At the start of your turns, reduce its cost by 1. Worth noting, we've got some elemental support here, and we've had a bunch in the previous sets. So this is probably a cheaper elemental because you've got a discounter in the 2-drop that draws spells and cheats mana. I quite like it. There's a bunch of frost spells you want to run if you're in your elemental stuff because I care about summoning it. Oh yeah, Deep Freeze. Oh yeah, absolutely.
You get it off of this, and then it discounts itself over a couple turns, and you could play it on curve.
Yeah. The discount does stick as well. If the minion dies, the discount sticks. I'm pretty sure. So you can end up reducing a big spell by 2 or 3.
I'm interpreting this as it always discounts it by 1 at the beginning of your turn. Is that not true?
Yeah.
It does?
Yes.
It keeps doing it?
I think it does. Yeah.
Sick.
Does it keep going if
Yeah,
you
even if this dies.
shuffle back the spell into the deck?
Probably
I
not.
don't believe so.
Probably not, yeah.
Well, like if it's tradable, maybe. I
I
don't
don't believe so.
But are there many frost
No
spells in
tradable-
standard?
Yeah, what
I
do we
feel
want
like there are like 3 or 4 spells.
Oh, we'll take cross stitch, frost stitch, and we'll discount it to the amount that makes it playable.
Makes it playable. Yeah.
You mean 5?
Yeah, we'll get it to the 4.
You've got the freeze
4-3.
spell. There's the Warlock freeze. Blizzard is in standard as well. This curves into Blizzard.
Okay. Yeah, Blizzard instant. Yeah. Okay.
There's a few frost spells that are okay.
Ooh, you can unnerf your solid
But
ally.
PogChamp.
you can make your ice block 2 mana. Yes.
Never mind making it 0 mana with Ancient Mysteries.
No.
I'm actually pretty down on this,
I
to be
didn't
honest.
see
Like,
anyone even trying.
I don't super know where this would go.
Yeah.
But if it goes anywhere,
Didn't even
obviously
see
it's
anyone
gonna be in
trying
standard.
elemental mage.
But like I'm kind of like interested in having the water elemental summon deep freeze now that we've been talking about it. That sounds kind of fun. Trying to build something with that for YouTube.
Oh yes, absolutely. Okay, pretty meh card. Yeah, it's a shame. It's got amazing art. You got the little. It's drawing painting a seahorse, which is pretty cool. Does the elemental live for the cost reduction? No. It's a lingering discount. But anyway, next up we have the next elemental for Mage. This is a 5 mana 3/4 miniaturized card. Battle cry: freeze an enemy minion. You gain armor equal to its attack. This
I only searched
one
by
mana
spell.
version
I
is
didn't
so
even look at
good.
these while I was playing yesterday.
Yeah, I feel like no one did. Everyone saw the no minion mage. No one played the elementals.
Yeah, freeze a giant with this, gain 8 armor in standard, and then you can do it again the next turn.
Yeah, also the fact that it keeps a potential elemental chain going because you have the mini afterward.
Yes.
But I think this card, just because of the flavor text, I'm gonna try and play it. It's so cool. How do you do, fellow ice elementals?
Yeah, in a world where there's giants in standard, this is pretty good, isn't it? Mm-hmm. But you have to actually kill the giants after freezing them, which it proves a bit more difficult, I think.
You play Blizzard.
You play Sleet Skater,
So you've done 2 damage. Where's the other 6?
Then you play your Blizzard. Then you play another Sleet Skater. I don't know.
And then you play the 10 mana spell.
Yeah, I have no idea what you would put this in as far as like putting it in a standard mage deck, because like Mage has Sif Mage, right? That's its big thing in standard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't get a no, it had Excavate, so it didn't get a Highlander payoff.
No, I did not.
No,
And it's Excavate
I would
reward.
have loved one.
The 4 mana 3/5 that puts secrets in play gets way worse now that Objection and Explosive are leaving. So I don't know what kind of
around.
minion.
They got Explosive in the
Oh, my bad. So Objection is the only secret living?
Only good
so.
secret.
Yeah,
The other secrets are dead.
Does Vaporize in standard?
Don't think so.
I feel like Vaporize was in standard, wasn't it?
Once upon a
I think you
time.
have five secrets.
Yeah,
maybe someone did it to you off of the Discover Mage Spells from the Past card.
Maybe. Yeah, I think this card's pretty bad. I'm not sure about it.
You think it's bad?
No, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't think it's great.
I think it's a good card. I just
worth
don't know
noting,
where to
the
put
Mage deck I played.
I think Mage in general is
fair.
going to be bad. I think that's what's
Yes,
going to
I
happen.
think Mage is very hamstrung. There's no survivability for them, except for the 1 mana dude, the armor guy.
Yeah, and it's not gonna help against Hunter
Forgotten
this
his
card.
name.
You're not gonna.
Nope.
Yeah. So...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess like we might never see this end up in a deck depending on what other cards come out.
Yeah. Card we might see in the deck though. 2 mana, hidden objects. Discover a secret, set its cost for 1. Oh, I love how much you. Sorry, I know how much you love Ice Block, Martian.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put this in my Reno Mage in Wild and discover another one.
Yummy.
It's pretty good.
When I read this yesterday, I
in
thought
Mage
it
and
was
Standard,
reduce its
don't I?
cost by 1, and I was like, eh. But no, that's pretty good, huh?
It's very, very pretty, very pretty good. Yeah. I played this against other people who were playing Owl Druid and just found explosive trap runes to ruin their day. But the secret pool in Standard is great, honestly. And I don't think that Owl deck is going to be resilient enough to withstand ladder where people are going to play dirty.
Are you talking about the spell damage Druid deck?
Yeah.
I tried to build that.
Yes.
It was I could not even see a path to making it work. It seems awful.
It is super hard to play. To move.
The version I built was an Oaken Summons one. So I had Oaken Summons into the Guardian because I thought, how are we surviving without ramp, right? The Forge thing, the 6/8 taunt. So I Oaken Summons into that, and I could kill people very easily. But as soon as I went against the Mage, I just lost because you can't be explosive runes.
Were you like
so
copying
therefore,
the Owl
you
or
cut the
something?
Oaken Summons package.
How are you
Yeah, I
dealing
have
with damage?
ran Shattered Reflections. Ran a Shattered Reflections. Had a Life Binders to discount my spells. 2 swipes, 2 of the Vial, and that was enough to kill Armored Warriors.
Okay.
Like 40 health.
All right, I was building it super wrong then.
decent.
But I guess
I
we'll
think
talk about
it's,
that in the Druid section.
Well, I don't know. I think there's a few different builds. Yeah, there's a few different builds, but that's
It's a
where I can see
fine card to
this card being
discard.
good. But
I think.
yes,
Yeah, this card seems
I mean, Counterspell's still in as well, and Ice Barrier.
This card's unplayable in Wild, isn't it?
No, it's not. It's unplayable. I don't see how
think
you
so.
fit that. Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
It's gonna show you like Mirror Entity, Frozen Clone,
Oh my
and Monobind.
Effigy,
Ooh.
Effigy,
Effigy.
Effigy. Yes. Oh dear.
Oh my god. No, the pool is too limited.
Kind of unplayable, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's not good and really that great in Standard. Triple Wick Trickster. 4 mana, 2/3 elemental with Battle Cry. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy 3 times. So back in the day when your Flame Juggler hit face, you can now have it hit face for twice as much.
Yeah.
Sorry, 6 times as much. This actually killed me yesterday, but I think it's bad.
Yeah,
I
this
think
is
it's really bad.
I don't understand this card. I mean, okay, so it's an elemental, but it's a bad elemental support. It has a battle cry that does things. But if you want to do that, why don't you play Light Show?
Yeah.
And then I don't see how it fits the theme of Mage this set either. Like it's supposed to be all puzzles and stuff, but so I don't really
It's a callback card. That's what it is.
a callback.
But it's a callback to like Flame Juggler, right? But
Oh, really?
it's not a very good card, I should think. Well, I'm guessing.
I guess.
I'm guessing it is, but I just don't think it does it.
Yeah.
No, I'd rather play Light Show.
I think it's.
I'd rather play Light Show.
I think
so.
once we move on from this card, I'll never see it again. That's my thoughts.
That is true.
Goodbye, Triple Wick Trickster. It was nice knowing you. The Galactic Projection Orb.
Oh,
10 mana legendary arcane spell. Recast a random spell of each cost you've cast this game. Targets enemies if possible. Another clarification, it does them in ascending order. It starts with the cheapest and ends with the most expensive.
Oh my goodness.
I
Double
love it
LPG
so much.
value. I'm so stoked.
I love it so much. Yeah, totally. I played this might be my standard deck of choice, and I really hope it's not as garbage as Mage looks. But oh my gosh, I DJ Manastormed this after copying it with Audio Splitter, and I went to town. It was so much fun. It was so much fun.
I want to recast
The
Puzzle
time warp in
Box.
Wild.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen people say that.
How about the time warp?
Do we?
And how about you recast this with Parrot?
I think so. As far as Reno Quest Mage is concerned, I feel like that's not going to happen a lot as far as consistency. But we got Renathal reverted, so like you could run double Parrot this and Time Warp in a Renathal Quest Mage and do it with some consistency, maybe. So the idea is this is recasting Time Warp. Parrot copies 6 or more cost things, and it will also copy like this will copy Potion of Illusion as well.
Oh
so,
my
like,
god!
Potion of Illusion. Yeah.
The parrot is just self-sustained. But like you have to cast all that stuff. So like there is like if the games go long enough, you have a pretty reliable infinite parrot, but that does add a lot of cards to the combo. So
yeah. Man, if only
it's more of a meme on Time Warp.
I think too, but if only we had the technology to prevent taking an extra turn more than once a game. If only. If only we had it.
We'll get to that later. No, I personally am looking forward to toying around with this card. I think the parrot idea is a meme, but I also want to try it because I tried and had great success with. I don't know if any of you played Quest Mage in Wild, but it's actually a miserable experience at the moment because everyone is teched into it. Absolutely everyone just has tech for it, and it is not very fun. So I experimented with a sort of a grindier version. I cut out a bunch of the full speed combo cards and played more of just like a Reno Mage that could go infinite, right? And I was often winning games without going infinite with Romath, so I might just try this and a parrot in the deck instead, because I was not using Romath to take infinite turns anyway. I was winning without it. I was winning with like a tempo Time Warp into whatever garbage I generated, and this would help with it.
That just sounds like it would be more fun.
It was fun
than current Reno Quest Mage. Like the sweaty Reno Quest Mage builds. Yeah. I don't even like them. I just like playing regular Quest Mage over that. But like what you're describing sounds kind of cool. Like maybe I would enjoy that as a Reno Quest Mage.
Yeah, I mean, I think people look at Reno Mage and think it's kind of like a joke, and admittedly it kind of is, but it isn't half fun, and you can't half scam your way into winning because you can just discover whatever you need, right? If you're not relying on coins to complete your combo and instead you're discovering secrets and whatnot, you can scam out plenty of games. It was great fun, and I'm going to try this card. I love it. I bet it looks great in gold as well. So, yeah.
Oh, it must be beautiful.
I think Mage is going to be bad in standard, sadly. So I don't know. But it's something to do with Mana Storm finally, so I really hope it's not. Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to play this card. I don't care. And that is it for Mage, I believe, unless the website's
I think we have one more
out again.
You think about Khadgar,
Oh yeah, Khadgar.
6 mana, 5/5. Puzzle Master Khadgar. Battle Cry. Equip a 0/6 Wisdom Ball that casts helpful mage spells. Now, I dispute the word helpful on this. I really do. I had 1 card left in my deck yesterday, 5 cards in hand, enemy board firmly cast Arcane Intellect.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. And 60% of the time it was mirror image, but he did get me lethal once, so it's at least sometimes helpful.
Nothing in your deck?
And he did polymorph a few minions. I had 1 card left in deck, and he cast Arcane Intellect. Opponent had Sargeras out with 2 taunts. So Arcane Intellect. But
the way that
I digress.
Heard this work is it like it's like a soft Zephyrus. It looks at things that might be relevant and randomly picks from the 3. But like, why would Arcane Intellect be one of the 3 it would consider when you have 1 card left in your deck? That's weird.
I don't know.
I don't know. Someone screenshotted the clip from my stream though and posted it on Reddit, and now people are saying they're not going to craft Khadgar because it was such a stupid thing. But anyway, I think he's highly overrated. I think he's not
He's
very
just,
good.
even if he works as intended, it's so much harder to manipulate than Zephyrus is, because it's not giving you the best thing. It's giving you like a kind of good thing, and you don't even know what it is until it goes off. So I don't know.
Yeah. For example, if your opponent has
you mirror image.
Yeah, if your opponent has a board full of one health minion, it's gonna cast Arcane Missiles instead of Blizzard, for example, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
So, I'm not really hyped about this.
I do think it's funny that he's pondering the orb.
I'm convinced it's bugged.
It sounds bugged. It sounds bugged.
He is. I think it is, because I got mirror image so much more than anything else yesterday, and Blizzard only a handful of times when it would have been good. I think I got Ice Barrier twice. Like the numbers, and I played a lot of Mage. The numbers on this were insane. He either doesn't consider the board in the same way as you would or Zephyrus would. It's almost like it's different, completely different in some ways. But yeah, I don't think he's very good, sadly. Which isn't a shame, because you can give him a moustache with the 4-mana draw spell, and then he has a moustache and looks funny. But anyway, that is all for Mage. That is all. On to the next one, which is Priest. We have Clay Matriarch, a 6-mana dragon, a 3/7 with miniaturize, taunt, death rattle, summon a 4/4 with elusive. Keyword soup. So this summons in itself 4 whole dragons. This card I think is pretty strong, especially in the context of the other priest cards we're going to see.
Yeah.
Standard card that 100% will see lots of play. We'll get to why soon. This card almost in itself fulfills your 5 dragon requirement for
it's hard to talk about this one without talking about Time Warp Dragon. But it's good,
exactly.
Right?
This card it's very good. It gives you protected body, something that can't be killed. It's really good, really good. Not much to say about it. It's quite a it's gonna be more worth talking about
once we get to the other one.
Yeah,
exactly. Next up, Fly Off the Shelves. This is a 4-mana spell, no type, which is deal 1 damage to all enemy minions, and you repeat it for each dragon you're holding. Did you play this one, Martian?
I did. I wasn't impressed.
But did you play it?
Mm-hmm.
How does it work? Does it deal all the damage at once?
It swipes and then swipes.
I heard some people
saying.
Okay, it does.
Yeah.
Okay, do death rattles trigger in between?
I don't remember. I don't know that I hit any with it, because I cut it after a few games, because like the priest decks I was building, they didn't need enough dragons to make this good. Like you run the one that we just passed by, and you run like the cheap ones, and then you don't want any more than that. So like you need to have a hand chock full of dragons for this to be good. And that when I was playing a deck like that,
pretty much says
awful.
it. You took it out the deck. Oh dear.
Yeah, I think
what about Wild Romani? Do you see a dragon priest in Wild that wants this?
If you want an ALE in Wild that is depending on dragon, you play the 3-mana one, and even then it's not that good.
We play the Duskbreaker, right? And the Nether Spike.
Yeah. And
the Nether Drake. Nether Drake's really good.
Yeah. It's weird because
sad.
You would imagine that maybe they intended for the dragon deck in standard to be more control-y, but from what I've seen, it's kind of just a mid-range deck, and you don't really want this card.
Yeah. Well, it's
just play your dragons.
It's Quest Mage from Ashes of Outland.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen this version.
Yeah.
It's cracked.
we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Yeah, this card just seems pretty bad. Sadly. But yeah, probably one of the only bad cards of the priest set.
In a deck that could run like 15 dragons, this would be good, but it's not going to.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I mean, maybe next set, right? Card has potential. But Purifying Power, a 2-mana holy spell. Silence all friendly minions, then give them +1/+2.
I love Hearthstone memes.
I don't know about. Yeah.
How many of the flower thing? How many of like Ancient Watcher type stuff is in standard right now? Because if you could run all of the good ones of those,
I had a quick look.
I think they're all gone.
Actually didn't.
There is that 4-mana
I didn't
one,
find any.
but it has stones. So
there was a time when this would have been really fun for Silence Priest, but I don't think it's now.
yeah.
Yeah, it came 2 expansions too late, I think. But cool art. Unicorn Priest can be real. Unfortunately, that deck will be rarer than an actual unicorn. Next up, Scale Replica is a 2-mana spell, typeless. Draw your lowest and highest cost dragon.
Broken.
Yeah, I mean, I'll run this. I'll run 2 copies of it. Yeah, broken. Do we need to say more? 2-mana draw 2 for priest. It draws your combo pieces. Okay.
Yeah. It draws Time Warp.
In a minute.
Yep.
Maybe not in the first one, but...
Well, no, it draws Clay Matriarch.
Yeah.
It draws your quest completion, the Clay Matriarch over here. But
it's so consistent, like...
Oh, it's just so good.
No, it's incredibly so good.
Yeah.
It's not like, you know,
mention for Wild.
For Wild?
Go for it. Go for it, Martian.
Were you saying, like, is this good in Wild?
I was going to say, I think this is good in Wild, yeah.
Yeah, probably, because, like, you play the Time Warp, you play Dustbreakers, you play some other stuff. Have yourself a Quest Mage, Quest Priest.
Yeah. You have what? The Dragon Soul thing as well is going to be a thing, probably.
Yeah, I was thinking about that with the
and this will
Technician.
just draw your
You can
Time Warp.
just Technician it.
Yeah. There is I see 2 ways to make that in Wild. Either you go full combo with the legendary weapon, or you go Reno Priest, that's with dragons. We already did that in the past, and now we have a lot more good dragons.
Yes.
Like,
well, you say that. I tried to build a little dragon Reno Priest, and you need at least 6 dragons, right? The 5-mana one, Time Warp, and 4 more. Sorry, 5 more. So this can draw Murazond, the 7-mana one. We can finally maybe run him, because it's that or the Time Warp Dragon. But there's not many good ones you actually really want to play in Wild. You've got Duskbreaker, Lightmore Netherdrake, if you're not going a Shadow Priest.
yeah.
They're the board clear ones. You kind of got Draconic Studies is kind of the best thing, but I don't think a lot of the dragons are really playable anymore in Wild with the speed of it. You got Razor Scale, the 2 4-mana ones.
Yeah.
Murazond.
Oh, that's a dragon. That's true.
That's kind of it.
Yeah, I think if you're playing this in Wild, you're playing...
it kind of felt a bit weird to me.
You're playing non-Reno.
You're playing this in a combo deck. Yeah, you're playing this in a combo or a non-Reno deck. I don't think it goes in Reno Dragon Priest.
All right.
I tried building it and it was weird. There's too much other good stuff and you need too much tech W for Reno Priest to work in Wild at the moment. And even then it doesn't really work. Yeah. Yeah.
Because we have raised it in Wild.
Also, an important thing about that last one, as far as it pertains to the deck we're about to talk about, it being a cheap 2-mana draw 2 really helps with the giant that gets discounted by drawing. You like,
oh damn!
You play that, it discounts it by 2. You Gaslight,
yes,
Gatekeep. The thing costs nothing. I don't know.
Damn. No, you're right.
We'll get to that. The next card. Time Winder Zarimi. Okay, 5 mana, 4/6 dragon. Time Winder Zarimi. Battle cry once per game. Sorry, what's that? Once per game, if you've summoned 5 other dragons, take an extra turn. There must be a glitch here, because once per game. I thought we didn't have the technology for that. This card is absolutely broken.
It's so broken.
Do you reckon it will still be 5 mana?
No.
Do you reckon this will end its life at 5? Yeah.
It will be 6 dragons, 6 mana by next expansion. Yeah. 6 mana, 6 dragon by next expansion. This is my... it's...
Remove the once per game tag. No.
I felt unstoppable while I was playing this.
Couldn't copy this so easily.
Like So the giant is really easy to discount with Gaslight Gatekeeper, the 20 mana 8/8 that gets 1 less for each time you draw. When I was just on turn 7 or 8, this thing is active and you have the giants at nothing and you just kill the opponent. It's crazy. You play the the miniature Urias one on 6, and that one so you have Ship's Tremungan or whatever it's called, and the new there's a new 1-for-2 that gets +1/+1, but then also buffs a dragon in your hand if you have one. So you play those, they do the first couple ticks, and then you play the 6-cost thing, and it takes care of the rest of it, and then you probably have some left over from that 6-cost thing when you play this, and then you play at the same turn as the giants to just kill the opponents. It was really consistent.
Yeah.
Why is this a 4/6 too?
Yeah.
There is so many things on this card. It's insane. It's insane. I love it.
And in standard, they still have clergy, so you just play the clergy drawing and the funnel cakes and stuff, and just it's so consistent. Definitely going to get nerfed real fast. That's what I think.
Yeah. Another new wild deck that will die for the sins of standard as well, because this probably makes a new wild deck with Dragon Soul. The weapon from Kobolds that summons dragon tokens whenever you play spells.
Are we banning Dragon Soul?
This thing's gonna get nerfed, isn't it? But it'll be another cool fringe deck that dies, because this will get nerfed in standard probably. This thing saying summoned is just nutty as well. Why is it summoned? Why is it not just played? It's crazy. You've also got that 1 mana Ship's Chirurgeon, which for some reason is a dragon pirate, right? You can just play 2 of them and 2 matriarchs. It's crazy good. But yeah, nutty card. Is this the best card of the set? Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
I think so.
Potentially. Yeah.
I don't think it's particularly close. I think this.
If you ban it, is it twice per game? I don't think so. Yeah. Utterly bonkers. Hey, but actually, at least this ends the game. It's a priest win con for all the priest players out there. Yes. Next up, we have Papercraft Angel. It's a 3 mana 2/5. Simple text box. Your hero power costs 0. Your hero power costs 0. So this is a Raza, a temporary Raza. What do we think about this one? Surely they wouldn't put Anduin back in standard as well. No. Imagine if Anduin was in standard.
Surely.
I was actually shocked at how bad anything I could come up with the Raza stuff was in the Theorycraft. It felt beyond unplayable to me.
Yeah, in standard it's not. There is something with Reno, but other than that.
The deck is bad. Either that or maybe having to run 10 wisdom is bad or something. I couldn't get anything to work Reno wise or not with Raza.
I think the way to play this might be with Hedoness and healing Hedoness to do the 5 damage every time. Yeah, I saw some people pop off with it. I saw some people really just do nothing and die. But we'll get to Raza in a minute. I think this stuff is overrated, though. It's cool, but I think this stuff is better in Wild than it is in Standard.
The raw consistency you get with the Time Warp deck is just like I don't even know why anyone would consider doing this until that card gets nerfed.
Yeah, exactly that too. But speaking of when does he come? He's not yet. Okay, Careless Crafter, a 3 mana 3/3 Death Rattle. Get 2 0-cost bandages that restore 3 health. So this is your your card fuel for the upcoming Raza card. You know, it's just 0 cost spells. You can heal your hedonist or whatever you're doing, and then I don't know, maybe win. Probably not, but maybe.
Yeah, I think this is like the perfect priest card in terms of design. Like, it's amazing, design-wise. It does everything a priest wants to do. I really love that on this card. But other than that, it's not too flashy, but it does a lot. It does really a lot, especially in standard with the clergy and all the overhill shenanigans.
Oh my goodness, Undertaker synergy.
Yep.
It's the nuts.
Oh my god.
Oh, Undertaker. Good lord, yeah. Okay, pretty mid card. I still don't think that deck is good enough for standard, but we'll see.
I do think that this will pop up, maybe at least in the Hedonist thing. It goes with that, but Clergy is just kind of a good draw engine, and this does that. So if you're building for Overheal, I feel like this might be good enough in a lot of spots.
Oh yeah. But as you said earlier, why would people be doing that when the time warp thing?
Well, I think you run Clergy in the time warp thing. You just don't run Hedonist.
In both, yes. But do you play this in the time warp one?
Not sure.
Or do you only play this in the Hedonist one? Yeah. Next up, repackage. 7 mana, stuff all minions, yours and your opponent's, into a 2-cost box, then shuffle it into the opponent's deck. If there's an empty board, they still get a 2-cost box. It happened to me. So you just give them the box. Yeah, Psychic Scream's kind of back. Except it's worse than Psychic Scream, isn't it? In a way. Because you can't shuffle junk into your opponent's deck.
You can counter Highlander with this. You just play both of them and they got 2 boxes. GG.
Exactly. Yeah, GG.
This was cracked in the Time Warp Priest.
It goes in all the standard decks.
Yeah,
it goes in all the standard decks that want it.
Yeah, they can't kill you in time. You play this a couple of times and you have enough time. I don't know. It's really good.
Yeah. Especially with Love Everlasting still in standard. That's kind of broken. On turn 5, you could play that. Oof. Yeah, Priest is getting some real cards. And honestly, I'm here for it.
Yeah, I do think this is worse than
this is Priest's best hard board wipe now.
It is.
Not by enough.
So do I.
It's still very good.
Notable missing the shadow tag. If we talk about Wild, it's a typeless spell, so it can't go in Benedictus or anything. But yeah, you just run Scream over this, right?
Yeah.
Next up, Chalk Artist, 4 mana, 4/3 Battlecry. Draw a minion, transform it into a random legendary one. This card's awful.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah. But even for a funny card, it's...
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. Here's what you do. You run this and only one cost in your deck. And then, the legendary minion's going to be super cheap.
Damn.
Best deck I've ever seen.
Yeah, you get a 1 mana 1/1 King Crush.
Oh, stats and cost? Okay, never mind. I'm out.
I don't know.
I thought it was just
it's stats. It's not cost. It's stats as well. Oh, dear.
All right, here's what you do.
Oh, wait, you run it in Silence Priest and then play Purify. Oh my god, yeah.
No, that chat is too smart.
Can you think of any more nutty combos, Martian? Or are we skipping past this one?
Well, okay, you just have to just be good and high roll broken battle cries. What costs 10? That's amazing. I don't know. Millhouse Monostorm in another class.
It's for budget.
Oh, it's a random legendary one.
This is for budget priest players. Yeah. Who don't have Zarami and can't afford to craft it. You play this and you just hope to the higher heavens that you transform your minion into Zarami, right?
Oh, this is an epic.
awful.
It's still expensive. It's not
Yeah,
even a
it's
budget
epic.
card.
It's not a legendary though. Oh gosh. Next up we have Raza the Resealed. A 5-mana 5/5 battle cry. For the rest of the game, your hero power refreshes whenever you play a card. Wait, they put Anduin in standard? Sorry, what?
What?
Yeah, this Anduin DK. We don't play it anymore. What? That's crazy.
Yeah.
In Wild, yeah. It's
Yeah.
there is one drawback is now your whole combo is writable.
It's all Theatarable.
Yeah.
That ship sailed a while ago.
That is true. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything.
The
You die
but
before
yeah,
you get there anyway. That's fine.
yeah. I have had a terrible time trying to make
Scott's nuts.
Raza Priest work lately in Wild. Like, just can't even get a game.
But this
I
card
had-
makes
I had
lower
some
the curve
success, but-
so much.
Yeah. I had some success with making Raza Priest a non-shadow deck, funnily enough. That feels better to me, which is weird. But this
I do
does,
think-
you don't have to play Reno Priest anymore with this.
Yeah, I think in Wild you still would, though.
You
Just
don't even have to be Reno.
because I think Raza is better than
Yeah, yellow card's good.
the 3-cost one. Right? Because you can play Raza in
Yeah.
advance. The 3-cost one takes up
Yeah.
your turn. But also, you can Polk out these both right next to each other. Easy peasy.
Yep.
In Wild. So,
Yep.
but you
I
also,
think the deck
you
is
also
gonna
Polk out a Benedictus there. But
Yeah, that's true. But I think the deck is gonna get so much faster. It's gonna be great
Yes,
because it's
so-
what it needed.
Hear me out, Martian.
I'm ready.
We're cutting Benedictus, and we run Embrace the Shadows, plus Shadow Form main deck
Let's embrace the shadows.
with Gift of the Naru for 2 mana. Your healing is all damage this turn.
I thought about
we
running just like
play-
raw
we
shadow
play-
form.
Pyromancer, cheap spells. Yeah, exactly that, and Shadow Form. And then you can also play Gift of the Naru, Desperate Prayer. You can run Zyrella as well. You gain access to a lot of random burn. You can do the pyro stuff for,
And then
for
Polk
Shadow
out just gets
Priest.
better because you don't have to put a Benedictus there.
Yeah.
Also, the mustache card, right? Like you would play the mustache card in Raza Raza.
Yes, I think you actually with or without Benedictus.
I want to try a really low curve Reno Priest.
Yeah,
I'll try
I
a
do.
really low curve Reno
I
Priest.
really want
you
to
can
do
have
that
you can
too.
have ETC below these with all the cards you want to put above it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
You could run Raza Raza Zyrella ETC as your top. if
I think you
wanted.
still run
And,
Reno, don't you, if you're running Highlander?
I'm gonna try it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I mean you can do.
but yeah, it's I think that's where I would top out as well. I think the only reason the 7-cost stuff gets played is because you have to go to Anduin anyway. And now you don't.
Yep. Yep. So this changes Reno Priest in Wild forever, pretty much. It's
The
crazy.
thing
This
is,
is the
though,
first
like-
thing since that deck became a thing.
This is how
Got rid of
this is how
Anduin.
the game is gonna play out. You're gonna play Polkelt on 4, and then your opponent is going
And then die to
to
mines.
swing the second time with their mine rogue weapon, and your hero explodes.
Yeah. No, but you already played Razor Scale, right? No. Hear me. No. Hear me out.
Already.
You see, on turn 2, you played the 2-mana draw 2 dragons, and it drew you Razor Scale, Lightmore, Nether Drake, and you played the Razor Scale on turn 3, and they couldn't kill you.
Okay. I think we still lose.
I think there's a lot of room to experiment with this.
But I think it'll be
But I think there's room to experiment.
the Anduin costing 5 instead of 8 is going to be huge for content, because like I don't mind losing 30% of my games automatically when I'm trying to make a video, but losing 80% of them or more, like that's too much for me. And I think this could make the difference between that.
Yeah, it could do. Yeah.
Raza, the content
Unironically,
saver.
also like the normal art more than the signature.
Oh
one,
no, I'm
this
right there
one,
with
as
you.
a quick note.
Especially because the signature one, when you play that, the normal art pops out of it as part of its animation.
Yes, it's
So,
weird.
Yeah, so I was glad I saw that in the theory
does it?
crafting. If I get a regular Raza, or like I might just craft golden
I'm getting a
rosin
gold one
immediately
of
to make sure
this,
I don't
yeah.
get the signature.
Yeah, I'm tempted. Oh well. Yeah, Raza could do more in wild, at least initially, than standard, maybe. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Next up, that is Priest over. Onto Rogue. We have Bargain Bin Buccaneer. This is a 3-mana 3/2 pirate with Rush and combo. Summon a copy of this. From my initial impressions yesterday, this thing seemed pretty strong. I played Cutlass Rogue with this in, and it was a nice clear that was often easily comboable. I played against Pirate Rogue, like actual Pirate Rogue, and they have a location that makes the next minion you summon a 4/4. And this thing is 2 4/4s for 3 mana, which is pretty good.
Yeah,
Not wild
like in
material,
the
but
Pirate Rogue, I was getting wrecked by this and the other stuff.
Yeah.
Strong, yeah.
It's kind of funny that they waited until the Swordfish rotated before they supported standard Pirate Rogue.
That's funny, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, this card is.
It's also
I'm hearing something.
if you random hand buff from other classes,
buff
you can
Rogue?
apply it to this. Yeah, hand buff Rogue. Just gotta get something else from someone else. You can do it.
Okay, so there is that other card.
That's pretty good in standard.
Yeah, that 5-mana card that we're gonna see afterward. That works super well with this, and this also works with Shadow Step because you can still have a presence on, like, take a value trade and Shadow Step it to resummon another one.
Yep.
Yeah, all in all, it's pretty good. It fits well the theme of Rogue, this set.
Oops. Yes, that's very good. It's very good. Next up, we have Dig for Treasure. This is a... Oh, is it gonna update? Sorry, there we go. Dig for Treasure. This is a 1-mana spell. Draw a minion. If it's a pirate, get a coin. This thing seems pretty good in almost every rogue deck that's going to be around, because I think they all want to run pirates pretty much.
You know what's funny?
But yes,
I actually think in Wild,
you play that in Miracle.
I think you don't play it in Pirate Rogue. Like, if you're gonna keep Cannon and you're gonna run the Toy Boat, you don't want 1 mana draw 1 in Pirate Rogue, and that's gonna like between that and the Fell Wings. Unless you're gonna cut all that stuff, I don't think you actually want this in Pirate Rogue at all. But I do think 1 mana draw a minion is really good in, like, possibly Miracle Rogue, but also things like Alex Rogue or Mine Rogue that want specific minions. Like, just as a 1 mana to get a minion tutor.
I forgot about this deck.
Martian, why?
I'm seeing that in Miracle Rogue. Like, it's crazy, but tutoring a minion in Rogue is so important that, yeah, I mean, you don't get the bonus coin, but honestly, you don't care. You get your giants, so...
I mean, what does it replace, though, in Miracle Rogue? What does this card go in over? Do you cut for it?
Probably Ghostly Strike if you're cutting.
Ghostly Strike, yeah.
But
I was gonna say that.
1 damage combo one. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because that one, like, it's nice to have the 1 damage, but it's actually kind of crazy how often the fact that you need to combo it matters. Whereas this, you just always draw a card with it.
Yeah.
But you could also maybe find
Does Miracle Rogue still run a 1-of Plunderer?
I guess it depends on the meta, but
yeah, good card.
Yeah, you could run the Plunderer too.
Good for standard and wild.
Oh my.
Probably. Yeah. Oh gosh, here we go. Toy Boat. 2 mana, 2/3. After summon a pirate, draw a card. Does this one go in Pirate Rogue? I think it might do. Yeah.
So the only
I think
thing,
sometimes you could play this.
The only thing that makes me think it wouldn't is because Gear Shift is already so cracked. Like, you just full dump your hand, 1 mana, draw 3.
Oh, that's true.
And then you have Secret Passage that also does that. So it's not like they're lacking in draw. And this is a non-pirate that you have to play with also mana to make more pirates afterwards in the same turn. I do think that like Cannon has been on its way out of that deck as well. So it's like I could see a world where instead of adding this, you cut Cannon and you play the pirate tutor that gets you the coin. Not sure, but I could also see this being really good in Wild Pirate Rogue. So
I think it makes Passage
non-pirate rogue.
I'm sorry,
non-pirates.
I was gonna say, what about decks that just run Fly Sail Freebooter and other pirates, but it's not specifically pirate rogue? There are a few of them, right?
oh, is it a Quest Rogue card?
It's a pretty strong effect. Maybe for Crystal Caverns. Yeah, Crystal Core. Maybe. There's a few pirates in there, and they often struggle with filling their hand up.
Yeah. So
I know it curves out at 1 mana, but I can see a world where some decks might run one of this with if they're running like 2 Frogsail, the Flybooters. Like, it's a lot of card draw. It says when you summon a pirate, draw a card. I got to think this is good at some point somewhere, even in Wild, maybe.
Yeah, I don't doubt that this could be good. Like, if this ends up being the mainstay of Pirate Rogue decks in Wild, I won't be surprised. But I just, like, I'm not convinced that it's going to be, like, a big upgrade to that deck, I guess.
Yeah, I think that so usually in Hearthstone, draw synergizes with draw. But in the case of Rogue, especially Pirate Rogue, this actually makes Gear Shift and Passage worse, because you actually fill up your hand instead of emptying it. And because these cards are already so good,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not really high on it for Wild. Standard? Yeah, 100%. Standard, you're going to play that.
Yeah.
When I first saw this, I was like, no way this sees play in Wild. And then, like, I thought about it more. I was like, maybe it does. And then, I don't know, talking about it through it again, I think I'm back in my original boat where, like, I kind of want to just cut all the non-pirates and run the 1-cost thing. Be 0
Your original boat?
Yeah.
Yeah, the last card. Yeah. I do think it will see play at some point, but
Standard for sure.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, in Standard, absolutely. The Standard pirate deck is kind of busted, just dying very quickly to it. So we'll get onto the other of these cards. 5 mana 4/3 Sandbox Scoundrel. It has miniaturize, and its battle cry is your next card this turn costs 3 less. It's kind of the glue that seems to hold a bunch of the rogue decks together that we played yesterday. And yeah, mana cheat pretty strong. This thing enables a combo card to turn you play, and then next turn just straight up gives you a dark ritual for those of you playing Magic. It's just like 1 mana make 3. Okay.
Is that the best miniaturized minion?
So good. Maybe, but solely because Sonya exists, I think.
Yeah.
Which we'll get to after this.
It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, could you see a world, like, can you think of anything where you would play this over Scabs? Or where, like, Scabs isn't helpful, but this would be in Wild?
Not really, I don't think.
No.
This is 5 mana and it discounts 1 card for that 5 mana. Scabs is 4 and gets 2. I don't know, no. Not that I can think of.
It would be about the, like, it would have to do with
you
the
play
miniature.
this as well.
Like, miniature with shadow steps and stuff. Could maybe do something.
You could go Shark into Scabs this. Something costs 6 less.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So it would be like Shark, you play the the miniature one. And then play something that costs 6 or less, step the miniature, play another thing that costs 6 or less, step the miniature, play another thing that costs 6 or less.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Huh. Yeah.
Alex Rogue.
Very good in Standard. the rogue decks in Standard seem nutty, and I think a large part of it is this. We'll get to the other part of why very soon. Next up, we have Water Cannon, 4 mana 3/3 weapon with after a hero attack, summon a 1/1 pirate that attacks a random enemy. We still haven't seen the location. It'll probably be after this. but that can often be a 4/4. This thing goes face for 7 on an empty board, often in the standard deck. I actually think this is very, very good. 4 mana for a 3/3 weapon with upside. Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, standard card.
Yeah, really. Yeah, really good in standard. The pirate deck's really insane. We've just been seeing good card after good card for it.
Oh yeah, I guess this is kind
bad.
of a Reno Pirate Hook Tusk Rogue card.
Oh, Hook Tusk support. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my.
That's true. Okay. Hook Tusk be buffed as well. Yep. Next up, we've got a Shoplifter Goldbeard. 6 mana 5/5 pirate. After you summon a pirate, summon a copy of it that attacks a random enemy, then dies. This thing killed me several times. It's
really?
strong. Again, the location breaks this. Yeah, the location breaks this because you can have the weapon equipped and the location out, then play this. You swing with the weapon. Sorry, you activate the location, swing with the weapon. You get a 4/4. This duplicates it. You get 2 4/4s. They attack straight away. Not to mention what other stuff you're playing on top of it.
Okay.
I think this one actually goes in the standard deck and is pretty good.
Yeah, the wording is
Wording
weird.
implies it triggers itself infinitely. Yes, it does, but it's not right.
Yeah, the wording is weird, but yeah, it's only summon 1 copy.
After you summon a pirate, summon a copy.
You
of
do
it
not
that
get an entire
attacks
board of gold beers.
Wait, what's weird about the rule?
He technically should summon copies of himself, I think, as well.
Like it goes infinite? Like you summon a pirate, then summon a copy of it.
Yeah,
that you
but
summon
he
the copy,
doesn't.
So you summon I can see it. All right.
So you summon another copy, exactly. It doesn't go infinite, we found, but it should add as worded.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually on
give
the
you more
board that you don't play this one nor the location in the Pirate Rogue, but maybe the build
the
with these
location
two
was
is...
really good.
I don't know. Like I wasn't convinced at first either, and then Djinn mentioned going location into the weapon. And I'm like,
yeah.
maybe.
The location was probably the most annoying card in that deck, I think, from playing against it. This one, not so much. This one kind of won the game, right? But the location felt like it was very good, especially with that combo card. Combo card, the weapon, and then if you have this as well, the location has even more use.
Yeah.
Plus, the location on the mini from the 5 mana thing just makes it a 1 mana 4/4 that cheats 3 mana. You know, there was so much to do with it.
Yeah.
But we'll get to that in a second. Speaking of, it's not even next. Gosh, bad order, Blizzard. Next up, we have Thistle Tea set. Discover a spell from another class. Get a copy of it for 2 mana. Cutlass support. Let's go. Yeah, this was good.
Yeah. I went to go build Cutlass Rogue in the Theorycraft yesterday. But I was very limited by the Whizbang requirement. Because we have to run 10 Whizbang cards, and this is like the only thing that's relevant to that archetype in the set. So I didn't actually try it out, but yeah, I think it would be pretty decent for Cutlass.
What did I play? I played the Mana Cheat Pirate. This Sonya. Sonya was very good in that.
That's like
I played 10 new cards. I can't remember what they were.
Okay. Well, I wasn't like, I was skimming through it. I was like, none of this really works. Like, it'll be cool to play like the Cutlass and then Gift of Valera with Sonya to make the Cutlass really big and keep swinging with it.
Yeah. Sonya with any weapon buff is insane.
Do you get 2 cards from this? Yes, you do. Yeah. 2 of the same.
2 of the same. Yeah. Okay. Is Viper still in standard?
Yes, I think it is.
Yes.
All right. So you're not gonna have a good time if you play that deck. The deck might be good, but you're not gonna have a good time. In Wild, this is nice because everything have like the nulls and stuff. But like, I feel like Fool's Gold and Shell Game just kind of.
Oh, this one. Sorry.
I feel like Fool's Gold and Shell Game are just better.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but
Fool's Gold's pirate and elemental, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
But just like it's half the mana for the same amount of discount.
Yeah. Yeah. No, this is definitely a standard card, the Thistle Tea set. But yeah, I don't see it in Wild. Next up, we have Everything Must Go. Summon 2 random 4-cost minions. Cost 1 less for each card you've drawn this turn. So 8 down to 0 in Wild, and probably 8 down to 3 or 4 in Standard, maybe, if you're lucky. I didn't see this played, I don't think.
Someone did play this against me for at least close to 0 in the Theory Craft yesterday, off of Toy Boat.
Right.
Toy Boat? Oh.
If we assume that this is easy to make 0 in Wild, is 2 random 4 costs for 0 good in Miracle Rogue?
I don't think so.
Wouldn't you rather play Stenographers even?
Yeah, exactly.
Get the rush. Guaranteed. Yeah.
What is he as a 4/4?
I think so.
Yeah.
He's a 4/4.
I guess probably, but like this is 2 bodies, and 4/4 isn't going to be that much better than an average 4 cost. It might be, I don't know. But yeah, I don't, if this is good enough, it's barely good enough. So I'm not like impressed with it.
Yeah, and it doesn't work on passage.
Yeah.
So it's a bit.
It's a bit bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
this is the location we were talking about. This is a good one. The Crystal Cove. I like what they did with it, but I've seen so many comments that say they should have done this differently. I'll explain why in a second. It's a 3-mana 3 durability location. The next minion you summon this turn has its stats set to a 4/4. Now they should have made it 5/5 and then nerfed it for ultimate roleplay and nostalgia feeling. But this location, I think, is pretty good. I heard you say you were down on it. Why was that?
yeah.
I just like I didn't think my first glance was like but then you what you talked through in regards to the weapon convinced me. So that's all.
I'm actually still down on it.
All right.
I'm not sold. I feel like you can do better than that in a rogue. But then again, it was just the first few tests. Yeah, I don't really see it. I don't really see it.
Fair enough. I think in the aggro pirate deck, this could be decent.
Compare that to the
I see where you're
paladin
coming
location. The paladin location from Nasria. It set a minion stats to 3/3, and it was any minion.
Yes.
And it did not see any play.
No, but this thing can kind of give, make a decent sized charge minion. Or
It
synergizes
The
really
fact
well
that
with the
you can,
combo copy card pirate.
The fact that it like affects the summoned things like the weapon and the rusher,
Okay.
like that, it hand buffs once it's on the field. Like with the
It was?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this might be a bit of a sleeper. I think it's good.
In the context of what Jen was talking about earlier with the aggro pirate rogue, I think like I could definitely see it in standard. I don't know what you're doing with it in Wild. Nothing.
No, probably not.
Nothing. Just play the quest, don't you? Yeah, nothing with this in Wild. And finally, the best card in Hearthstone by some metrics. Won't get into on this podcast, but those of you who know, you know. A 4-mana 3/3 Sonya Water Dancer. After you play a 1-cost card, get a copy of it that costs 0. I don't know about this card. It seems a little bit broken, I have to admit. This is probably my second pick for things that get changed, at least how they work mechanically. If not nerfed, this thing has a rules change coming to it. Because at the moment,
there is a bug.
if you play Sonya and copy her with a... Yes, if you play Sonya and copy her with a 1-cost cover artist, or copy her and play a 1-cost Sonya, she triggers herself, and you get another one, right? So she duplicates herself. Also, she has a really stupid interaction with Stick Up, because if you stick up into Dehydrate, you can clear the enemy board with infinite Dehydrates. Because it plays the 1-cost Dehydrate, it comes back to hand at 0 and resets its cost to 1. So it triggers her again. So you get as many Dehydrates as you can pay for. So I feel like this card's got some less utility coming. Like the things we saw in the Theory Craft were utterly broken, but it's probably going to get changed so it doesn't trigger itself.
And then
that's
the fact that
go
it works
infinite
with
with
that,
certain things.
it works with the miniature off of what you call it. That makes your next card cost 3 less.
That's a bug. It was reported in the forums.
That it works with the miniature?
No,
miniature?
that's actually that it is a bug. That when you play the effect of reduce the next cry by 3, and so Sonya is 1 mana. When you play her, she duplicates herself. That's a bug.
Oh right. Yes. Yeah.
Well,
We're saying that she's particularly busted
I just
with
mean you
that
get,
1 mana
multiple
miniaturized
miniatures, I
card
guess.
on its own, getting an extra one. Yeah. Even so, that's a 5 mana discount on stuff, right? Just from playing her, then the miniature.
So you can do a lot of funny,
she's
like,
nutty,
stuff with this in WoW.
Absolutely stupid.
Also,
Maybe,
just like it's just good in like Kingsbane, right? Like you play it, you get to go doubles on all of your deadly poisons.
And Valira's Gift. Oh my god.
You get to duplicate your Kingsbane to play around Sticky Finger. They're all
it's
gonna play
over.
it. They're
It's
all gonna
over.
play it. It's actually over. No.
You guys can't sticky finger me anymore.
Oh, no.
Get wrecked.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh. Yeah, she's pretty good. I died to Dane just cover artisting this normally, and he killed me with the 1 mana excavate weapon because he had 2 of these out, played Valira's Gift, duplicated it twice, deadly poison, duplicated 3 times, then get another one, duplicate it another 3 times. I just died to the 1 mana excavate. It did 29 to me.
Oh, you were on the clip.
So
You were on the clip. I saw that clip.
It's just
was it me? Yeah, it was pretty insane.
Is just deadly poison in standard or no?
It is.
Is it only
Deadly poison is
only through Valira's Gift, or it is in standard?
No, it is in standard.
It's legal as well. You can play it in your deck as well.
Nutty.
Yep.
Yeah, this card's getting nerfed.
There's not much to say about it.
Yeah.
This is the second card to get nerfed, I'm sure. Although maybe it's rogue, so it might get nerfed first. You never know. Are you on a break or should we go on to Demon Hunter? I feel like we can whiz through some of these pretty quickly, but it's up to you.
Did you want to do a thing?
The thingy.
Oh, we could do a thing.
There
do you
is
want to do a thing? Should I do my thing first, or do you want to do your thing? I'll do my thing. Yes, absolutely. Right. Chat,
don't panic.
I have a... Don't panic! I have a standard bundle pre-order, courtesy of Blizzard Entertainment, to give away. It's very kindly provided by them. Here we go. 1 ticket. Please create and start. So if you are in my chat, you can type !ticket1. You must be following to enter the giveaway, as always. But there you go. Ticket giveaway is now open, and we'll leave it open for a couple of minutes so that everyone can join. Oh my gosh, chat woke up.
It's like that. I think it was in
You
Nepo,
can't have that many
right?
tickets.
Yeah. When they all woke up at the same time.
Card review, I sleep. Giveaway, I wake. Oh dear. Oh dear.
First time yapper. That's a good emote.
It's a very good emote, isn't it? Very good emote. I'll give you 2 minutes. You got another minute to enter. Anyone from Martian's chat, if you want to join as well, you can open my chat. Type ticket one.
Chat like a second-class citizen. Well, you guys can like, pop over there and enter the giveaway.
Yeah, you just got to type in the chat. Oh dear.
This
is for the standard bundle. It's not a mega bundle.
My stream just lost like 50 viewers. It's funny.
They'll be back.
They're on holiday, yeah.
Dear. Got an odd follower win? Nope.
I was washing the dishes and just want to say that I broke a glass laughing at the sticky fingers bit. Sorry.
Hope you're okay and no finger injuries.
Is there any wild bundle as well? Who's gonna tell them?
Wild bundle? No. I think they still do make wild bundles, don't they? But we don't get credits for them. Only pre-order bundles, unfortunately. I don't know why you want wild packs, though, to be honest. Right. Let's go. You have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. -1, -2, and the giveaway is now closed. Let's draw a winner. It was Zonmo. Congratulations, Mr. Zonmo. I shall DM you after stream. I believe I have another one as well later, but congratulations. There you go. I'll DM you after the stream has finished with your standard bundle. Thank you very much for entering. Thank you.
The winner is
MartianBuu.
Yeah.
The winner is MartianBuu, yes. Oh dear.
Easy.
Oh crikey. Right. Shall we continue?
Let's do it.
Or do you want a quick rest and break? Okay, let's power through the bad cards. I mean, Demon Hunter. First up, we have, and this is pronounced CCG.
Get it?
This is CCG. Yes, I do. A 4-mana 4/3. I'm not even sure what minion type that is meant to be. It doesn't have a tag, but I don't know what. Is it like a mushroom or something? It's a 4-mana 4/3. Death Rattle. Get 3 random first edition Demon Hunter cards, brackets, in mint condition. So this basically, when it dies, gives you, what is it? Skull of Gul'dan, Altruist, Twin Slice, Aldrachi, Warblades of Azzinoth. Have I missed any?
It's just
I feel like I have.
literally every Demon Hunter card from original
Imprisoned
that got nerfed,
Dantian.
right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
it's
I
unnerfed form.
don't think I missed any, but it gives you 3 of them. Yes. The bad news is we can play some of those cards in their unnerfed form in Wild, and they do nothing. And you can play some of them in their unnerfed form in Standard, I believe, and they did nothing.
And you can play one of this card in Standard in a better way. Metamorphosis.
Yes, true. Yeah, Metamorphosis is better, and it's in its later form.
It is funny how long
So
Metamorphosis
I'm not
stayed
terribly high on this
unplayable.
card.
Yeah.
Like I thought it was perfectly acceptable in its original form, and it stayed nerfed up until now. Like I know they buffed it, but they like side grade buffed it.
Yeah.
But yeah, if this were Battlecry, I think I'd be a little more interested in it. But like it's a Death Rattle.
Yeah, so,
Yeah. I'm wondering if they are
it's
setting
about
up.
right. I think.
Yeah, sorry. I'm saying I'm wondering if they are setting up for another Death Rattle Demon Hunter this year, because we got 2 Death Rattle cards on this thingy, and it's been a while since we haven't seen that. So maybe. No, I'm not sure.
Maybe. I agree with Martian. This thing, Battlecry, might be cool if people tried to build a Reno Demon Hunter. Maybe.
Yeah, if Wild were a
Death
little less
Rattle is just
hostile, I would
welcome
enjoy
to
playing
it.
some Blackthorn. Summoning this, that'd be cool.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. But even in standard, right? We've got Rito support in standard. I remember people playing a fair amount of it on the first day expansion. I remember watching Fino play it. It's just not good enough now, but I don't know. Some more cool value tools for that would have been good. This probably doesn't get there though. The cards just aren't that great. Next up, Workshop Mishap. 4 mana Fell Spell. Deal 5 damage to a minion. Excess damages both neighbors. And this has Outcast, gain lifesteal. This is in the Whizbang Demon Hunter deck, funny enough. So I actually played it a fair amount. Because I did some Whizbang deals with Zeddy, which you can find on his YouTube account. They're very fun. But I found this very hard to outcast.
Yeah, in general, Outcast has to be
I often just used it as a 4 mana AoE.
In general, Outcast has to be like either cheap or broken, and I don't think this is either of those.
That is true.
No, but I was about to say, just as a 4 mana deal 5, where the kind of combustion effect, it spreads out. It was okay, but I don't think I'd put it in a deck.
Yeah, compare that to the Warrior spell, the 3 mana spell from Titan, the Forge one. It's, I mean, I know Demon Hunter is not supposed to get the best ALD, but like this feels bad to look at.
Yeah,
I don't really want to play that.
Yeah. I do enjoy the flavor text though, but that's about all I enjoy about it.
It has been days since the last accident.
Since last accident, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, pretty bad.
Yeah.
Next up, Demon Hunter gets a Spellstone. Lesser Opal Spellstone. This is a 2 mana card. Draw a card. You attack with your hero 2 times to upgrade. So draw 1, draw 2, draw 3. I can see this being a thing. It's a good card draw spell, right? Demon Hunter wants to be attacking with a lot of the stuff that's coming out. Or with instant mana. I mean, you pretty much always attack turn 1 unless you have a 1-drop.
Yeah.
So for
attack once in a lot of decks.
I think the problem with this is it's like decent if you have it early and completely unplayable when you draw it later. Because you can't.
Yes, and I was also going to say quickly.
What?
Yes, and I was also going to say Demon Hunter doesn't struggle with card draw, right? It's yet another card draw spell in a class which excels at drawing cards better than everyone else. So whilst it's
even
good,
the
it's
last
good
part,
early, it's not so great overall.
Even the last part is worse than Sigil of Time. So.
Yep.
I'd rather just play Sigil of Time every time. Like, you bang the draw, which is good for wild, and in standard, I don't see it.
Yeah, if this is in your opening hand, you still play Sigil first.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, like, you can going down swinging and activate this, but like wild, you could multi-strike.
That is funny.
But Eldrachi, not Eldrachi, but Warclaves of Asenath. Like, there's ways that you could do it, but like, unless that stuff is otherwise, a bunch of those in a standard deck is otherwise playable, I don't see this showing up anywhere.
But let's not say too much bad thing about this, because then they're going to buff it to 1 mana and we're not going to be happy.
I'm not even afraid of this at 1 mana, I don't think. But like,
really?
At 1 swing, like 1 swing for upgrade.
1 swing. Oof. Oh damn!
Turn 1 swing, turn 2 draw 2. Okay. Yep. Okay. Next up, we have the big boy, Magtheridon. Unreleased, sorry. Keep saying unleashed. Is that the original one? Magtheridon unreleased.
Playing with this card can be penalized with a 2-year suspension. Please wait until this card is officially released. Alright, I'm gonna call everyone who plays this a cheater.
We're all done, Martian. I played with it yesterday.
Oh, you're over.
Yeah.
See you later, man.
Yeah, I'm over. While Dormant, deal 3 damage to all enemies at the end of your turn. The one saving grace of this card is that 4 mana discounter is in standard, and it means you can coin this next turn. But
Yeah.
Gosh, this is slow for Demon Hunter.
People got this
there
out against
is-
me a couple times in the Theorycraft, and when they did get it out, it felt really strong. But you do have to jump through some hoops.
For sure.
There is that that
Yeah,
miniature
you've got to
Rise
play.
also. The
Yes,
one we
I did
haven't
get it
seen
off
yet.
the 1 mana one. That was strong. Yeah. And there's a weapon which discounts too.
Oh, true.
I don't think what is Demon Hunter doing? It's been such a patchwork over the years, and we know that Demon Hunter in standard is either being completely unplayable or completely broken. And I don't see the brokenness in these packages in standard at the moment. Unless I'm missing something obvious. I mean, obviously Naga Demon Hunter was good, but I'm not seeing a broken thing here that allows it to do its thing very quickly. So I'm assuming it's just going to fall towards the wayside completely. I don't know.
I think I'm seeing something around like this aggro. Okay, so after the first wave of nerf, Demon Hunter went from full aggro to like aggro with the top end of back in the day it was the Anthem, the Princess, and the Illidari Inquisitor. And maybe you can come back to something like that, right? Your top demon, your big demon is the Illidari Inquisitor, the 8/8. And you play some of the big demon cards just to go face.
Yeah.
Is this good enough
The
to be a
7 mana
second?
one isn't too bad as well.
Is this good enough to be a second demon for Keria from?
Oh, Karya. Forgot about her.
You play this. and
Was she
it's-
unnerved? She wasn't she?
Yeah, she's 6
Yeah,
cost
she was.
now. It's probably not, but I don't know. I like that card.
Maybe not. No.
I love Keria and Xylag. It's so fun.
And I like that's a funny combo. Oh, that's
Synergy
true.
with the location. That's true.
Yeah.
You can location this and copy it. Yeah.
But then it means you play the
definitely
location.
is good if you get it out early. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 4 ways to get this out early in standard, and you can get it out on turn 5 on the coin if you do. So, don't know. There's a couple good big demons. We'll see. Hesitant to say it'll be good though.
Yeah,
I think. Yeah. Next up, Spirit of the Team. It's a 2 mana 0/3 undead minion. Demon Hunter gets a spirit. Stealth for a turn, and your hero has +2 attack on your turn. This into going down swinging seems like a pretty fun combo,
Yep.
I have to say. But spirits historically, correct me if I'm wrong, weren't that great.
Yeah, it's like the frog and the
Yeah.
shark,
About that.
and that's it, right? None of the other ones.
Yeah, frog and shark
Kind
were the
of,
good
yeah.
ones. Were they good in standard as well? Shark was good in standard. I remember that.
I think it was
but
played
frog, I
in
don't
standard,
remember- I don't
but if you
remember it
look at
doing
the
anything.
stats, it actually wasn't good. Like the shark builds were worse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so
Playable, right? But
yeah, we are used to the spirits just setting them up for a turn and then using their effect on the turn after. What's cool with this one is that you get the value on the turn you play it.
Yeah.
So meaning that you get to
Yes, you
attack
do.
for 2 turns, and
this one is-
that's kind of huge. That's kind of huge.
This one is definitely not overcosted, so like I could see it being like
Yeah.
pretty good as just 2 for 4 damage over 2 turns, and you play it on 3
yeah.
swing,
It's another card.
and then you get to set up your going down swinging the following turn. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And then they still have to
Yeah.
kill it, or else you get to
Yeah,
keep doing
there's
it.
another one that's in the Whizbang decks. It felt pretty good. Yeah, true. Just think of it. You get this, and you get the CCG into your Warglaves of Azzinoth.
Ooh.
Broken.
The,
Broken.
Is Eldrachi back in standard? Other than that, or is it just in CCG?
Yeah. Oh. It's in Whizbang, but I didn't play any
That's a
Demon
good
Hunters in there.
Because like you could go that into Eldrachi for like heal
Yes.
removal.
Maybe.
I don't know. Cool card
Yeah,
though. I think it has some decent
Not
potential.
sure if Eldrachi's in standard. Yeah. Next up, we have Umpire's Grasp. 3 mana 3/2 weapon with Death Rattle. Draw a demon and reduce its cost by 2. So this is the weapon I was just talking about with Magtheridon. This is the other way to get him out on turn 5. It seems good if that deck's good. You can get this, the Mythical Terror, your Illidari Inquisitor.
Man, Xylag
Yeah,
on
I
5 and
mean,
Wild seems
If that
kinda
deck's good, this is good.
I'm thinking of the Abyssal Bassist. the 7
Yeah.
mana 4/7. You coin this weapon on 2.
Lifesteal one, yeah.
And if you hit the basis, you can play it on 3.
It gets discounted by 2 for each weapon you've played.
Yeah.
Okay. What other weapons? Oh, you could play like pick. You could play.
Yeah, pick this. And I guess
Pick and
something like that. Do we have another
about it,
weapon?
though, isn't it? Yeah. I think this is a wild card. It's definitely a good, decent standard card, though. If the deck's good, yeah.
This alone,
quick enough,
discounting
though.
basis
I
by
somehow
4
doubt it
is
will.
kind of interesting. I don't know that.
Yeah.
Like, it might be okay. I mean, I don't know. It's definitely worth playing. I'm gonna do that. Like that's a really good idea.
Yeah. Now we have Demon Hunter's miniaturized card. Window Shopper is a 5 mana 6/5 demon. Miniaturize. Battlecry. Discover a demon. Set its stats and cost equal to this minion. So whatever you discover for the first time will be a 5 mana 6/5 Magtheridon or whatever, and then the next one will be a 1 mana 1/1 Magtheridon or whatever.
I think this is how my opponents were getting the Magtheridons out against me.
Yes.
And it felt very good when they had a couple of like a couple Magtheridon triggers every turn.
Yeah. I think this is my favorite use of miniaturize. It's so cool. I love the mix between the miniaturize and the battlecry here. I like
it's not the best one. Works with the flavor as well. It's like saying I want that and that, so it works well with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
This will be good in first set, I bet. Yeah, smaller the demon pools. This will be good with this expansion, and then probably bad next expansion, I reckon, when they print another imprisoned Vile Fiend or something.
Are there any demons that are small that get better if they're big? Like there aren't any like charge ones available.
The Warlock one, the Warlock 4/4.
Which one?
Which one? Oh, the new one.
Warlock 4/4. It's the 8 mana 4/4 taunt. Yeah. Better at 5 mana 6/5.
Oh, I see.
Way
Yeah.
better.
Well, you can't discover that one, right?
No, I don't know. Personally, any neutral ones, I can't even think of them. I remember I got Magtheridon a decent amount of this. That's the one you want, right?
Yeah, probably. Or maybe the Inquisitor on the 6/5 version.
On the 6/5, yes.
Yeah, I'm not too hot on the Inquisitor. On
Little 1/1 going.
No. This is also a demon though, so you can play the weapon we just saw, draw this, and it becomes a 3 mana 6/5 demon, which is pretty strong. Because the thing you discover is also a 3 mana 6/5, right?
Do we agree that
it'll be a 5 mana? It'll be
the
5
mini cannot discover the big one because they have the same name?
I'm pretty sure it can't, yeah.
Yeah, I would assume not.
Yeah. Okay. Decent card. We'll see. We'll see if Demon Hunter pops off. Speaking of demons, we have a red card. 1 mana, make a minion go dormant for 2 turns. So obviously designed to work with Magtheridon, but also with some flexible
Magtheridon synergy.
Yeah, this card's pretty cool, especially in combination with the previous card where your Magtheridon isn't a 12/12, so the 3 damage actually matters a lot. My highlight of using this yesterday was on Annoya troops and Kangor from a Paladin. That was very funny. So it does have some synergy with, some removal use.
I was gonna say, like, this is
managed to get my value out of it in Going Face.
This is that Druid card.
Incarcerate.
Like actually cost appropriately.
Incarcerate. Yeah.
But I only really see this.
Yeah.
Like I don't think that this gets into a deck unless it's intended to be removal, and I don't think this is the class for it. So I imagine this
don't you see that in like Reno Demon Hunter?
I don't really see Reno Demon Hunter,
but I think I think if you're building Reno Demon Hunter, you want your card quality to be better than this.
Yeah.
On average. So that deck's not going to be a thing, but if it was, I don't think it would play this.
It would be pretty cool for like if you imagine. Well, we have consume magic, so I guess maybe not. But I was gonna say if you imagine like old Odd Demon Hunter or something like that, some kind of low to the ground aggressive deck, this would be a good way to like get rid of obstacles so that you could keep pushing face. But consume magic is just better. So.
Oh, imagine this card in the Big Priest era. Ooh.
Ooh. Spicy. Okay. Next up we have Blind Box. That's a 2-mana spell for Demon Hunter. Get 2 random demons. Outcast, discover them instead. It's another card from the Whizbang deck. 3 Flame Imps. Come on, where's my pity timer? Cannot discover Flame Imp. Very
that's so
inappropriate flavor text.
interesting. So if you play it not Outcast, you have a bigger pool. So if you want to play to some specific outs, you play it not Outcast so you can get a random like Warlock demon or something. Huh.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a good card, but like that's a really cool use of Outcast.
Yeah. I struggle to think about how cards like this are good, but
I think the
depends
only
entirely on the pool, right?
I guess if
I
you want to
think
do
the
like a
only-
big Demon Hunter in Standard, this might be okay. If you can reliably Outcast, but I guess if it's big Demon Hunter, you probably can't. So, never mind.
it's a decent option on
Maybe
the
it helps
studies.
bridge the gap.
On the what?
The studies, Illidari studies.
Illidari studies.
Yeah, I think it's decent. Not the best, but I'd rather have that than the 3-mana 2-1. So, well, I guess I can discover it afterwards. So,
Yeah. So maybe it bridges the gap in Big Demon Hunter, but yeah.
question.
Next up we have Bull Hog.
Okay.
Ooh.
No, I was just saying, do we call the booster packs bind box? Or something like that? Is there a wordplay on blind box? Because Demon Hunters and stuff?
Oh, let me look at the. Let me look at the art
Not sure
again.
what you mean.
Blind box. That does seem to. Okay, so sometimes you go to Target and then, like, in the card game section, there's like a little box that has like a random measure in it. I think that's what this is.
Yeah, it could be.
Like, there'll be like 7 figurines that you could get out of the box.
Nah.
Oh, I see. And if you're an outcast, you open the boxes in the Walmart and Target and reseal them if you don't have the ones you want. So it actually works. Oh my god,
there it
the
is.
flavor win.
There it is.
Absolutely.
Here's a story for you.
This works.
Collectorscash.com I used to order from, and I ordered some old Dragon Ball Z packs from them one time. And as I was opening up the packs, I got magic cards out of a couple of them. So what was happening is somebody over at Collector's Cash was opening up the packs, pulling out the ultra rares from Dragon Ball Z, and forgetfully putting magic cards back in, and then they sent me that. So then I didn't order from them anymore. So I guess they outcast. Outcast there.
Nice one.
Yeah, it's a big problem. All right. Next up, Bull Hog. It's a 4-mana 3/3 Quillball with Lifesteal, Battlecry, and Death Rattle. Deal 3 damage to lowest health enemy. So this is the Death Rattle support that maybe is coming that you were talking about, Romani. Does it fit in the chain of the ones we already have? We have a 2 and a 3, right? Yeah, so
Kind of.
3 can summon this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
It is a
Standard. What is
strong
this?
card. It is a strong card.
It is, but what is it? Like, where does it go?
It doesn't.
Are we waiting on Death Rattle synergy? Is that what this
It
is?
goes
It doesn't, does it? It's like
Baron's
it's waiting for that
Death
support.
Rattle Demon Hunter. That's a great card for that.
Yeah,
But
Yeah, okay, so here's my theory. I think that, Reno Demon Hunter did not work because the majority of the Demon Hunter cards have synergies with each other, so they work better in a deck focused on that. And Demon Hunter does not really have a lot of standalone good card. This is one of them. So I think they try to put more cards that are good on their own for the archetype to flourish a bit, because right now Demon Hunter needs the maximum the maximum cards like that you can get.
Yeah. Well, it definitely needs more of these cards because it suffered from a problem where the cards are too specific, right?
Yeah.
And it's what did they call it? It's like standalone packages. This is just generically quite a decent card, but I don't know where it goes still. Yeah. Yeah, cool one. It's a lot of healing. Like, that's the main thing I think when I see it. It's potentially a heal 12. So yeah, well, 12 or more even. It's probably 15 if they hit it with a minion. But yeah, nice. Is that all for Demon Hunter?
Already?
Yes, it is. On to Warlock. Some of these might be a bit speedy. First up, we have Wretched Queen, an 8-mana 4/4 demon with Taunt and Death Rattle. Summon 2 4/6 knights with Taunt. Void Lord looking a bit different.
Yeah. I think this is going to be more interesting to talk about once we hit some of the other Warlock cards, like the 9-cost.
Yeah, probably.
Spell.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do think it's decent when you're cheating out big demons.
Getting this minion out. Yeah, it's pretty good. The bodies it leaves behind aren't insignificant, and we'll come onto this later.
Funny thing, but it is an imp.
Decent big demon.
Oh yeah, it is an imp. The one thing I'll say about this compared to other big demon payoffs is the upfront body is really pathetic. So like, it's not a threat that needs to be removed. It's a threat that needs to be prevented. So like, you're incentivized to leave it up, and if you're leaving it up, you got a 4/4. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Table flip though. I love this card so much.
That's
10 mana shadow spell. Deal 3 damage to all enemy minions. Cost 1 less for each other card in your hand. I really want to know if it went face before the prismatic beam nerf. I really want to know. But this card seems pretty decent, even though it doesn't actually kill much by the point that it's castable. I think.
No, I mean, like, if you're playing it in Wild...
I don't know you're supposed to be playing Handlock.
If you're playing Evenlock in Wild, then this definitely clears.
Oh, in really Wild, fast. Sure, yeah, absolutely.
But I played it in Handlock, and it was very useful. It wasn't like like super. It wasn't as good as I expect it to be in Even Warlock, but it was cheap. Like I usually cast it for like 2 to 3 mana. By like in like the 3 to 5 mana range or turn range.
Is this better than the 4 mana spell that deals 5 to everyone in the Evenlock?
Probably. I don't know that it takes its spot though. I think they're both good.
Okay. It was a Baron spell.
Deals 5.
The Baron spells that Soul Rend.
Oh, Soul Rend. Right. Maybe. But it's definitely a good card. It might unironically be very good in Wild, and yeah, good one. Okay. Next up, Sketch Artist is a 3 mana 3/3. Battlecry, draw a shadow spell, get a temporary copy of it. This has synergy with the last card we just looked at. Quite good synergy actually. So this one probably gets played in the big demon decks in Standard.
I like it with I like it with any cheap shadow spell, but I really liked it with Endgame, which is a shadow spell we'll come to in a minute, where it resurrects the last demon that died. So you play your Dark Alley Pact on 4, then on turn 5 you play Sketch Artist, and if you hit Endgame you play the temporary copy to get your big giant imp back. So I had good luck with that. I also only had it in that deck to hit the 10 card requirement, so I do think that it'll probably get cut, but it was
that's a good combo
for what it was.
Yeah.
The problem is you also have Dark Alley Pact and Defile and Drain Soul. Like, there's too many shadow spells for you to like be able to guarantee what you'll hit. But I did like it also for tutoring Wheel of Death.
Well, we'll get on to that one, shall we? Yeah, actually, the copy of Wheel of Death's really good, right?
Yeah.
It ends it, you know?
Yeah, well, right. For that deck, the text stops.
Curse campaign. Oh, God. Yeah, true. 3 mana shadow spell Cursed Campaign gives a friendly minion death rattle. Summon 2 copies of this minion that are dormant for 2 turns. Why is this bad? Oh gosh. Dormant for 1 turn, maybe.
This is slow.
Wretched Imp. But yeah, it's so slow. You have to wait for your minion to die, and then you don't get them for another 2 turns. And then you can't
it's
attack
not
them.
even like a Hunter Beast where the dormant is kind of cool because you can play Rhino with it. Like, what are you gonna do with the?
Yeah.
You know, how can you turn the dormant into a positive? I don't think you can.
Especially because if you want to play that on big minions, by the time you summon the actual minion that are dormant, Reno Lone Ranger.
Yeah. Oh my god, I hate that card. Like it destroys so many like it like invalidates so many effects like this.
Yeah.
This one didn't need help being invalidated, but like.
Oh, that's true.
Just whenever we talk about a death rattle or a dormant or something, it's like Reno Lone Ranger. Well, yeah, great.
Yeah. Classic yellow cards.
Yeah. That's why you play the darkness. They need the Reno to get rid of your darkness, but they can't because you put 3 candles in their deck.
That's the perfect card.
Right. Next up, tabletop role player. 4 mana, 4/3 Warlocks miniaturize. Battlecry. Give a friendly demon +2 attack and immune this turn.
Meh.
This one I'm not too sure. It's pretty bad.
This is my least
what
favorite.
they're going for here because the theme is big demons. Yeah, it's my least favorite too. Like they're going for big demons and they print this. Like,
if this was give a friendly minion +2 attack, I still wouldn't be excited about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it feels like just an abusive sergeant to me. I don't think what the immune is ever.
Do you remember
It's good,
that?
obviously, sometimes, but
That card in Ashes of Outland, I think it was a 3 mana 3/4
The lifesteal
that gave
one?
a demon, +3 attack and lifesteal.
Yeah, in Wild, you always run
that's
that over this, but like just thinking about this, if it didn't have the demon restriction, it's like, why would I play that?
Yeah, and the miniaturize doesn't even really synergize with the Battlecry. Like it's just the same effect, cheaper. But
yeah. Minari Moshe, that's the one.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, it's just a Dark Iron Dwarf into an abusive sergeant, isn't it? That's even worse now I think about it. It just makes me sad. Oh,
That's the callback to old cards. There we go.
yeah, okay. Not good. Not good. Next up, Malefic Rook, a 3 mana 5/6 demons. Battlecry, attack your hero. How could they print more demon seed support? In standard, this thing with the harp seems pretty strong.
No, it's cracked with.
You can hand buff it.
We got Molten Giant back. Molten Giant's in standard again. So and it gives you the second demon to go with Endgame. So you have Malefic Rook. You can get that back with Endgame and it's fine, or you can get your Dark Alley Pact back with Endgame. And this just sets up your Molten Giant, as well as just being a really good body on 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Card actually pretty decent. Yeah. Not much more to say about that. You can either take the damage from Molten, prevent it with Harp, to make the Battlecry kind of negligible, and you should have a 3 mana 5/6. Yeah. Not more to say about that, is there?
Yeah,
and
good.
then you can curve into the giving it +2 attack and immune.
There we go. There we go.
Oh. See, if the last card had +3 attack, this would trade into a giant, but it just won't.
I'm gonna unbuff this in the wild and find lethal.
How are you going to hand buff it?
With the Rastak and Rumble cards. The spirit and the +2/+2.
Yeah. Yeah, this has a lot of synergies in standard. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Next up, Game Master Nemzi. Gosh, the flavor text I just read it. 5 mana 3/6. Battlecry, draw a demon. Death Rattle, swap places with it. Did you play against or have it happen that this pulled a Sarge, you ask? Because I think all but one time I saw this, it pulled a Sarge.
Oh, that's funny. The fact that like I didn't play either of these kind of for those types of reasons. It was like, well, I can't run the Sargeras.
Yeah. This card seems pretty whatever.
Without the Whizbang restriction,
it's only a 3/6, so the opponent isn't really incentivized.
Yeah, it feels like a mix between Skull of the Manari and Kangor. So
What does swap places mean? So you draw your Void Lord, it goes into your hand, and then this dies and it pulls the Void Lord out.
yeah,
It's like a Void Caller, and this goes back to hand.
Yeah, it's like unnerfed
Yeah.
possessed lackey, but it actually has some stats, which is good and bad.
true.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
It doesn't die quite easily enough, and it's not a threat for them to remove, is it? It's a bit of a weird one, but I
Yeah.
think it probably will be good in standard, right? Like the demon deck might be something. So
Yeah.
sure. I'll put Sarge in my ETC, Ultra Flat Earth Theory here. Right. Next up, Endgame. 2 mana, Shadow Spell, resurrect your last demon that died. Here you go, here's a 2 mana 5/6, a 2 mana 4/4. Wait, the 8 mana demon is kind of worse to immediately res, that's quite funny.
Yeah.
That summons your taunts. You know, it's a good card, goes in that deck, right?
Yeah, even
The
in
timestamp
Mana
is
for
funny.
targeted res.
even in Wild, you have with Dark Alley Pact having taunt now, you can play it in even Warlock, resummon that, and also resummon Netheron.
That is pretty funny, yeah.
But this just
Dark Alley
felt like
Pact
a really
having
strong
taunt is
card
big
to me
for
when
this
I was
as well
playing it
now.
in Theorycraft. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
What were you saying?
I was
Jin?
saying Dark Alley Pact having taunt is really big for this.
No, huge.
Yeah.
Super big.
Pact having taunt. Yeah, yeah.
Card was so mid without it, but like
Yeah,
as
good
soon as you
card.
give it a taunt, it's like, oh, that's pretty decent.
It's a shadow spell too.
Here's the tip for when WoW becomes dominated with even Warlocks Martian, Clockwork Giant, and Sally Whitemane, or Inquisitor Whitemane.
Inquisitor White Man.
Oh,
Next up, Crane Game. 9 mana, summon copies of 2 demons in your deck. I didn't play this because I heard it's super buggy, so I don't
is
know
it?
what it's like. But
What's bugged
it seems
about it?
very expensive. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, it just doesn't work. But
oh.
they'll fix that for release. But even so, 9 mana, summon 2 copies of 2 demons. Oh, sorry, summon copies of 2 demons in your deck. I cannot speak today. How good is this if you hit 2 of your 8 mana ones? That's pretty good. But
My standard interest is
Is
pretty
it?
low, but my wild
expensive.
interest is pretty high. I can't wait to blood bloom this.
Whoa.
yeah, yeah.
I would have
Blood
expected
Bloom
you
Warlock is
to
coming
blood
back.
bloom another spell.
Oh, we
In
will.
the set.
We will. we will do that.
So Blood Bloom Warlock stonks are at an all-time high. You can play this. You could play Wheel of Death. You can play Void Contract, and you can play Doom/Twisting Nether. There are good spells to Blood Bloom now.
It is
It's
perfect.
happening. We're finally getting it. Exactly. Oh, and that is all the Warlock cards? Question mark?
What?
No, we
Where's
didn't
the
talk about
wheel?
wheel.
Why does it skip this? It always skips the last card. Stupid card library. Wheel of Death! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Is an 8 mana shadow spell that destroys your deck. And in 5 turns, destroy the enemy hero. I'm pretty sure the relevant text on this is destroy your deck, play Phonotum, and then copy it with the Forge of Wheels you've played.
Oh.
I have a
I think the
100%
card
win
is
rate
actually useful.
with this deck. I played 2 games. Once against Kibler,
How
and
many games did
his
you play?
internet
2,
his
okay.
internet died, and once against Zeddy, and he couldn't draw his win condition. So I actually did get the full wheel. That was right at the end of my stream. I threw together the deck at the
nice.
last minute with 20 minutes to go, so I didn't think about things like Phonotum because I was just trying to get stuff in there. And I threw up a quick video of it yesterday, and it seems pretty interesting with Phonotum. You can put Symphony
Damn.
of Sins in your deck so that you have stuff to draw after you play this.
And Tony.
Yeah, I don't know that I would run Tony. Like, you can, but I don't know that I would, because Symphony of Sins is good otherwise,
but-
whereas Tony is just blech.
No. But there are ways to play this. It might be
Yeah.
good in standard. Yeah, I doubt you, Bruce Wayne, because you say you want to play this in Wild, where 5 turns of an empty deck, probably you lose the game. If you Blood Bloom this on 3, I'm highly sus of how you win. Because you're just going to die, right? Yeah, I think this might actually be playable in standard, which I'm not sure I like. But in Wild, bleh.
Yeah.
The Blood Bloom memes are waiting. But
I'm excited to make a video with this in Wild with the Blood Bloom. I think it'll be fun.
Oh yeah,
but it's gonna be like a 30% win rate deck. You know,
it's just a Trollden buff. That's what it is. It's a Trollden buff.
Yes, it's a negative. It's in here because it's a negative roll off of Prison of Yog and the Mage Yog box, right?
Exactly.
And it does work with Drakari.
There's gonna be a
Enchanter.
lot of shoulder tips.
It has been confirmed that it does work with Enchanter.
Yep. That's the thing. What's the dream then? You Theatara quest mage who's completed their quest, get their quest reward, you play this, play the quest, and Drakari Enchanter, and they die the next turn. Yeah.
And then you wake up. That was the dream.
And then you wake up, it was all a dream. Oh dear. Okay, apparently.
King Plush.
On to Shaman.
Oh boy.
And the first card is the Shudder Block. The hinges that pinch, the scales that splinter. It doesn't quite have the same ring, but Shudder Block is a 6-mana 5/5 with miniaturize. Battle Cry. Your next Battle Cry triggers 3 times, but cannot damage the enemy hero. I saw this and my soul left my body a little bit. In Standard,
yeah,
I think this is probably very good. In Wild, it's either complete bait or incredibly toxic.
I don't think that it's going to be
Standard. I think it,
like, you know, in Wild, I don't really see it being like actually exacerbating any current issues. And I was going to say, like, when I first saw this, I was like, of course you would never play this, but the card that it copies has to say deal on it for it to prevent the damage. But Macaw and Shudderwalk do not say. Well, you wouldn't want a Macaw with this, would you? Your next Battle Cry triggers 3 times, so like that would just copy Shudderwalk.
No, that would copy this Battle Cry.
Shudderwalk,
that would copy this one.
Shudderwalk does not say deal, so when he casts Astalor stuff, it will deal damage to the enemy hero 3 times.
It works with Brucan too, because you actually cast the invocation, not the damage itself.
Yeah,
but I don't know that it's going to make the deck any better, but I do think that this on 6 into Mutanus on 7 is going to be really funny.
Oh boy. But it's not this turn.
Well, yeah, that's what I don't want to do. Yeah, it.
Yeah. This was rotten.
I had several experiences with this. Yeah. That's why I think it's just going to be very, very triggering to lose to in Wild, because it's. I don't think it goes in current Reno Shaman, but I think it could spawn its own version of Reno Shaman that's not actually awful. I don't know if you've seen some decks don't even need Shudderwalk these days. Like, you can put it in your PC or whatever. You often don't need it to win the game. Like, you could play this instead of something else, and the miniaturize is obviously broken. Yeah, it's a good card. It might see wild play. It will see wild play because Shudderwalk Shamans will put it in their deck, right?
Yeah, no.
The bar is about optimal deck building a lot of the time. They will put it in their deck. So this will be very triggering to lose to, even if it's not optimal. It will happen. You'll see plenty of it. And in Standard, a deck with this and the new location, which we'll see in a second, are inevitable.
Oh man, that new location.
It's gonna be the location.
We'll get to that. Next up, Hagatha the Fabled is a 5-mana 4/4 Battlecry. Draw 2 spells that cost 5 or more. Transform them into slimes that cast the spells. I didn't realize. For some reason, my brain thought that the slimes would be 1 mana. They're not. They're the cost of the spell. So I played against this. Yes, I was very confused.
Did I dream, or she was 5/4 before?
Dreamed. She was a 7-mana 5/5 in League of Evil, whatever.
No, I mean when she was revealed.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't think so.
Are there good 5+ cost spells in Standard to play? Because I think if there are 5 cost spells you'd want to play anyway, then this drawing 2 cards and giving them bodies would actually be kind of cool. Yeah,
so this thing drew the new 6-mana spell against me, and that is a big board. Because you get 6-mana 6/6 plus, what is it? I'm going to quickly break it up here. You get this one, Once Upon a Time. Summon a random 3-cost beast. Dragon, Elemental, and Murloc. That was pretty large board just for what it was, and then they followed it up with the 7 mana buff the board thing. Like, there's some good spells to cast, but it's kind of expensive. It's a lot of mana investment.
Huh.
But I think it's decent. Maybe you know shaman material, but
I think I would rather play Naga Teacher.
If you play
school teacher rotates.
If you play Tumbleweed, it destroys the...
It damages, yes.
I guess like it would survive, wouldn't it?
It's a 7/7. It will go to a 7/1. Yeah, it'll be a 7/1.
Huh.
Yeah. But the tokens, yeah, exactly. So with the new board wipe or things that only damage enemies, you can put spell battle cries in Shudderwock now.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, is there a 5 or more cost spell that you want Shudderwock to cast?
No, I don't think so. At least I hope not. I don't think there is, personally.
So one that goes phase?
Jive insect. Oh gosh. One that goes phase. 5 or more. No. It's tidal wave.
Yeah, I was thinking like when I was thinking about the token, it's like you get extra lifesteal on tidal wave.
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Or you can glaciate.
They become the cost of the spell. I wish it was draw 2 spells that cost 5 or more, transform into 5 cost slimes that cast the spells, and then it would feel better. I think.
Yeah.
Expensive stuff. I have to.
Otherwise, I think this card does much.
I'm too curious.
How does it work with Agatha's game? Like, does the it doesn't go up, right? Or does it?
That'll be 1. It'll be 1.
Damn.
Yeah, this card I think is quite bad, sadly.
She doesn't even work with her own spell.
I will say that I was expecting it to be super bad when I first read it, and now I think it's actually kind of interesting. I don't know that it's going to be good, but
I don't think it's good.
My interest was piqued. Oh, you could Bloodlust. Crash of Thunder cost 5. Brilliant. But that's, I don't know.
Oh,
there's better ways to put deal 3 damage.
Not completely unplayable, but
Wish Upon a Star.
Life Drinker.
Make your Shudderwocks gigantic.
Yeah. Yeah, but you had to play a 7 mana do nothing beforehand.
Yeah.
That's the problem, isn't it?
But okay, you Hagatha on 5, Shudder Block on 6, then you play the 7 mana thing. And then it's huge.
I mean, I guess it is.
From the other side. Oh, brilliant. Oh gosh. Yeah, Hagatha kind of she's fun, but we'll see.
I don't have any practical uses off the top of my head.
Yeah. Next up, we have Shaman's hand buff support. I'm not even kidding. 7 mana, 3/7, Taunt Elusive, Battlecry, summon a copy of this, Shining Sentinel. So you play your 7 mana Wish Upon a Star, buff the minions in deck, draw this, and it's a 7 mana 5 then. You get 2 of them. It's
4 years ago, I would have played this
maybe
with
Elemental Shaman. Finally has enough. Yeah. Summons a copy of Shudderwock. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Elusive is the new keyword for can't be targeted. So fairy dragon effect.
I'm pretty sure the flavor text is from Leo. that's a Pokemon flavor text. No, I'm pretty sure it's from Leo.
Yeah. In Wild, you can Mistcaller this to buff it as well as Wish Upon a Star.
Mistcaller. I haven't heard that in a long time.
I'm joking.
But is it really just the one 7-cost spell to buff it?
I think so in standard, yeah. Off the top of my head.
And the 3/3 is rotating, right?
Have to say.
It buffs your battle cry, the Kelesteath 3/3?
Snapdragon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that rotating?
So. I will say. Yeah, I think so. I will say, Shudder Block into this is pretty disgusting.
It is.
Bog Slosher. Oh my god.
It is.
Yeah. Shudder Block into this summons a bunch of copies.
Oh, I see. I heard Shutter Walk, and I was like, wait, what am I not seeing? But the
no,
standard
Shutter
block
Block.
into this, yeah, I can see it being pretty good.
Yeah. But the main thing I think about this is it's an elemental for Scar decks, which might finally actually have enough elementals to play every turn.
Sure.
We'll see. Yeah, surely.
Isn't
And you can
Kalimos
Shadow Block into
coming
Scar.
back?
Kalimos is in. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
But you can Shadow Block into Kalimos or Scar.
Yeah.
Next up, this is the spell I was talking about once upon a time. 6-mana nature spell. Summon a random 3-cost beast, dragon, elemental, and murloc. Actually, quite a lot of stats for the cost if you draw this with Hagatha. But what are you doing with this? It's probably meant to go with the Shaman Excavate reward or something.
Yeah.
You evolve them all. But that Excavate reward is so bad.
It's awful.
I don't know what the Shaman Excavate reward is meant to be. It's awful.
I wish it didn't have anti-synergy with its own package. Like,
Yeah.
that's like you have to turn off all your Finley. You have to turn off your the neutral excavators. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I could definitely see how this would be good with that.
It's pretty mad. Yeah. There's probably some way to cheese it out. Next up, Wishbone Star. This is the buff spell we're talking about. It's a 7-mana arcane spell with give +2/+3 to all minions in your hand, deck, and battlefield. Miss Caller's crying. There's, I mean, it's your big spell to draw with Hagatha. That's what it is. But I don't know.
But
It's
then
so
you die.
expensive.
Yeah.
It's so expensive. Yeah, you have to have a board pretty much for this to be worth it, I think.
Oh, this would buff
your hands
like if Hagatha's slime casts it, it would get +2/+3 also, right? So it'd be like a 9/10.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fun.
Yep. 7-mana 9/10. With
Or
Shadow
even
Block,
more
it gets
after the
pretty
block,
disgusting. Yeah. Next up, we have maybe the best card.
Oh
The
boy.
Shaman set. Wild players go cry. This is a 3-mana 2 durability location. It reads: draw a battle cry minion. It costs 1 less. So first off, in standard, you can play 2 of these in your new Shaman deck and draw all your cool battle cries like Shadow Block and Mechanome.
Yep.
Or you can be an utter degenerate and load up Wild and draw a Muck Morpher and play it on turn 4 every single game.
Oh,
This
Yeah.
card. Oh
Yeah.
my
I
god.
didn't
Yeah,
even
yeah,
think
yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Big,
I was just thinking
That's
this
my
is
big
really
fear.
good in
Big
Shutterwalk
Shaman didn't
Shaman.
need any more help.
It is also. But
Yeah, Shadowwalk Shaman, sure. Yeah, sure it is. But Big Shaman now has a reliable way to draw its Muck Morpher every single game.
And this
it's gonna be
does it.
so annoying.
You have 4 copies of it. Yeah, this is gonna be toxic.
Like, Big Shaman was already a sleeper deck, and now it's just.
Yeah, it's very good. Big Shaman's already low-key unbeatable when they coin a Muck Morpher on 4. This just makes it twice more likely. 3 times more likely, probably, because you're not always on the coin. It's just disgusting, this is, I think.
So the other mode,
Yeah,
it would be cool
and
to
then
like.
Shadowwalk.
Can you do like limit your battle cries to just like Hagatha and Shutterblock and a
Hagatha.
couple of other things to reliably get the Wish Upon a Star with Hagatha?
Maybe. I mean, I did play and lose against a very good Shaman deck that was running this Hagatha to Shadowblock, a bunch of Mechanome guides for like insane value.
What is Mechanome Guide?
It was pretty. It's just the Forge Discover mech, and then Ignis in standard. I had those as battle cries, and it was pretty good. Yeah, but this card's just nice. Draw and
It's really strong.
just kind of tutor draw and mana.
Sounds good to me.
Real strong
Yep.
and wild playable. Lovely. Next up,
Yep.
Baking Soda Volcano, a 4-mana fire spell. With lifesteal, deal 10 damage randomly split among all minions. I don't know why I read this as enemy at first, but it's all minions. Incredibly slow animation, but
Yeah,
there's a lot of healing and a lot of damage.
10,000 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Seems at least
this
really
and
good for
Aftershocks
standard.
give Shaman quite a lot of stuff.
But like, if you play this in Wild, even against like Pirate Rogue or Shadow Priest, I think that's a pretty good comeback card.
Yeah, people used to play Healing Rain. So
people still play Healing Rain.
This is just better than that, kind of.
And
it gives you another Overload card to draw with the Titan.
Oh yeah.
Which sometimes you run out of Overload.
In the Reno list, I think I usually just run 2 anyway.
Yeah.
Like just Elemental Destruction and Lightning Storm.
Yeah. This is pretty good. This is one of the better board clears I've printed in a long time for Shaman.
Yep.
Like, damn.
Next up, oh gosh. This card, Sand Art Elemental. It is a 4-mana 4/4 miniaturize Battlecry. Give your hero +1 attack and Wind Fury this turn. I have to say, a very funny card. I OTK'd with Spectral Cutlass because I discovered this as a rogue.
Oh.
I had a 15 attack cutlass. That was very funny. But this card's pretty good, I think. I think this card's actually kind of playable in both formats, in a way.
You know what's so sad? I think this is better than
Standard. Nice.
I don't even think it's just obvious this is better than the Alakir hero card from Caverns.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's like whatever I was planning to do with that hero card, I'm doing it again, because just do this instead.
Yeah.
It is really good.
Did you try the Alakir OTK version in Wild?
Is there one? Oh, like, did I try it ever?
Kinda.
I tried
Yukon Activity and Storm Strike. I did that a few times, and this would definitely make it a lot easier.
I tried to do that. I tried a couple times to make that deck happen. It was awful.
Yeah, I got it a few times, but it's often because I had no time to play Alakir. Time to play the miniaturize on this, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone in chat said it, I was going to say it, but with Dr. Holiday, it's really good. Really, really good.
It's very good with Dr. Holiday. Yeah.
Huh. Okay, so in Reno Shaman or just Renathal Shutterwalk or something, if you start putting in things like Stormstrike and Tidal, whatever it's called, because you have this now, you can also put in Inari to go with those things. That's what she's called, right?
Oh.
So like you have like
Storm...
the 5-mana one, Storm Crash. Inari Storm Crash,
You have multiple draws to have cards that aren't aggressively awful with your funny buffs. Huh. I'm kind of interested in building like a Renathal Wind Fury Shaman that doesn't run the cool out.
Well, the other thing, Martian, is that now that there's a couple playable elementals, we've got this, Glacial Shard, Brass Elemental, Grumble, etc., Zeph, etc., right? There's kind of an angle to go with elementals as well.
Card.
In Shadowwalk, I think. Because they've got some good battle cries. Maybe not Scar, but just like incidental random elementals. You've got Elementary Reaction, Primal Dungeoneer stands out as well again.
Yeah.
That is true.
Full Elemental. Like, there's actually a decent amount of elementals now.
Yeah.
So it could be quite good. You can definitely have a go. Yeah. Does this give Mega Wind Fury? It shouldn't do, no.
No.
Alright.
And the fact that you get a 1 cost, give your hero Wind Fury is so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's stupid. 1 mana, deal 2 damage, summon 2 0/1 frogs with Taunt, pop-up book. This thing seems pretty good. I'd play this in both formats, I'm not gonna lie.
It's super efficient.
Like playing some spells in the Zoth Shaman. Yeah, super efficient.
Yeah, you put this
Very
in the
early anti-aggro.
I've heard people are playing the Frog Shaman deck again. I haven't actually run into it myself, but apparently it's good.
Yeah, I've seen a few of them. Do you play that in it? I don't know. I know you play the 1 mana deal to dredge, because dredging is super important in this deck and the maybe not in this deck, but in Big Priest, in Big Shaman.
It's called Frog Shaman, so you're obligated to play this because this makes a frog.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah. No, not in standard GW. In wild, people still play Spirit of the Frog Shaman. Bioluminescence since it's rotating, yeah.
In standard, I
in
kind of
standard, you
see.
still play this, I think.
I kind of see that in an aggro deck with a Flame Tongue and stuff.
Oh, it's summon 2/0/1
Yeah,
frogs with
Flame
talk.
Yep.
I just read that as one. That's
Yeah.
2?
Yep.
Oh, you get 2.
Mirror image crying in a corner.
You get 2.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
That's
Don't worry, mirror image will still pop up a lot. Khadgar's got you covered.
that guy's play Khadgar.
Yeah.
Huh. That's cool.
Yeah, it's not good. It's a good card.
There's
Very
a lot of
efficient.
competition for shaman slots in wild though. So like I think oh, maybe you do want this in Frog Shaman if you're bioluminescing.
Oh.
Because it spawns and does damage.
Yeah. Interesting.
Was Bio reverted? Bio, was it reverted?
No.
No, I don't think so.
No.
But there's also like in the
Thankfully.
quest line versions with that.
Yeah.
You also run the storm, whatever it's called. Buff the board by +1/+1 overload one.
Oh, yeah.
Storm's Wrath. Storm's Wrath.
Storm's Wrath.
Yeah, the overload one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, card's pretty good. Alright. That is it for Shaman. Wow, nearing the end of the class cards here. Oh no, we're not. Incredible value. Oh, how could I forget? 4 mana 7/7. Incredible value is a 3-cost shadow spell. Discover a 4-cost minion, set its attack to health and 7. I mean, this is just unplayable in both formats, right?
Yeah. It's funny, but
It's a 7 mana 7/7. It's just funny. This is so bad though. It's so bad. Unlucky.
yeah.
Right, Paladin then. Oh, Wind Up Enforcer. A 6 mana, tradable 3/5 battle cry. Summon 1 copy of this minion.
Can I
And
just
when
say?
you trade it, it upgrades by 1.
Yeah. Can I just say I really love the wind up cycle in this set. Like I think it's so flavor win
That's
that
so
you like
cool.
trade
Yes.
it in to wind the thing. I think that was such a cool idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is a bit unfortunate that most of them are kind of bad.
Yeah.
But
I
it is
would
funny.
say this one is a bit of a sleeper in that hand buff Paladin looked like it could do a lot of hand buffing.
Post champ?
And if you've traded this a few times and get even +2/+2 on it, and it becomes 6 mana, summon like 4, 5, 7s or something.
I feel like in this type of deck,
it
you're
wasn't the
looking
worst.
to like trade this once, just because I feel like you're trying to win
Yeah.
pretty quick. You're not going to have the time to draw this a bunch of times, so you keep it in your mulligan, trade it once, and hope to draw it again later. But which isn't to discount the deck overall, but as far as this card's role in it,
Yeah. I mean, obviously unplayable in wild, but in standard, yeah. Maybe. Speaking of maybe Pipsy Painthoof, the 7 mana 4/4 Death Rattle, summon a random Divine Shield, Rush, and Taunt minion from your deck might be kind of unplayable. What do we think?
yeah, it's 7 mana for nothing, and then if it gets killed, it gets something, and you have to have all
The
those things in your
only
deck. That's
way-
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only way I see that is Big Paladin, but even there, I don't know.
Is
Because
there-
Big Paladin is kind of good in standard.
Yeah.
It's losing Colossals, but other than that, it's pretty good. So
Yeah.
Is
I
there
remember
a
Big
Divine
Paladin was
Shield,
just you-
Rush, and
you
Taunt
have
we're
to go
excited about?
Kangol, pretty much.
Divine Shield or Taunt, the Anoyo
Noyo
Troop,
Troop.
and Rush.
Ziliax, kind of.
Yeah, Zodiac has
A
Rush.
little bit. It's either anti-synergy or really good with Ziliax, but I think it's really good on the one which is Death Rattle, Shuffle, and Rush. I think that's what you'd play in the Paladin deck that played this. But I'm not
Shuffle and Rush.
Yeah, there's one that has you can play the perfect module and the one that shuffles into deck when it dies. And that kind of
Oh
means you
yeah,
always have something for those.
yeah, that's true.
But this is just awful. It doesn't have taunt. I think it needed taunt to be good.
Yeah.
Or
Absolutely.
battle cry or rush. But yeah,
Battle Cry, I could see it being way too good.
yeah.
Summoning an Annoyer Troop would be good enough on its own, but then another 2 minions on top would be down. Actually, you summon 2 Annoyer Troops, wouldn't it? Divine Shield and Taunt.
Yeah.
I think this is
it'd be pretty good.
the type of card that's hard to hit the right spot. It's either going to be oppressive or it's going to be nothing.
Yeah.
I think this is on the nothing side, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it curves perfectly into Reno as well. You just get Reno the turn after you play it, right?
Oh yeah, it summons the Titan.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, it does summon Amethyst, that's true. Okay. Painter's Chicken. I'm reading chat. Painter's Virtue. 4 mana, 2/3 weapon.
Painted chicken.
Lifesteal after your hero attacks. Give minions in your hand +1/+1. This is a lot of hand buffing,
It
and
is.
it just has lifesteal randomly.
Do we
This is quite
remember
good,
that warrior weapon from Ministry of Gadgetzan, I think?
Nobody remembers it.
It was a 4 mana,
No one
2/3.
remembers that, yeah.
No keyword, and after your hero attack gives a minion. +1/+1.
They buffed that card. Did they just
Oh.
drop it's knuckle,
A mana.
right?
I think they dropped a mana.
Is that all they
Knuckle
did?
Brass. I think that's all they did.
That's crazy. Yeah, this card seems
Yeah.
good, I think.
Yeah, this one is good.
Yeah. You can make a lot of stats with this. Especially seeing as Handbuff Paladin probably wants to run some magnetic stuff with Zodiacs.
Yeah,
I think
and deckhand is in
Playing against
standard too.
Chris,
This does seem good.
deckhand as
This
well.
seems like wild
I think I
hand
played
buff
against Chris, he dropped
possible.
20.
I was thinking about this in
yeah.
Wild, but
We play like things that buff your hand by +2/+2 that cost 5. And this does that, so like you play it on 4, you swing, buffs by 1,
That's true.
swing again the next turn. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
But instead of playing what is he
And you're
a
getting
3/4,
lifesteal.
you get to play whatever was
Yeah.
buffed a turn sooner.
yeah, maybe we get the 3/4, play that instead. Actually makes sense.
And this can be technicianed.
Oh. Oh, now we are talking. Get access to weapons, so maybe you could play. I guess we have boar in Wild. I was gonna say maybe you can play actually deckhand in the Wild hunt buff, but we already have boar.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, I think Handbuff Paladin might be real in standard. It might be.
It
I mean, you
might
have
be, yeah.
Leroy as well. That's
Technician
not
is
the
in
charge minion you have.
standard, huh? Yeah.
Yep.
You can just get this in standard with
Yeah,
technician.
yeah,
That seems okay.
yeah. There's a lot of good stuff. Okay, good card. Next up, Flash Sale. 4 mana spell, summon a 1/2 mech with Divine Shield and Taunt. Give your minions +1/+2. I played this in Reno Pally and it felt pretty decent. Yeah,
Yeah, it seems okay.
it felt pretty decent.
Is that
Even with one other minion out,
4 for 2/4 and then buff the whole
getting a
rest of your
Denoyotron
board.
is damn annoying.
yeah?
That seems-
Is this armor up?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is almost, isn't it?
yeah, for even Pally Stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time
Even
we
Pally
think,
has this. The bridge.
I'm not ready to get hurt
the-
again. Every time we think even Paladin's good, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, mini armor up, and it gives you a Annoyotron. Kingsbane doesn't like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, decent. I think it might see play in Reno Pally in standard, but I don't see anywhere else that it does. I don't know.
I mean, there might be some kind of aggro party.
The other
Yeah, I
thing
was
is
gonna
it's
say like
not,
it could almost be a call
it's
to
not
arms
a
card.
holy spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost. Trinket Artist, 3 mana 2/3, Battlecry, draw a Divine Shield minion and an aura. So a 3 mana draw 2 for Paladin.
Battlecry.
There is a lot of aura support.
Yeah.
Yes, there is a lot of aura support in this set as well.
So it doesn't
On
work
its
the way
own.
that Aggro
I
Paladin
think it's
works in
pretty good.
Wild right now, but
No.
like for standard, obviously this is really strong, right?
I
They
kinda
still
see
have
that in,
they still have Crusaders aura.
Yep. And
Yes.
the heal one. They have all of the auras.
Deputization.
They have all of them still. All right, sick. This card's nuts.
Yeah, yeah. I cannot see that in what's it called again? Shavala deck.
Oh,
I forgot the name. Holy Wrath. I don't know why, but like having deputization aura is so important in this deck. I feel, especially now that you won't be able to kill people that consistently with Renator.
Do you know,
I don't know.
Oh,
problem
Redfall
with
might have
Holy
just
Wrath on
canceled
this,
that deck.
it draws Shivala.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, it does draw Shivala.
Oh, yeah, Shavala has Divine Shield.
That's a bit of a...
yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway.
Sorry, hopes and dreams crushed.
Yeah.
And then you
Okay.
still have Righteous
The new
Protector in
aura.
Standard, right?
Yeah, and you have the silver Ho-Hing. I don't remember the name. The dragon.
Yeah.
Tuna dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's
The
cracked.
new aura is a 7 mana holy spell. Crafter's aura. At the end of your turn, summon a random 6 cost minion, and it lasts 3 turns. This in standard felt decent because you're buffing auras with the card we'll get to in a minute, but the 6 drops were a bit lacking. Obviously, this is kind of really bad in wild, obviously, but
Yeah.
in standard, it felt just fine.
In
I
standard,
think
you
it's
can
just fine.
you can play that early with the cowboy.
Yeah.
This seems
The
really
whole
good.
cowboy.
I mean,
Like,
the good
for
thing about
Standard.
this is you play the whole aura package, right? And this one does give you a lot of bodies.
Yeah.
The 6 drops, the problem is the 6 drops have some real stinkers. There's a 6 mana 1/1 in particular that I summoned twice off of this, which felt very bad, but
All right, never mind. This is unplayable.
good in standard, I think.
The flavor text is insane. I at least read craftsmanship.
Yeah,
For those of you that understand the
I
reference.
get it.
I don't.
It's not that old. It was okay. So do you remember the reveal season of Castle Nasria when they revealed the location for Demon Hunter, and everybody was like, "What is a relic?" Because they didn't reveal the relic. And on
I remember.
Reddit and Twitter, everybody was like creating new keyword to go with the stuff, and it ended up on craftsmanship. Like your relic have craftsmanship +3 or something.
Nice. Does it give a exclamation mark? You get a little lightning bolt on your hero when you play an aura.
Oh, by the way,
Next up,
you
we
can
have
play.
Cardboard Golem.
Yeah, I was going to say about the auras and stuff. You can play 2 of the same auras now
Yeah.
at the same time.
Yes, yeah, you can. Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Multiple Love Everlastings was my favorite thing.
Wait.
Next up, Cardboard Golem is a 4 mana 4/4 with Battle Cry. Increase the duration of auras in your hand, deck, and battlefield by 1. This thing made my deputization aura heal so much. It's very good in standard.
That does seem
think.
really good.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it might, maybe in the deck where you play all the auras, you probably have a way to kill the opponent before they all run out or something. I feel like this is a win more card.
The reason I like it
I
is
don't
because
know. I
it
think-
affects your current auras that you already have up, but it
Yes,
also sets
it
your
does, yeah.
your ones in the future to be good too. So it's I think it's maybe not win more just because it has immediate impact and future impact. So it's like it's always good. You don't have to be you don't have to be auraing it up before this is good.
You also kind of can stack your auras. I mean, I did lose to that paladin yesterday. But you can stack auras up with something like Leroy Shroomskavate, and you can kind of OTK, because if you can kind of play an aura 3 turns in a row and they don't run out, you can kind of bank. You save mana that way, and you can get a lot of attack buffing in, especially with multiple Crusaders plus Leroy and Wind Fury or something. That can happen. So I think the 1-turn extension is actually pretty relevant.
All right.
Fancy packaging. Yeah. A 1 mana spell for Paladin. Give a minion with Divine Shield +2/+3.
It only affects holy things. Why isn't
So
this
this
a
is the
holy
new.
spell?
That is true.
It's true. That's true.
It feels meh.
This on a Hi-Ho Silverwing or a Righteous Protector is a lot of early stats. But I don't know if... does Aggro Paladin exist in Standard? No? I don't know what it loses. It loses a lot of its 1-drops, right? Sanguine Soldier.
Yeah, it loses a lot of 1-drops.
I guess 1 for 2/3 is pretty strong.
Garden's Grace as well.
So if you have enough of
Yeah, that's
Divine
very
Shields...
Odd Paladin. I'm not
But we
sure
are
about that.
losing... oh no, it's not a holy spell anyway. I was gonna say we are losing Kotori in Standard. That's not the...
Yeah. Yeah, that hurts.
It seems pretty conditional.
Yeah. I think I don't want to play that in an Aggro Paladin deck that, Aggro Paladin doesn't have access to a lot of draw, so low value cards like that are conditional. I'm not really sold.
Yeah.
Yeah. I put this in... Well, Theo... I copied Theo's Reno Paladin list, and I think he had this in there to fill up the 10 cards. It didn't feel strong whenever I played it. I have it on a Righteous Protector turn 2 once, but the problem is it feels like such a waste.
Because you floated him
I
on?
assume if you had a second 1-drop, it would feel pretty nasty.
okay.
Yeah. It's like the psychological thing, you know? If you had a 1-drop as well, it would be good.
Well, if you float a mana, then it's a 2-cost card, and you don't want to play 2 for give something +2/+3.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Woodland. Oh, we're into Druid now.
No, there is the mini of Paladin.
Yeah. Gosh. Toy Captain Tarim is a 5-mana 3/7 miniaturize with Taunt, Battlecry. Set of minions, attack, and health equal to this minions. This card is so cool.
I love
He's
this card.
offensive and then defensive.
It's super
good.
cool.
So good.
Yeah. Sick.
So you get either a defensive or offensive on the first one, and then the second one is just humility. It's great. It's great.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
So good.
Yeah.
He's not like as good as the old one, but
This off of no. I think he's better in some ways though.
sure. Yeah.
I think
if
this
you,
with
if you
in
have like
particular
a, even if you just have like a recruit lying around, it's good when you play him.
yeah.
I guess like as a hand buff
And it's
card,
very
it's
good
also
with
very
the
good.
what's it called? Yeah. What's the Horizon card? The Paladin Highlander card. I can't remember what it's called now.
Living Horizon?
Yeah.
No. Oh. The Spirit of the Badlands.
Spirit of the Badlands.
Spirit of the Badlands. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, that felt pretty dirty with this. It's getting
Oh, yeah,
a bunch of shrink.
You keep the mini.
This is for free. It was.
Oh.
This was very good. Yeah, because you get to keep the mini in hand. Oh, it's very nice. Oh dear. Yeah, Tarim's very good.
Is that,
is it good enough for Reno Pally and Wild? Maybe.
Yeah,
it's
I was
another
gonna ask.
legendary. Can up the
I was
dust
gonna
to the
ask.
deck.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. All right. Well, sorry. The main thing I'm thinking of this is it counters like Edwin's and stuff.
Yeah, against
Not
Giants deck.
So Loatham can't stop it.
Mm.
And it's a taunt.
Yeah, even
This is
hitting
quite nice,
like
I
with the
think.
base stats, even hitting a giant is okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Has taunt. Okay,
Interest,
next up.
rush,
Tigress Plushie. 3 mana, 3/2 beast. With miniaturize, rush, lifesteal, and divine shield.
Ziliax. Hello.
Yeah, even without the
Yeah, basically.
even without the miniaturize, that's kind of interesting.
Even Winners the Mini is insane. It's like
Yeah. That's really good.
yeah. That's a hand buff
Buff,
card.
a
Yeah.
beauty. Yeah.
It's just Ziliax -2 mana and taunt, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been
it
so
kind of
like
duplicates itself, which isn't bad with Tarim and stuff.
it's kind of interesting to me how little this impresses me. Like that's how far Hearthstone has come. Like oh, that's kind of good. Yeah. Obviously in a like standard hand
That's
buff deck,
mad,
that
isn't
would be pretty good. But maybe I don't know. It kind of like I'm processing this card as
wild, but standard
as an expensive drain soul as far as like wild is concerned.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the flavor text says the sheer value.
Sheer value.
Okay, that's funny. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh, right. I see. Yeah. Yeah, so now we have this OG Ziliax and new Ziliax in standard. Hell yeah.
Funky.
Okay, wait. That is it for Paladin? Yes.
Did we do Warrior?
So what have we got left? We've got Druid and Warrior, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Druid and Warrior.
This has been quite out of order, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was a reveal order.
I mean, yeah,
on the
it
other
might
side.
be.
On the other
Might
end.
be. Yeah, some legendaries were first, some last. I don't know. It's weird. Druid. We have Woodland Wonders. A 5-mana spell. Summon 2 1/5 beetles with taunt. Costs 3 less if you have spell damage. And quick note, it's very easy to get spell damage in Druid now.
Yep.
So, yeah, this is a 2-mana, 2 1/5 taunts. I will say I think it's pretty good because Druid lacks ramp and clears now.
So I guess you have to trigger your location.
Anything you can get is decent.
You have to trigger your location to make this work.
Yeah, location 3 durability though, so.
I would say it's definitely the worst payoff for spell damage, but because Druid is lacking so many cards in this archetype, you have to play that. But I think it would be one of the first cards to be cut if something better comes along this year.
Yeah, I'm like not super impressed with it, but who knows?
Yep. Next up, Sparkling File. 3-mana arcane spell. Deal 2 damage.
God.
Your next card this turn costs that much less. This is, I think, the thing that will make the spell damage OTK work. If it does, I played plenty of it yesterday and it felt absolutely gross.
It's insane.
It's
an insane card.
Yeah, you can play Aulonius into this, and if you have a location up, you can then Shattered Reflections for free. And then if you've had discounts on stuff, you can then start innovating and play another one, and then you get your swipe for free or just kill people. It's like the mana reduction on this can be pretty disgusting.
I'm trying to think how I'm gonna like,
because it can do 8 damage very easily.
Streetwise trickster this thing.
Ooh.
Like, so you just have that guy out, and your next thing costs 4 less.
Yeah.
So you can go
so
that
there is
into
that
sparkling, into sparkling, into swipe. But you get the locations and stuff too.
I saw a guy post a list on Twitter. It was a low curve spell damage, almost spell Druid. Like it topped at 3 mana. Like Hyper Cycle with the Trickster and all the draw and refresh mana stuff in Druid. And the list seemed kind of clean, like not Mine Rogue fast, but kind of fast. So yeah, this card is it's kind of insane.
It's very interesting.
I also, I think the standard deck has faults though. The Owl deck in standard is very vulnerable to any disruption. And you do only have Rat, but Mage in particular, explosive runes is very common, and counterspell, and just ends the Druid's career. So I don't know if this deck will be viable. Just depends what the meta looks like. It really does. It also folds to early aggro very hard. And if Hunter's good, pretty sure Druid will also be bad. But we'll see. We'll see. Magical Dollhouse. This is the glue that will hold the spell damage deck together. A 1-mana location, 3 durability, gain spell damage +1 this turn only.
Insane.
Obviously, linchpin of the standard deck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything good for wild, Martian? Any spell damage?
I was just trying to like, I'm like still processing that last one, like that. Trying to think of like how we do that with the 3-cost like spell damage +2 thing, and obviously this would go with that. And then I was trying to remember which class had the draw for how much spell damage, but that's Mage. So yeah, I mean, like, this seems good. I'm also wondering, is it better to try to build my own Malagos with Tricksters and this, or just play Malagos with that last spell and Moonbeams?
Do you ever go dragon spell damage in Wild with Malagos?
Oh, I guess you could.
Seems overkill now, I think.
Yeah, now that we have, like, we can run 4 unnerfed wild growths without going dragons.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yep.
I am wondering, like, how many wild growths is too many for some of those decks, because 8 is a lot.
Gonna be able to play a full Wild Growth deck before Diamond 1.
Yeah. We had, like, this with, like, Moonbeam seems cool. The standard deck seems fragile to me now, but I bet you by the end of the year it's going to be something.
Yeah. Blizzard not make Druid incredibly toxic challenge. Let's go. Alright then. Bottomless toy chest, another part of the puzzle. 2 mana arcane spell, discover a card from your deck. If you have spell damage, copy it. Key part of the standard OTK again. But honestly, I wonder if we get any more of this stuff, which we probably won't, because that's how sets work, right? This stuff ever becomes a thing for Druid decks. Because I think a lot of Druid decks would quite like a 2-mana spell that discovers a copy of another card.
Yeah.
Or 2 copies of cards.
I think if this card...
Or even just a Scale of Elixir, something like that.
I think if this card either discovered a minion or a spell, it would be really good. The fact that it's discover a card period means that you can't build your deck to encourage it to find something specific. But yeah, it's interesting.
Okay, so from what I've
I have
seen,
to say, that actually mattered.
yeah, go ahead.
That actually mattered in standard, because I had one where I knew our mage had explosive runes, so I discovered a copy of the owl, threw one in, and killed him next turn. So I valued being able to discover both things. But again, I mean, just run more minions than I was, I guess.
So, from what I've seen, the deck, the OTK spell damage deck, if you do not have this card in the early game, you lose. Because Druid doesn't have any card draw for the first set.
Yeah.
Whether you have this, you have the Blossom card, and that's kind of it. Like, you could get
spread the word.
You don't have Nourish anymore. Yeah, spread the word, but then you have to play
garbage.
I was playing spread the word with the 2 mana card.
So this card is super important if you want to try and do the deck.
Yeah, this is definitely, you must play it in standard, absolutely. Oops. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Next up, we have the big bad themselves, the key to the spell damage deck, Owlonius. A 7-mana 6/6 with spell damage +1. But oh wait, your spells get double the bonus from spell damage. So if you have the 2 locations up, you'll have spell damage 6. If you Shattered Reflections this, it then doubles the spell damage +12.
Yep.
So your swipes start going face for 15, which is what makes the deck work. Your Celestial Vial, or whatever it's called, starts doing 20 damage. You know, it's pretty gross. If it was a 6/7, standard would officially be unplayable, but because it's a 6/6, explosive runes has our back. Yeah, I mean it's just the combo plus. It's like Malagos. It's a good card, but yeah, the deck's a bit fragile. Doesn't have much anti-aggro. I mean, Oaken Summons goes some way, I found, and it did actually do very well. But I think the thing that pulls the deck back is the lack of card draw, because there isn't much.
Yeah, I agree with
And
that.
you kind of have to do a few things. You have to discount stuff. Yeah. Do you ever think it does anything in Wild, Martian? Do you ever think we get spell damage? Just the thing I've seen the most.
Well,
I personally don't, but have you got any
want to.
Aulonius ideas?
I was just thinking, like, if you can Malygos and then play that whatever that thing is, where your next card is discounted by the amount of damage done. You can Malygos, play that, then
Damage.
play this, and then play Moonbeam. So that sounds fun, but like in Wild, now that we've had our mana unlocked, we can just floop, like solar floop, solar seeds, forbidden fruit, OTK.
Yeah.
And so it's just like,
Yeah.
there's easier stuff to do than this, but there's fun stuff to do that I will be doing. I don't think it's going to be any good.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Next up, Sky Mother Aviana. I'm sad I didn't see this yesterday, but it's 6 mana 5/5 battle cry. Shuffle 10 random legendary minions into your deck. They cost 1. Oh gosh.
This is a
What does
Marshy
Dragon Druid actually lose? And would yeah, it's a very
this
good
is my
card. But
like, I like
does
to
any
do,
standard deck play this?
Does a standard deck play this? I don't know, maybe. Like the average legendary is probably going to be worth 1, but like you were saying about draw, a deck that plays this needs to be playing a lot of draw cards, so like maybe not. But in Wild, I like to do like the Druid good stuff and throw in whatever stupid win conditions, so I'll definitely be playing this at some point, especially because you can draw it with the mustache, but yeah.
Aviana with a mustache.
The animation is insane. It's so beautiful.
Yes, it is. And I have my reservations. I mean, in Wild, I don't think it's going to be there. I played this in Arena, and you'd think that in Arena this would be insane, but I was just playing Death Knight, Frost DK. I had Climactic Necrotic Explosion as my legendary, and I wasn't in a particularly good deck, apart from some Frost Strikes, and I outvalued them even so. And they drew, I think, 7 of the 10. You know, legendaries don't mean as much as they used to. I think a lot of the time you have to get very good ones, or it's kind of moot.
This does strike me as a content card, not
when
a
you
good
can't
card.
take benefit of it. Is yeah.
But every content
very
card
much.
is a good card.
Sometimes they'll give you 10 Leroys. Yeah, true. Okay, speaking of maybe good card, actually, that might be Wild playable. We have a 2 mana 2/1 Wind Up Sapling, tradable. Battlecry, refresh 1 mana crystal. What do you think about this one?
I played it a little bit in the theory
I
crafting
completely forgot
stream.
it existed.
I traded it and then I never saw it again, and this happened multiple times. So like in Wild, how would I? Like we have like Kuhn and ANR and ways to cheat them out early. This you have to trade a bunch of times before it does anything. So it could be fun. I think I'm going to do stuff with that, but I don't think I'm not really seeing a path to making this like a meta card.
Yeah.
No, I mean you have to invest 10 mana into it to get it to refresh your whole mana as well.
Yeah.
There has to be an achievement.
Love the flavor though.
Yeah. It's so cute.
Yep.
I like all the wind-ups, they're funny.
And also, it's quick though, this one just isn't good in the like spell damage OTK in standard. I don't get it.
No.
Yeah.
You just play Innovates and Lifebinder's Gift instead, and that cheats all the mana you need.
Yep.
This thing seems very, very unnecessary. So I'm waiting to see what this is actually for come next set or whatever. And finally, we have a Jade Display, a 1 mana 1/1. Death Rattle. Your Jade displays have +1/+1 this game. Shuffle 2 of them into your opponent's deck. We finally have a Jade Idol that dodges Skulking Geist.
Pug.
Wild is officially cancelled.
Yep.
1 star. Let's go.
You know what's funny though is what's that March of the Lich King card that summons your things that cost 2 or less? Is it called Unending Swarm?
Unending Swarm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you play some of these, and then the swarm is huge.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Do it yourself, Hearthstone Paladin.
You could have just unending swarmed a bunch of cheap spell damage minions and moonbeam the opponent.
No, then I have to run those. This only takes up 2 slots. But yeah, I mean, like it's not for good. It's for funny.
I can't wait to see people play that in ETC to counter the Geist. Oh my god.
Oh, there's gonna be someone who does.
Oh, of course there is.
Especially on EU, there's a bunch of Druid players with very questionable deck building decisions, so I'm waiting to see. Next up, we have Insmallen, a 3-mana nature spell that reduces the cost and attack of minions in your deck by 1. I wanted to put this in the spell damage OTK deck, and I didn't feel like I needed it. I didn't end up playing it. It was.
I was expecting it to be better than it was on the Terracraft, but I think in Wild it has a lot of potential.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, what are we doing with this in Wild?
The pile of yellow cards.
Oh, you think Reno?
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, I could see that.
We'll play
the attack of your
Embiggen,
minions
then
Totally
Insmallen.
irrelevant.
Yeah, it's like
So for 3 mana, we gave our minion +1 attack.
Oh my god. Yeah, genius. Oh my goodness. You've actually broken it. Yeah.
What is a bit embarrassing about this in the spell damage deck is that if you play 2 of them, your minions can't attack anymore because they all have under 2 attack. I saw Pocket Train play 2 of them, and then he was running 0-2 Snake-Hole Vendor.
Oh,
They were just sitting on the board doing nothing.
how about an
It was
aggro?
Totem Druid.
How about an aggro druid where you play this and just a ton of draw cards, and all of your minions cost 1. So you play this, and then all of your minions cost nothing. You draw a bunch, splatter out the cards, and then Savage Roar, and lose to Mind Roll 5 turns before.
Oh.
I was gonna say, and then you wake up, but that's it.
Oh dear. Yeah, we'll see. I do like the idea of actually just with the yellow cards, though. That's kind of fancy. There's one more Druid card, but it's not letting me click it. Chia Drake. This is the miniaturized card for Druid. Is a 4-mana 2/4 dragon. With choose one, gain spell damage +1, or draw a spell. Oh, I didn't realize this was a thing either. Oh, I know why. It's because I did Oaken summons. That's why I didn't play it. Yeah.
I played it. I wasn't super
That's 2
impressed.
card draw.
It feels a bit weak on the stats.
I guess you could play it just to draw the spell twice, huh? And then it's
Yeah,
like 5.
that's what people did.
5 mana, draw 2. Yuck. Chia.
Like,
Oh, that's
We
the
had no
flavor
mission inventor back in the day, and we were happy with it.
the flavor
Yeah.
text.
We were happy with it.
Hearthstone.
would that be too good at 3 attack?
Would it? I don't think so.
No, it's a question.
Oh,
I don't
it's a
think so.
dragon.
Yes, that's why.
Yeah.
I've
doubt
seen
it,
people
though.
try a mix between dragon and spell damage. So
I was
they were
only
playing that.
thinking
I'm like,
about this card in the context of the spell damage deck, but it's a dragon.
Yes.
Interesting. I can't think of anything to do with that, but
Yeah, me neither.
it's gonna float around there.
Yeah. It seems bad even in the standard deck that it's made for, I think. Alright. Our final class.
Yeah,
We move on
let me
to the
step away
Odin
for a
class.
second. Be right back.
Yep. Take a second if you need. Alright.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
We're ready to get OTK by spell damage druid? Absolutely. Absolutely. Although I don't think it's gonna be good. So maybe I'm not. Right, I'm gonna quickly grab a drink as well. Summon this. You can't have it. Right, BRB. what is mini? You get a 1-mana 1/1 version. So this thing summons or gives you 1-mana 1/1s with effects. Pretty good. Alright, hold up.
Okay. Oh my goodness, is it just me? Hi, chat. Where'd all my friends go? Oh, there's one.
All right.
Hi, Romano.
Yeah. We lost our Djinn.
He left us. He left us.
My God. Yeah, Warrior this time around. So that's gonna be it's gonna be a bit weird.
Yep.
Did you try Warrior during the craft?
The only thing you can build with it is like mech taunt. Considering the 10 card Whizbang requirement, and that didn't interest me, so I didn't try it.
Yeah.
But I'm down to play some Warrior. Like, I didn't realize that Standard got Fiery War Axe at 2 mana back, and I want to do that.
Fiery War Axe?
Yeah.
Too strong,
Engine,
remember?
Do you want to give away another thing?
Do I want to give away another thing?
Yeah, I have a thing for you.
I don't have another thing to give away, but
I will DM you the code.
would you like to give it away then?
I don't have it set up in my stream.
You don't want to do it? You're streaming as well.
I don't have it set up in my stream.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So let me, I'll just DM this code to you.
Let me open it quickly. All right. This is another standard bundle giveaway, I think.
Yep.
I redo. I can't. Bundle. Right, there we go. Thank you very much to Martian for enabling this. If you'd like to type !ticket1 in my chat box, you will enter a giveaway for a standard pre-purchase bundle courtesy of MartianBuu and Blizzard Entertainment. Good luck. You have 2.5 minutes to enter.
Ooh, Billy.
All the first time chatter. I want to see the photo fly.
You're typing !ticket1 in Theo's chat. Oh, good idea. I tried to discourage it from doing it, but on the community day the other day, someone toxic in chat decided to do it in Zeddy's chat when he had 5,000 viewers, and started a train of !ticket1 spam that lasted for about 10 minutes.
Easy engagement.
It was yeah, it's a good time of year for the the old !ticket1.
Alright, so those of you who are in my chat, you gotta go here. Go hop over to the Djinn channel really quick. and do it over there. No winning allowed here. No winning is allowed here, but you can type ticket 1 in my chat. You know, I'll never turn down engagement.
Yeah, just type ticket 1 in Martian's chat just for fun, you know?
Yep.
No, he knows.
Oh dear. Ban Sijin Koza. If Sijin Koza wins, I'm re-rolling it, Elroy.
Sijin wins every bundle.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember last year, like, they won 3 bundle?
3?
I don't remember the expansion.
No, that was the year before last. Last year it was 1, but the year before last, I think Sijin Koza won 3 bundles. I think he won, what was it, Theo's twice and Rekvam's once. It was very impressive levels of RNG, if I'm honest. I could only aspire to that.
Mm-hmm.
It was quite something.
That's funny.
I'm kidding, of course I won't re-roll it if you win, man. So I want to help you out. It says you have yes they are. You get enough points from following. You're already in. There's 88 people in. It says no points if you've already entered. You good? Yes.
Wow, that is
spamming the chat's not good. Right, 30 more seconds. Yeah, that's one of the OG ones. My laptop's getting too hot. Right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the giveaway is closed. Now. That's alright, that's alright. 3, 2, 1, draw. Counterpoint 2. Congratulations. Can you please DM me on Twitch? You should be able to DM me. If you can send me a DM, I'll reply with the code after the stream has ended. Just DM me so I can be reminded who you are, of your username, etc. But thank you very much for entering. And good luck on any more remaining giveaways if you decide to enter them in other people's channels. And enjoy the expansion. Thank you for watching. Rigged. Very rigged. Counterpoint 2, are you here? All giveaways are rigged, didn't you know?
Oh, he's over in my chat. They don't know how to DM.
Hey.
Here, I could just let me just send them that one really quick.
Hey, that's fantastic. That's good. That's good. I can. Yeah.
Oh no, you found them in my chat.
That'd be great.
Okay.
Okay. I have. Let me copy their username quickly. I found them.
All right, cool.
Hey, I'm glad. There we go. DM. Counterpoint, can you let me know if you receive a DM from me? Sometimes Twitch is a bit funny with it. But I'll DM you the code after the stream ends. Right, there we go. Donezo.
You would feel like cheating to go into Djinn's chat first time only for the giveaway, but that's like the point.
That's the point. That's all Hearthstone giveaways at this time of year.
Yeah, all the giveaways are like, come into my chat, get a giveaway.
I usually do one for my viewers as well, but that is yet to happen. Right, shall we continue? Congratulations, Counterpoint, on your giveaway. Shall we continue and do the last class and the neutrals?
Yep.
Are we all ready?
I'm ready.
Fantastic. Okay,
Ready.
Let's go through Warrior. First up, we have Botface. It's like, reminds me of a Boaty McBoatface. If any of you know about that, the Antarctic survey boat that went to the poles here in the UK. Yes, Botface is a 9-mana 3/9 mech with Taunt, and after it takes damage, get 2 random minis. I saw plenty of people playing Warrior yesterday, and not a single person played this.
It was played against me. I forget what
awful.
happened though, so maybe it didn't work out for them.
Can't have been good. This thing is 9-mana 3/9. I mean, the minis can be good.
Yeah, but
This just strikes me as intensely awful.
yeah.
Can you cheat it out with stuff?
Yes.
Yes,
There
you
is
can cheat
one
it out with the
card.
5-mana spell. Pardon me. But the 5-mana spell, which we'll get to after this card, is also probably kind of unplayable.
Yeah.
I think, personally.
Yeah.
It deals 5 damage to the minion it summons, and it summons the highest cost one.
Oh. So this is a 3/4.
So it might sometimes be unplayable. Yeah, it's a 3/4, and you get 2 minis.
Is there a Divine Shield minion that would be good at 5?
Accessible to warrior. Oh, there is the tank max in wild.
Think of one.
8 mana 7/7 divine shield.
Wow.
And it's a mech.
Force tank max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Colossus, the Colossus of the Moon.
All right, we've done it.
Content
We've
Divine
broken
Shield
it. We've
Reborn.
broken it. It's the best.
That's it.
Actual nutty card.
Okay, that's not this card. This card's bad, I think.
And then you wake up.
Yeah, but this is the card we're talking about now. I love how we start talking about this card. But yeah, Chemical Spill, 5 mana. Summon the highest cost minion from your hand and deal 5 to it.
Is there
I
something that?
ironically think it's more playable in Wild than it is in Standard, and that's not saying
Yeah.
much.
All right. How do we get this to deal 10?
Yeah.
Or how do we get things in our hand to have less? We'll hit Mechathune, and we'll
see.
win.
You're thinking wrong. How do we get this to deal 30 and summon that 1 mana 1/4 with it to OTK
Oh my
ourselves?
goodness, that's too good.
Wait, how did it work with Malygos?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Does
like,
the Malygos
how
kill
are we
itself?
gonna get all those Malygos out?
Yeah, or Moarg. Does Moarg work with it? Does it go 5, 10, 20?
Oh. Wait, is it just 2 Moargs? in that?
Moarg this?
That would be 3 Moargs, right? We'd need. Wait, that's sick.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Wait, Warrior has access to so much draw.
All right,
It could work.
9 mana, 20 damage. Let's do it.
You have Dredge, the card that got reverted. How is it called?
All right, I can't
From
wait.
the depths.
I actually cannot wait to make that video.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Wait, Megatune Warrior? Pokja?
Yeah.
It might be fun in Standard. Oh, sorry, Wild. But I don't know about Standard. The bot face is the thing you're trying to cheat out, but you have 2 of these, right? What else are you cheating out? Your Odin? Doesn't seem
5
great.
damage seems so excessive for this effect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what? If it was deal like 5 instead of 1, it'd be completely broken. But the fact that it's 5 flat is just awful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bad
Because
card.
like you have to have drawn the
Safety.
minion from your deck. I think that's really strong, but like from your hand, if it was just no damage, is that even that good? Be all right. Might be good. I don't know. Maybe it'd be good.
Maybe. Okay. Next one is Safety Goggles, a 2 mana spell. Gain 6 armor. It costs 0 if you don't have any.
Well.
This seems pretty good to me.
Oh.
I think
have
it's
to say,
better in
I
Wild
think
than
this
it
card's
is in
nice.
Standard because we have Shatter.
Really?
Yeah, because of Even Warrior.
Yeah, but like,
yeah.
don't you have always armor?
I'm sorry.
No, this is also pretty good in Standard with Sanitize. This
with Sanitize.
brings back the downside of Sanitize as well, because
It does,
Sanitize is often bad
yes.
because you have no armor. This is
No.
0 mana, gain the armor, then Sanitize.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like in Even Warrior,
thing is good,
do
I
you
think.
need more armor? I feel like every time you play Odin, you win. It's just getting to. Huh.
No,
Maybe.
well, it's not just about Odin; it's also about Shield Shatter. But I think this is a pretty efficient way to do armor.
All right. No, because I was thinking that it was like worse than what we already have.
Maybe.
Maybe I might be wrong. Huh. All right. Okay.
It could take like Dry Whisker spot, to be honest, because there are a lot of decks that like Dry Whisker is nothing against, and this is
Ooh, yeah.
half a Dry Whisker board anyway that you can sometimes cast for free.
So you can play that on turn 1, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
yes, you can. Yeah. I'm actually moving towards the school of thought that even warrior is kind of bad. I think non-even armor warrior is also pretty good. I don't think this makes that cut. I think this probably is just an even warrior card.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
but
right.
good card in probably standard and wild. It gives you survivability for 0, right?
Yep.
This plus the 2/2 draw 2 on armor on turn 2, exactly, Andres. This
That
plus
is true.
armor is very nice. Solves the pain point of having to gain armor with armor, and you can never play it on 2, right?
That's true.
So it's pretty good. Should we just skip this one? Lab Patron. Lab Patron is a 4-mana 3/3. The first time you gain armor each turn, summon another Lab Patron. This is such a disappointment to me when it's a callback that is once per turn. It's so bad. I'm so sad about this. I am really sad about this because I think it's just a meme. Yeah, I think it's
On the turns where you could gain
warrior, give them a bad card.
on the turns where you could gain multiple instances of armor, is summoning like 5 3/3s even that good? Like you get to 8
Not
and then so
considering
you
you'd
get
have to
hero
commit
power and
5
whatever.
armor gain spells to that.
Yeah.
But does it even work? For me, I was like, you can summon only one more each turn.
No, that's what I'm
we're
saying. It's like
if it wasn't one each turn,
like
it would
even
be
good. I think this would have been safe to not have the first on, but it's certainly nothing with that stipulation. Doesn't have like rush or taunt or anything on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's sad. It's really sad. Next up, Quality Assurance. 2 mana, draw 2 taunt minions. Wow, this is good. I think that's very good. 2 mana, draw 2 again.
Yep.
I mean, it's limited to taunts, but in standard, that's what you want to do.
It's so furious.
We'll come up to the good taunt minion in a moment.
Yeah. Are we hand-buffing or questing?
Quest warrior support.
Yep.
I like it. Heck yeah. Quest warrior support. Okay, just an all-round good card.
Yeah.
Are there taunts in wild that we play in Even Warrior? No, right?
Not in even, no. And there is that one dredge card in the
got
arena
close.
version.
Like I saw some theory crafts for a taunt even warrior. I think it was last set. I forget what all went into it, but
Why were they playing taunts? What were they doing with them?
don't remember. I'd have to look at Showdown again, I guess.
Okay. This is the taunt you want to draw in standard, though. Testing Dummy has a 6 mana 4/8 taunt with Death Rattle, deal 8 damage, randomly split among all enemies. This thing goes nuts. It does so much damage with the weapon we're about to look at.
Yeah, I saw a lot of that yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. This thing's good. This will be a thing in standard for sure. But I think like yesterday we were limited by the 10 new card rule. I think the new cards are just going to be the draw spell, this, and the weapon, and maybe Dr. Boom. Dr. Boom was pretty gross. We'll get to that. But yeah. Nice card. Does so much damage.
Look at that. It's like Tonk.
Usually does 16.
Yeah. It's like Tonk,
Yeah,
but
it
with
is.
taunts.
Yeah.
How much was Tonk?
In
7
Wild,
mana?
we have what you call it, 2 for draw a taunt and give it +3/+3.
Oh yeah, the reworked good something.
Oh yeah, like whatever that card's called, I forget.
Yeah. Huh.
Martian. Reno Nazoth Even Warrior.
I'm in.
Weapon.
There
Target
we go.
dummy. Juggernaut.
Stolen
Juggernaut's a
goods,
mech.
thank
Can
you.
trigger its death rattle. Yeah.
Yep. I'm in.
Actually doesn't sound too bad. Yeah. Okay. Recommend Deckham, 3 mana, choose a friendly mech, summon a copy of it, that attacks a random enemy, then dies. Obviously meant to go with the previous card. But I didn't see anyone play this card in any of their Warrior Theory crafts, and it just seems kind of meh. Because what does it do if you don't have a mech in play?
I think this was played against me in the other, like with that last card. You get out that thing and then you use this.
Yeah.
I like the art on it.
Too situational though.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I thought it was Timbersaw from Dota 2 at first.
How big can we get?
Okay,
How big can we get a
Boom
mech in Wild though? Like, can we get one to 15?
We have a way to double.
Yeah.
We have
double
charge. Why am I
stats,
trying to like? Why am I trying to make a mech really big for this?
I don't know. Yeah, hand buff warrior is a thing. 4 mana 3/2 weapon with miniaturize. Death rattle. Trigger the death rattle with random friendly mech. Again, goes with the 6 mana mech we just looked at. This one's actually good though. That mech dealing 16, maybe even 24 damage is downright disgusting. Yeah,
Oh, and you can, like,
3 death rattles. This curves into it.
You can
It's gross.
break this with the miniature and
Yeah.
swing with the miniature, which
With
will
the
have
1
one
mana.
durability.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really smart.
Yep. Yeah.
Nutty.
It's very good. Goes in our Reno even Nazoth warrior in Wild.
Do we have any death rattle that
next up.
shuffles bombs
I'm sorry.
in Wild? Do we have
Iron
any death
Juggernaut,
rattle?
yeah, and it's a mech. Iron Juggernaut.
Oh.
That's what I was saying. You go Nazoth warrior and even with the Juggernaut, it's a 6 mana. You can trigger it with the weapon. There we go.
It's
Of
beautiful.
course.
It's broken.
Yeah.
Next up, we have this set's Loatheb. It's a 5 mana 5/5. Death Rattle. Summon 2 1/1 Boombots. Why is it Death Rattle? Why is this a Death Rattle?
Because if it was
Would a
Battlecry,
5
it
mana
might
Doctor
see
Boom
play.
be too strong?
Would it even see
Yeah.
play?
No.
Oh.
I don't know that it would it?
It's for Dr. Boom and the spell and the weapon.
You know what it is? We're gonna play. We're gonna play
but-
Nazoth. It'll be great.
It's bad.
Ah.
It's not even.
We'll play it in non-even Nazoth.
Card makes me sad. I really wanted it to be a lead Doctor Boom.
Yeah.
The website's having a moment. Inventor Boom. Here we go. The last class card. An 8 mana 7/7 Battlecry. Resurrect 2 friendly mechs that cost 5 or more. They immediately attack random enemies. So in standard, all you need to do is play the 2 6 mana things, and you pretty much just have a million free damage. It seems pretty good.
Yep.
It's not without its problems, like you can freeze them. They don't die, but yeah, it's pretty strong. Anyone want to put this in our even warrior in Wild with the
I mean, of
target dummy
course.
and Iron Juggernaut?
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. To resurrect the one
got a cool
Iron
diamond
Juggernaut.
Yeah, I'm like totally doing all of that.
Yeah,
This is unplayable. And the
Yeah.
reason that it's unplayable in any
Yeah.
format is because it broke my immersion. Why is this not 7 mana 7/7?
7 mana. Yeah.
What are they doing to me?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
for real
don't know.
though, the art of this card is really cool, and I love it. So
Yep.
Yeah, I hope they change the diamond animation though. I don't know if you played against it yesterday, but the diamond animation flickers with the electricity.
it was really cool.
It's very bad.
It was
I
really
can
cool
think-
to see once, but I don't want that just happening in my hand, you know?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Was it that
Okay,
bad?
so basically the electricity flickers like the electricity is going out, you know, and so it's flashing lights in your hand. It's very distracting.
I will say
probably
Volner
bad
was
for
very
people who don't know
distracting to me
Flash.
at first, but I got used to it.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. That is all for the class cards, and we're on to the final stretch, the neutrals. We can probably skip through a fair amount of these because a lot of them are just very bad.
Not this one.
But first up, we have one that might not be so bad. Yeah, not this one. A 1 mana 1/2 pirate treasure distributor. After you summon a pirate, give it +1 attack.
In standard with Toy Boat
Oh,
and like
gosh.
the Rushy thing, things were getting out of control immediately
Yeah,
with this card.
It was really good in
Yeah.
Deck hands too. Like,
Yep.
whew.
Yeah.
Did we play that in the wild version?
Oh, for sure. Like your brigands become
absolutely.
3/2s, your patches comes out as a 2/1.
Oh shit, that's true. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
The annual buff to Pirate Rug.
Yeah. I think this is the best
Yep.
card that Pirate
The
Rogue
one that
got
definitely needs.
this set.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, wild pirate rogue anyway, but even maybe standard, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But like it would go in anything, right? It would go in anything that runs pirates. Wouldn't it run like if Pirate Priest wanted to go back to if Shadow Priest wanted to go back to a more piratey build, it would play this?
Probably. Maybe.
I actually
Shursion is kind of fun.
because
but-
I don't know that you would you?
Well, it's moved off of cannon, so it's
You
probably
prefer
not
having a
gonna get
shadow
rid of it.
bomber and the frenzy thing? Yeah, true.
Well, it used to run pirates and those things, but
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sing along, buddy. 2 mana, 1/4 mech. Your hero power triggers twice if any of you mention the Uther hero card. You're banned. This thing, in standard, it's not going to do a thing probably because I think the Raza deck is just bad and it wouldn't play this, right?
Okay, hear me out.
Wild.
Even Hunter.
Go on.
Even Hunter.
yeah, maybe.
One tick of the hero power makes your Failwing go 0. And it, I think it doesn't work with Dragon's Bane. I think I saw something on Twitter. It doesn't work with Dragon's Bane, but it's still 4 damage for 1 mana.
But it's good. So like it's good in a similar way that Garrison
look at
Commander
this.
is,
Yeah.
and it's also good
Yes.
with Garrison Commander in that deck. So
And you can stick it more on turn 2.
yeah, you put this one on 3 and
Won't
use the hero
trigger
power.
Phase Stalker either.
And then
Yeah,
you
it
do
will
it like
trigger
with
the-
Commander on 4 for like tons of damage. So yeah, that could be pretty good. Plus it has 4 health. I do think it like makes Uther an interesting like fun deck for Wild though. Uther costing 9 is too much, but you play this and you play Garrison Commander on the turn after Uther and you win.
Yeah, we just have to wait for the twist season with the Death Knight when they buff them, and then we get shit.
Oh dear. Yeah. Well.
The other thing, like you can also
Enthusiast. There's such
Garrison
things.
Commander and this is also fun with the Sulfurous quest. That's 32 damage.
Oh yeah.
So I was just like, I think there's a ton of fun stuff to do with this and Garrison Commander and Wild. Primarily
Nice
Uther,
one.
but like some other cool stuff too.
Someone
one.
needs to play Hero Power Mage against Triple Lift with this as well. just a reminder. Next up, we have Rumble Enthusiast, a 3 mana 2/5. After you play the left or rightmost card in your hand, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Much like real life Rumble Enthusiast, I don't think this is going to exist anywhere. And it's bad.
Mom, can we have archers? No, we already have archers at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Oh well.
That's it.
Oh well. Next up we have Origami Frog, a 3 mana 1/4 beast, rush, battle cry, swap attack with another minion. Sadly.
Doesn't that
Sadly.
seem kind of standard?
I don't think this is very good.
Like you ruin their giant and then you get to trade into it.
I don't know.
I don't think that
You get to
that's
ruin
bad.
one giant and train to another one, actually. Yeah, maybe. It takes out 2 giants. Okay.
But then you put that in your deck.
I don't hate it.
Isn't this
Maybe
good in even Warlock?
it might not be
No,
that
it's just a
great,
5
but
drop.
it doesn't seem like, you know, for filler
it's
it seems
5.
pretty interesting.
How do you...
Arena's
I
gonna
thought it was
hate
3 mana.
this.
No,
Arena's
it's
gonna hate
5.
it.
It's unplayable. Yeah. Arena hates a lot of the cards from this set, to be honest.
It does. I mean, first set of the year. Happens a lot.
Yeah. Alright, Nostalgic Initiate. It's a 3 mana 2/3 miniaturize. The first time you cast a spell this turn, gain +2/+2. So it's a 3 mana 4/5 and a 1 mana 3/3. But you have to play spells as well. Ironically, maybe an aggro druid comes around. I was thinking Miracle Salesman when I saw this. I don't know.
That's
You
true.
don't want to
yeah, I guess
cast that, do you, really?
Oh, you think you would if you drew this and you
Okay.
traded it otherwise?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know. It could be a thing in some deck, but I don't know what at the moment.
In standard, not in wild.
Yeah, in standard. Yeah, of course. In this one is a Giggling Toymaker. Sorry, brain fart. 4 mana 2/1. Death Rattle. Summon 2/1/2 mechs with Taunt and Divine Shield. So Death Rattle summon 2 Annoyatrons. What was wrong with Giggling Inventor? Why did we have to murder it so?
Why
is this a Death Rattle?
Why is the first one still a 6 mana? Give me back the 5-cost one.
Yeah, you should have just made this one at 5. Yeah.
Am I the only one thinking this card is not that bad? Honestly.
Probably.
Just probably.
It's a 4 mana 2/1.
Yeah, but
the only time I can think this is actually decent is in Death Knight if you spread the Death Rattle, but
that would be fun.
That seems very difficult to pull off consistently.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
All I want to do in the world is Potion of Madness this. Like, you know, it just has, it's just like, you can feel the Potion of Madness joy.
I don't know, I'm just imagining playing that on turn 4. I'm just imagining playing that on turn 4, and I don't know.
Yeah, when do you play this over Pozic? That's a good point.
Yeah, true. Okay, next card.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Forgotten Animatronic is a 5 mana 4/6. At the end of your turn, destroy a minion with less attack than this. Yes, it can hit friendly minions, so this is pretty bad, I think. I'm confused as to why it's a 5 mana 4/6 as well. That seems like it isn't always an upside, and I don't know. It feels wrong. 5 I don't know.
Yeah. No, it's kind of a filler.
It's just bad everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah. 3 mana 3/2 Clearance Promoter. Death Rattle reduce the cost of 2 spells in your hand by 1. This one I think could maybe find a home in standard.
Yeah, you're gonna have to discover that from the 4 mana spell in Mage.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty good, huh?
Yeah, it's a good 3-drop for Mage. Yeah, I can see this being a thing. Very much. Obviously not in wild.
No.
Because it doesn't hit your hold hand, I feel like that one is a
sorry.
You play that one to hit a breakpoint. You don't play that one for general value.
Yeah.
So
yes.
Yeah.
You play in a combo deck, right?
Like because you want one specific card to cost 1 less for a combo. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Card Grader. 3 mana 2/4 Naga. Battle Cry. If you've cast a spell while holding this, discover a card from your deck. I didn't know about this card until I was looking through the Theorycraft account yesterday, and I saw it, and I was very impressed with it, I have to admit.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty decent standard card.
Yeah, it's one of the best neutral cards in the set, I feel.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I put this in every deck apart from Spectral Cutlass Rook. I was playing with standard because I needed to hit the 10-card limit. I was like, that's just easy. It's just discover something from my deck. Yeah, really good at finding stuff.
Yeah, doesn't any control deck want that? I feel like every control deck wants that.
Maybe.
In standard, for at least this set. It feels really good.
Apparently it's a terrible grader, though, looking at the flavor text.
And so to break your friend
folded corner 10 out of 10. Yeah.
Classic.
I ordered.
Do we see in the art what card she's grading? Oh my god! No, we don't see.
Something orange.
Legendary.
Orange, red, and white. Yep.
Ragnaros?
Can't tell. No.
Anyway.
No. Nah. Alright. Playhouse Giant. A 20 mana 8/8 mech. Costs 1 less for each card you've drawn this game. Martian, take it away.
Yeah, this card is cracked. This card is cracked. So, like, I even played it in the combination is you play Gaslight Gatekeeper, play that on 3, and then it just discounts this by like 8 all on its own. But even in Handlock, where you already have Mountain Giants and Molten Giants to play, this is still good in that you just play those 2 cards. You're drawing cards for your Mountain Giant anyway. This costs pretty close to 0 very quickly. So you play your Mountain Giant on 4, and then you're playing this the turns after. You're playing Forge of Wills with these. If you get too low, your Molten Giants come down. That was really good. You play it with the Time Warp Priest card. I had Alex Straza in that deck initially to play the Time Warp with some stuff on the turn before Alex, and then Alex them to 15 and finish them off with the stuff I had on board. But once I put this stuff in, I just wasn't getting that late in the game anymore. Because the Giants are just always so active before. Like, I was winning on turn 7 and 8 all the time. I never had a chance to play Alex. So, like, this card is really good. And in Wild, we have Plot Twist, so we could run it in yeah, we could run it in even Warlock, even. And then, like, Miracle Rogue could play that like really easily as well. So I don't know, anything that can afford to run Gaslight Gatekeeper plays this easily.
Yeah. Okay. Broken card, and it's also just standard and wild. So
yeah, both.
Okay. Another one to the pile. Next up, Nostalgic Gnome, a 4-mana 4/4 miniaturize with Rush. After this minion deals exact lethal damage on your turn, draw a card. I don't see anyone playing this ever.
Nope.
A 4-mana 4/4 Rush. I don't know. Why has this got miniaturized as well? It seems such a weird one.
All the nostalgic
gives you a ping that draws a card.
Yeah, but I don't remember.
Bad, I think. Actually.
I don't remember to what card it calls back. I can't see it.
It's calling back to the just honorable kill generally.
Yeah, but like the first one we saw was the 1-mana spell burst that gain +2 attack, right? The one drop.
There was a draw card one, but it didn't see any play.
Oh,
I think.
maybe why.
No. Okay, next up, Floppy Hydra, a 3-mana 2/4 beast. Death Rattle, shuffle a copy of this into your deck with permanently doubled attack and health.
I had this in my wheel deck to hit the 10 card limit. To hit the 10 card requirement. And it did matter. Like, it did use it in that game. It was 2 of my draws post wheel.
Nice.
Yeah. I would never run it in an actual
this seems better than the Jade Idol. Yeah.
It does.
I wonder, if you could run there's a bunch of draw a beast things in Hunter and Druid. I wonder if you could kind of set up a fun thing in Wild where you draw these floppy hydras a bunch.
I see what you mean. Could be fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we Ocken summoning Floppy Hydra?
Oh my goodness. I'm in.
No. No, we're not. This is the nostalgia one I think is good, Romano. I think this one might actually be good. 5 mana, 6/5 miniaturize, battle cry. If you played a higher cost card while holding this, deal 4 damage. Nostalgic Clown. So you can shudder block and then next turn play this, right?
Ooh.
Deal 12 damage.
Wait. You can't.
This says deal,
you can't
so
deal
the
damage. Yeah.
Oh, never mind. To a minion.
Yeah.
To a minion. I would imagine that this might see play at some point. It doesn't seem awful.
Yeah.
In standard, but I don't know what.
And for
it's always cards like this which do a lot of face damage, right? It's like
for the people in chat that don't understand why they're not reusing the keywords, it's because as a standard set, they don't want new players or people that didn't play in when the expansion where the keyword were introduced get lost when they see 3 new keywords added to the one from the expansion. So just for this nostalgic package, they're just rewriting the keywords.
Yeah. Okay, oops. Next up, Origami Crane. One of the best starts in the set, I think.
It's
A 4 mana
so
4/1 beast with Taunt. And Battle Cry, swap health with another minion. This one, I'm not sure is good, but it seems better than the frog. I thought anyway.
Even DK removal. Play it on 5 and ping off the thing that you stole the health from.
Ah, yeah.
Vol'jin, is that you?
Yeah, it's Vol'jin, isn't it? Except it's better because DK has a hero power that can do it.
Yeah. I remember
Pretty
double,
good for a reader.
like way back when, before Anduin came out, we were playing double Shadow Form Reno Priest, where you just run 2 copies of Shadow Form and then Reno Priest, and that could run Vol'jin.
Even DK really is like just a pile of neutral cards.
It is.
So
I don't think this is actually good in that deck, but like I would do it for my funnies.
It is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, next up we have Lena, Shop Manager, a 6 mana 3/3 with whenever you cast a spell, fill your board with random minions of that cost.
And so if you discount something to 0, it summons target dummies, right? Like it does.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what if you red card onto Lena, and then you play like a hydro spell when it wakes up?
Well, then your deck,
Yeah,
your board
I've
is
seen
already
people
full
talk
of
about
cost
that.
cards, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you could also jail it with the neutral. Like making it dormant is something that's pretty easy to do, I think. Druid can incarcerate it.
I resent that,
I don't think it would do anything when it wakes up and you play a...
and they still consider Dustfall and Aviana the worst card ever printed.
Yeah, I don't know what you are supposed to do with that. It's...
Get it from Aviana. Yeah, that is good then, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is pretty good off of
Yeah, this card's like this, I wonder what it's for.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's for Alarm
I've been
Bot.
I really
searching
wonder
that.
what it's for.
Alarm Bot
Alarm
plus
Bot.
Conceal. Alright, and then next turn you sprint, you have a bunch of 5s, and you have 4 cards in your hand. Broken.
Oh no, guys, I cracked it. You play that with the 5 cost spell in Warrior that we saw. Insane.
Oh. You just gotta hand buff it enough to
combo,
survive.
Romani.
Classic.
Good combo. Fantastic combo. Next up, Workshop Janitor. 5 mana 5/5. You control a location, draw 2 cards. Wait, why didn't I put this in my Druid deck? Card draw.
Because you can play Flora Child.
You know what this seems like to me? This seems like if this existed before rotation, Renathal Control Priest card.
Yeah.
Because like they run all those locations and they have a bunch of garb, and you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does seem a little expensive for today's Hearthstone.
Pretty bad.
Yeah, it feels weird. Would you play that as 4 mana? 4 mana 4/4? Even then.
Yeah, it curves off of
4 mana
3-cost
4/4
locations
draw
better.
2 conditionally. Sure.
Still,
Yeah.
probably not.
If you to be fair, Shaman, you can draw this in Shaman and make it 4, so you curve location into this.
Bug.
Broken.
Amazing. Yep.
Yeah.
Wombo combo.
Tar Slime has a 1 mana 0/3 taunt. It's very cute. Has +2 attack during your opponent's turn.
Very
It's a
cute.
mini Tar Creeper.
I'm actually
It's
like,
very cute.
do you think this is good?
And-
I'm like super not sure.
Maybe.
Um,
Maybe Shaman. Bounce elementals.
Oh, you
Yeah.
know what? You know
I
what?
wanna-
In the super funny Sulfurous Quest deck, this is an elemental
Yeah.
to go with your taunt dummy for Roaring Applause.
yeah, it goes a bit like you have more consistency on the elemental because the one you had before was the 1 mana 0/2 Tone Divine Shield.
Yeah.
So it's
But this actually like well, I was gonna say like this actually does something to your opponent's board, but even then, like not really. Your opponent trades in patches, and then they like mind sear it and deal 3 damage to your face. So
Yeah, I think the kicker on this is Tar Creeper could actually attack, and this can't, right?
Yeah,
This can't attack at all. It's just a not attack.
I do think
think
that
makes
the
it
2 mana discount is worth that trade for Tar Creeper's time, but like Tar Creeper is unplayable in today's Hearthstone.
Yeah.
Sad. Scarab Keychain, a 1 mana 1/1 beast with Battlecry, Discovery, 2-cost card. I have to say I was actually impressed by this in Standard.
It's way better than the
Played it
other
in a
one.
few decks.
The old Jeweled Scarab.
Yeah,
This is way better than that.
It's
having a
basically
1 drop into a 2 drop.
it's basically the nerf version of how did it called, the spell Injured that got nerfed.
Cactus Construct.
Yeah,
Cactus Construct.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, it is just the nerfed
Kind
version
of.
of that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is the nerfed version good?
Yeah.
I mean, bots still played it.
So, I don't know actually. Bots play it. Nice. Yeah, no, I think this one's actually good.
Especially in the start of
we'll see
the
play.
standard year. Like the pool of
Yeah.
defined cost card is so low, you can consistently get what you want. I'm thinking in Mage, you have so many good 2-drops.
But also, like, it's just nice to have a 1 to
Yes,
play
that's
that
true.
guarantees your 2 to play. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's a decent card.
Yeah, it's a
Standard.
curve card. It's good. Yeah. Yeah. Plucky Paintfin is a 3 mana 2/3 poisonous minion with Battlecry, draw a rush minion, and it's a Murloc. Did you play this one yesterday, Martian?
I did not. Did you?
Yeah, I played it in Plague DK. Because it draws either your Excavate dude or your Chained Guardian. And the poisonous minion is, or was, surprisingly annoying to everyone trying to play 6 mana 3/8 taunts or whatever. I actually quite liked it.
Interesting.
Tutoring your Chained Guardians seemed powerful.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
nice. Like a specific tutor that also like has a keyword like poisonous on it. That's interesting.
Yeah, I do not understand this card. What is he doing on the art? What is it a Murloc? Why is it poisonous?
Yeah, he's
Why
got-
does he do a rush minion?
That's lead paint.
Okay. Why does he do a rush minion though?
Because all the minions he finds run away from him, so they're rushing away.
They missed an opportunity. You know the moustache guy. Why does this one not paint the minion that you draw?
Paint them with poisonous.
It should like tinge it green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put fins on,
Got green
on
paint
his
in
head.
the art. Yeah. Okay, next up, Messmaker, a 3 mana 1/3 with Lifesteal and Taunt. Death Rattle, deal 1 damage to all enemies.
You know what the problem with this card is?
This seems
This should be an unstable
It's 1
ghoul
damage.
callback. Like a ghoul can be a mess maker, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry for everyone, but I just can't look at the art and not see a blue Among Us. There you go.
Yeah, I get that.
they are making a Legos
but
reference
no,
with the
I-
flavor text. I guess that's
Yeah.
yeah. It is only 1 damage, but it does hurt.
Yep. Okay, Gift Wrapped Whelp is a 1 mana 2/1 dragon. Battlecry, if you're holding a dragon, give it and this minion +1/+1.
Cracked.
And buff support. Whoa.
So good.
Yeah, this guy's pretty good.
I was just
Like
playing
Twilight Whelp, but better. in some ways.
for Quest Priest in Standard. I was playing Ships Tremungus and this and the miniature thing. I think is my only dragons outside of the
Yeah,
time warp.
Zaremi.
Time Winder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just you play the cheap ones early, you finish it off with a miniature, and then you do the time warp, and you always draw them all because you have the 2-cost draw dragons.
Yeah.
I must say, I wanted this card so bad like 2 to 3 years ago for Galakron Warrior. It was all it was missing. All it was missing was something like this, and it's too late now.
Well, Martian, surely you can play your cards of old in Wild, right? This will be legal in Wild.
Yeah,
Galakron Warrior's time to shine.
All right, I'll play it in Wild.
Okay.
I mean, I will, but like I'm not gonna like it.
What if
Oh dear.
Shadow Dragon Priest? Low to the curve with a lot of 1-drops dragons, and you use the time warp with the drifters as like giants.
So you run this one, Ship's Chungus, and Mistake, and maybe Amalgam, and
maybe
you run that thing.
Oh.
Yep.
They also count as pirates for
What about Cute
anything.
Warrior?
So
Yep.
As well, actually.
what's that? Cute Warrior?
Yeah. Ship's Trojan is the dragon. So Roaring Applause, some 0-drops, this amalgams.
It's just a good
and then you
card,
have
so,
power sliders and whatnot. I remember people used to play that.
Run all that types of stuff.
This might actually have some.
It's gonna be good in Dragon Fruit in standard, that's for sure.
Now, this card, I'm trying to work it out. Is this meant to be a tribute to Alkali?
It has to be, right?
swear she did
I feel like it looks
it
just
is.
like her.
But we have Yeah, it has to be.
It is the same pose.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
But, like,
I'm pretty sure it
The
is.
facial
same pose
features
and
are.
everything.
The facial features look like her. They don't look like Valyria. They look
Yeah.
like Alkali.
Okay,
Yeah.
I do agree.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
So
a
that's
3
cool.
mana 3/4. After your opponent plays a
Yeah,
minion,
it's really
transform
cool.
into a 3/4 copy of it. So they gave her the cool tribute art, and then they gave her Harbinger Celestia's effect. So I'm not sure what they wanted to think about.
What's crazy? This
No,
card is better than Harbinger Celestia, right? Because like Harbinger Celestia gets turned into
Yeah, it
Snow
is,
Flipper Penguin. This at least is still a spider type.
Yeah. It's a 3/4 Snow Flipper Penguin. It's infinitely better. Yeah. Sad, really. But it's cool. I thought this when I first saw it. I didn't get any confirmation. I haven't actually seen anyone mention that, but 99% sure that's what it is.
Somebody on the tweeters like.
Next up, we have caricature
added
artist. Oh, did they? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't see. Okay. Caricature artist, 4 mana 3/4. Battlecry, draw a minion that costs 5 or more, give it a funny mustache. And the
Okay, so-
mustache sadly doesn't go on the art.
On the text box? What do you mean on the
When it's
text
in
box?
hand, it's on the text box. When you play it, it's on the art. But it's not in the right place.
I was like, did they go into
oh,
every
good.
piece of art? And
Yeah, like I was wondering if like they did all the work or if it was just going to be in a random spot or something. Because that's a lot of work to like go through every card and find where the mustache is going to be. But I think this
Why
card is
couldn't they
really
just
good.
edit the art of thousands of cards? I know.
I think this card is really good if your deck only has like very important 5 or more cost minions that you need to tutor early on. So like you could play this in like an Odin Warrior or something with only Odin as your upwards of 5 cost card.
yeah, I do agree with that.
Yeah. This card will be omnipresent in both formats.
Yeah, I was thinking, do we play that in Even Warrior? Yes, right?
What else do you
Or do
have?
we not? I don't think I have
Kaskaroth.
anything else.
You only have a handful of things, then you can always like trim down to just the
Galvangar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can cut the Titan and just have Galvangar and Odin, right?
Yeah, especially if
even
you're
then.
going to because the reason I don't like Polkelt in Even Warrior is because it puts a bunch of heavy stuff after your Odin, and I want the cheap armor stuff after my Odin.
Yeah.
This does not
All the
put a
armor
bunch
gets to
of
the bottom.
heavy stuff after my Odin.
Might be good.
Yeah, actually good card, both formats. Very good card.
It's stuff like
Bucket
Rasa
of
Priest too.
Soldiers is a 3 mana 0/2. Yeah, yeah. Summons 5 and 1/1 soldiers with bonus effects. Sadly, they're not silver hand recruits. They're just unique tokens. But this card's pretty bad.
If you could
Unlucky.
kill it easily. And like, if you had multiple cards in your deck that you'd want to play anyway in a DK deck, this is so many corpses. But like, as far as like giving this more attack or killing it off somehow, but you're not gonna like jump through hoops to make that happen. It would have to be like the deck is already good enough with that, and I don't really see that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. All right. Factory assembly bot. 10 mana, 6/7 miniaturize. At the end of your turn, summon a 6/7 bot, a bot to fist ogre that attacks a random enemy. This card was very good off of Sunset Volley, I have to say. Are you ever putting it in a deck though?
Oh, even the miniaturized one, huh?
Yep, the miniaturized one does it too. Warrior, maybe.
Yeah, I was about to say,
warrior
like, this is the
playing
first thing where the warrior spell actually seems good. Is this one?
Well, you don't get the mini then.
Yeah. You don't
mini,
get the
you have to
mini,
play it?
and it becomes a 6/2 and a 6/7.
All right, I'm out.
Yep.
I didn't mind the 6/2, but not getting the miniature, I'm out.
Yeah. It's cool though. Observer of Mysteries is a 3-mana 2/2 demon. Battlecry, cast 2 random secrets. At the start of your turn, destroy them. I might be the only person who played this in the Theorycraft, I feel.
Was it good?
Or did you, Martian?
No.
Sometimes it was garbage. Sometimes it was insane.
I love that destroy them at the end there, because it means I don't have to play against this card all the time. I hate random secrets. I hate them so much, especially the cards like the excavate reward, where it just puts them out, and the player who's playing it had no agency on what those secrets are, because then there's nothing to figure out. It's just kind of like, well, let's see how unlucky I got. It's like, I hate cards like this.
Go.
Yeah. I jammed this in Mage to fulfill the 8th, 9th, and 10th new card, and sometimes it was very good, but other times maybe none of the secrets triggered. But then that was causing them to not play anything. Like, there were times when people just didn't hero power because I coined this out, which was kind of fine.
It's
or didn't play whatever they were doing, so it was
basically
a
time warp.
secret that was hidden meaning.
It's time warp, it's 3-mana Okami, everything.
So wait, so this and
maybe see it.
Contract Conjure.
Yes, exactly. I was about to say this, and I've pointed out in chat. You can also play this with Contract Conjurer. Yes.
Because I was going to say, like, is there anything that cares about secrets that you've had at some point? But, like, because Cabal is secrets you play, and, like, other things are secrets that have triggered. But just Contract Conjurer, you can play that on 3 pretty reliably.
Plus, hear me out. Coining this into Contract Conjurer in Wild is probably quite strong, because the secrets in Wild are actually better than the ones in Standard, I'd say, when you have a 6/6. Imagine you roll our example from earlier, Effigy, and someone kills your Contract Conjurer. Or you have a Mana Bind, you get the spell. I don't know.
Yeah, it's not 2 random Mage secrets, so you can get
2 Paladin.
Oh, it's any class. Yeah.
Interesting.
The Paladin ones are where it falls down.
I'm suddenly excited to play this card. Like, I don't want to play Secret Mage. I want to put that package in something, you know.
Okay, question. What happens if you play if you kill an Alkeos, the rogue legendary, on the secrets, and then the secrets is destroyed? Do it resummon it?
Oh god. That's a good question. I'm sure they've tested it, Romanu, right? That's something they'd have tested. They'd have thought of that. And rigorously tested it with Q&A.
Yeah, surely.
Yep. Okay. Next up, we have Origami Dragon, a 6-mana 1/1 dragon with Divine Shield and Lifesteal. Battlecry, swap stats with another minion. This card is the sole reason I hate that Crafter's Aura, because I got this twice off of it.
I only played this once. I had it in my
sometimes.
I had it in my earliest build of Highlander Priest, and none of my builds of Highlander Priest showed any promise. But like I did play this once, and it felt pretty good.
Yeah, I have to say I don't think this is as bad as some other people have said it is.
Yeah.
It's pretty decent.
I think all
Yeah,
the
6 mana,
origamis are like
8/8,
okay,
maybe.
at least. You know, like they're
Yeah.
it's an interesting effect.
Yeah. They're decent filler, and they have relevant creature types as well.
Mm.
So
It's kind of destroy a minion, gain its stats, almost.
Yeah, it is almost that.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Kinda.
But it has
Hitting
Divine
a
Shield and
Phenomenon with
Lifesteal,
it.
which is
Oh, I
pretty
can
sweet.
imagine. Yeah, yeah. Next up, we have Sweetened Snowflurry, a 3-mana 3/3 elemental with Miniature Eyes and Battlecry get 2 random temporary frost spells. I think this might be the best neutral Miniature Eyes,
Oh.
but I saw only one person play it yesterday. But I also think it's highly situational.
It's pretty good in Rogue.
Those
isn't
can be
it?
garbage.
You could play it in DK. Play your puppy over and over again.
Yeah,
Finally.
yeah.
2 random 6-cost frost spells that don't help you.
I was thinking this is really super consistent for Velarok in Rogue. Or even that the weapon. Because Frost spell are most likely from another class.
There's not many ways to generate spells in standard for, or other class cards for rogue in standard. Like, not consistently.
Yeah.
There's enough, but I often found myself without having them, and yeah, I don't know. It's pretty bad, but I don't think it's the worst, and it might be the best of the neutral ones because the neutral ones seem quite bad. But we'll see. Next up, Joymancer Geppetto. It's an 8-mana 6/6. Get copies of every 1 attack or 1 health minion you've played this game. I have not thought about what's possible with this, apart from Automaton and
With the Jade displays,
I can't remember. I thought about something.
is only the first one
Yes,
attack
that
and
was
1 health.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not 1 cost. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I didn't even look at it. I thought it was 1 cost minions. Yeah, never mind. Yeah,
I
can't
don't
think
really
of where
like
this
with
is.
the minis, but do you want to play an 8-mana 6/6 to get back minis?
Maybe in
Get
some.
Magma Rages back. You're right.
Oh my goodness! You play this in
Oh my god,
you
Rages.
play this in Shutterwalk Shaman, and you get back your miniature Shutter block, so you just keep on keeping on.
That's true. Oh right, yeah, of course. It's
And
meant to get
then-
minis back. Oh, I see.
You wake up.
Then you lose the game. Yeah. Oh. Dear. What about Void Touch Attendants?
Yeah, I was just thinking you go
Some
Void
OTK
Touch
there.
Attendant, Raise Dead, Void Touch Attendant, Raise Dead, play this, and you won way sooner than you'd play an 8-cost card, but yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's funny, but I don't see
Oh.
the minis getting that good. Oh,
I could see it being a decent standard value
okay.
card.
yeah.
This card was actually pretty
Okay,
fun.
next up we have the man himself. Splendiferous Whizbang is a 4-mana 4/5. You start the game with one of his experimental decks. Did you play many Whizbang games yesterday, Martian?
I played a few. I think he's cool.
You must have, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
The decks are, are pretty
Definitely
like
better than the last one.
mined. Yeah, they are not like the cards in these decks are not like class specific, right?
No.
Because I've seen a
lot of them
paladin
are-
deck play. Yeah,
Not
It's
always.
got like all the Highlander cards
Always,
in it.
yeah.
yeah.
I think it's a pretty fun card.
Paladin one feels low-key disgusting sometimes. That Paladin one is the best of the lot, right? I'm pretty sure it's the best of the lot. And I saw people losing to it with some insane stuff. But I got it a few times when I played Whizbang. And you either just have a completely disgusting yellow card curve, right? Including Elise, so you can duplicate them. I think that one is actually legitimately too good, because that one, if you got lucky and got it enough, you're just going to ruin some people's day with a bunch of wild yellow cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the deck's not awful. It runs equality, consecrate, all that stuff as well.
I think
That
if I
Paladin
was
one.
if I was
And then you got the
just
demon on top.
streaming,
It's awful.
if I was just streaming and not like trying to edit YouTube videos also, I would do a free to play run on a fresh account with just this. I think that would be awesome, like content for the old 8-hour Martian streams. But
yeah.
yeah,
I would be impressed if someone gets the legend with this though, because some of the decks are truly horrendous. The warrior one, the shaman one come to mind, and the druid one.
Have you seen the Warlock one?
The shaman one is the 3 quest one, right?
Yeah,
that was funny,
and it's awful. It's just Murloc shaman.
Yeah, there is a Warlock one with 20 cards and like Nomi, Neru, and stuff like that.
Oh, I didn't know. I never saw the Warlock one. Gosh, the automaton one sucks. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Trust me. I think Roffle banned me after I killed him on turn 4 with the priest one from this.
Oh my.
Let's see if I can find the clip. But yeah.
The only thing I have to say about this card is like the art is super
highly
creepy.
crafted. Yeah, it is.
It looks like this little figure,
like
the
maniac.
trolls. The trolls. I don't know if you had that. Like,
oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I think I have a like it. I think it matters less for this one because the start of game effect shows up. But like something I always wanted for old Whizbang is for the art on the card to replace your hero portrait when you're using it. But like I think I would really like that for this too. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh, this website. So after Whizbang, we have Nesting Golem. 4 mana, 4/3, Death Rattle. Resummon is with a -1/-1. It's an undead. This thing is a DK card, but also a terror of the arena. I'm pretty sure.
I'm so
Do you think it's actually good in DK?
Well, no, but if anywhere it is, right? Because it's 3 corpses.
I am so disappointed that if you unbuff it, it does not work.
Yeah, it's based
like
off
you would think it would.
True stats.
Yeah, it's based on the base stats. I was so disappointed because they showed that the first day with the unbuff decay card. So it's like, it works, and it doesn't.
Yeah, this is just like crazy better than Piloted Shredder.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Yeah. Okay. Probably unplayable everywhere.
Yeah.
Hearthstone, fix your website. Okay. Next up, we have Ziliax Dulux 3000. So this works in you craft your deck. Oh, sorry, like an ETC. So whilst you're list building, you craft your Ziliax, and the modules differ widely. I think the most common one that I saw was, in fact, the only ones I saw were cost less for each minion in play and rush Lifesteal Torn, and it's 9 mana, so you can get it down to very cheap with things like Trial by Fire. Yeah, and the other one is the copy one, and actually, come to think of it, the shuffle back in. Yeah.
Haven't you guys seen the combo between it costs 1 less per minion and your minion have +1/+1?
No.
It was insane. I saw that played in Hunter. It was insane.
I could see how that would be good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But I think controversially, the only good Ziliax is the 4 mana 5/7, deals 3 to your hero. Sorry, 4 mana 5/7, doubles its power at the start of turn.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
I think this card is overrated.
You think it's overrated?
Yeah, there's a 4 mana 5/7 module.
I don't think.
Did you play with? Yeah, I assume you played with it a lot.
I played with it a lot. I didn't think that this card was like, super cracked or anything like that, but like it felt like a solid card, and it felt like there was a lot to do with it. My one critique of this card, honestly, is I wish that you didn't get to pick the art. I wish the art was an amalgam of your choices. Like if you choose 2 specific ones, like the hands or the body will show up depending on your choices. I think that would have been cooler than just getting to pick, but like otherwise, mechanically this is a really cool card. I like it.
It is. I think we're going to see it in both in both formats.
Yeah, I do too. I think this and Whizbang probably the most crafted cards of all time, to be honest.
Oh my!
But this one, I think that the rush lifesteal one that costs less for every minion always felt a little bit too expensive. I think it should be like 1 mana cheaper or have a couple more stats. That version, hands down, the one you wanted to put in most decks, but it did not feel a little bit awkward sometimes. But I think the actual best version will be that 4 mana 5/7 one. Yeah.
Question: does Ziliax count as a 0 mana card in your deck, or like when you build a deck?
No, it costs whatever it costs when you built it.
Oh, okay. Could be good in even decks.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like if you could like make a 9-cost Ziliax and still put it in even. But no, it's like if you build the 9 one, it's a 9.
No, it becomes its cost.
Okay.
Yeah, it becomes a new card. But yeah, it's cool. It's very cool. It's one of the best things I've made in a while.
Definitely.
Absolutely sick. Yeah. Next up, Wind Up Musician. 6 mana 5/5. Tradable, battlecry, deal 1 damage to all enemy minions.
I have to trade this twice before
right?
It doesn't make me puke. And even then, I'm not happy about it. I'm just not sick.
I would say. Yeah. What does this need to be? 4 mana 4/4, 4 mana 3/3.
Just have a deal 2
6
damage.
just feels so much to pay for it.
If it deals 2 and upgrades to 4, upgrades to 6, I'm in.
Yeah.
Website. Alright, and
50
then 2 cards. We've already seen these two, but the last ones. Yeah. Corridor Sleeper, 1 mana 3/5. Starts dormant after 7 minions die. Awaken. It's a beast. It's pay to win. We know what this one does, don't we? It hasn't done anything, and it probably won't do anything.
We're nostalgic for the one that was good, not the nerfed one. Give us the good one throwback.
Yeah.
Where's my 5/5?
No, Reddit is gonna throw a tantrum afterward. But I mean, that would be true. If the card was a 5/5 behind a paywall, oof.
Reddit throw a tantrum about anything. Come on.
I'm trying to not think too hard about the. Like it's too upsetting to think about the pay to win thing.
The pay to win, yeah.
Well, buff it now. Now that everyone can affect it, make it a 5/5.
Yeah. All right. Caulifero the Artist. An 8 mana 6/5 elemental battlecry. Draw a minion. Transform all other friendly minions into copies of it. I think I've seen a clip of Ragnaros's, and that was about all.
I made a video with Charged Devilsaur that did very well.
That's a good one. Yeah, okay.
Classic.
I like that. Oh, you have 2 of them as well, actually. Yeah, no, it actually seems decent. Yeah, but we know what this card does, and it's not really made waves, let's be honest.
No.
And that is the last card of Whizbang's workshop.
Let's give away a Mega Bundle.
That is it. Let's give away a Mega Bundle. Oh,
Chat,
one moment.
behave.
It's a Martian. Oh my god. Wars champ. Do you want me to make another giveaway, Martian? Or are you,
Yes,
are you doing
please.
this? Okay.
Now review them for duels. Yeah, about that.
No, reveal them for duels.
Duels.
Oh no.
Right. Mega Bundle giveaway. Rules are you must be following, and it is going right now. Ticket 1 in chat, everyone. Good luck. Thank you very much to Martian
And to
for
Blizzard.
this. And to Blizzard, of course. Yes. Hashtag ad, hashtag provided by Blizzard, hashtag giveaway, hashtag gifted. What else do we have to say? Don't know. But head over to my chat and type !ticket 1 and your best luck. There we go.
So yeah, this set looks
I'll leave
like
it open
pretty
for a couple
cool.
minutes.
I feel like the my biggest takeaways are the giant that draws less is super broken, and the priest time warp is going to get nerfed lickety split.
Yeah, I think the time warp and Sonya are gonna get hit at some point. Sonya probably later, but
Yeah, I'm gonna play
if that time warp
Hanbuff.
deck is as strong as you say it is.
I mean, it
It
could have been
seems
that I
wrong.
just like high rolled 5 times in a row, but like I felt unbeatable.
Yeah, it seems strong. If not with the giant, with the drifters or something, like it feels
Yeah.
very strong. I'm gonna go and play Hanbuff Hanbuff DK in both formats.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna Hanbuff a Weblord into Oblivion. It's gonna be great.
Oh dear.
Oh, it
police
is
over
undead, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I think in standard, I think Mage is gonna be hot garbage, but I'm gonna try it, and then I'm gonna try your dragon deck. But yeah, wild. I'm gonna cope to make Reno Priest work.
Surely.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Plot twist even lock sounds fun. Play the new giant.
Plot twist everything.
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah. Yeah. Right. 30 seconds. Ticket 1 in the chat. Entering a mega bundle giveaway. Thank you to Martian and Blizzard for this. Ticket 1 in the chat. Ticket 1 in the chat. Ticket space 1. There's got to be a space in there.
So people who are just doing ticket aren't getting in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops.
Wow.
There we go. Brrr. Tickets 1. Oh, I like your strategy, Chocolate Nose. Let's see if it pays off. Get your rigged spam ready. Yes, get your favorite copy pasta ready as to why you did not win the giveaway, including any combination of rigged dance game, re-roll it. That was my old account, whatever you desire, and we will pull this in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And the winner is Gabcast 81.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Are you in,
Congrats.
chat? Gabcast 81.
Congrats.
Oh, yes, you are. There you go. Rigged? Rigged?
Rigged. Rigged.
Congratulations, Gabcast. I will DM. Wait, let me get you a chat window open right now. Or do you want to do it, Martian? Did you DM me or we don't?
I DM'd you, yeah.
You DM me, okay. And you know what? Let's draw another one because I have a spare bundle as well.
Oh.
Funjo. There you go. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. Funjo and Zonmo Gabcast. I'm going to message you. I've already sent Counterpoint his bundle. But thank you very much, everyone, for watching the Whizbang's Workshop card review. Thank you to Ramanujoke and to Martian for showing up and sitting through 5 hours of talking about Hearthstone cards. Not many people have the resolve for that. But
It was a
yeah, thank you very
pleasure.
much.
Yeah, it was
Well,
fun.
set a date for next set. Should we do it?
I'm there.
Yeah. I think people enjoyed it. Yeah, we'll do it for next set. As always, if you missed any, Martian, I'm sure, will be uploading this to his YouTube channel.
Indeed.
And you should check that out for some cool, wild content as well. I believe he'll have the whole thing up. So if you missed anything and you want to hear our thoughts, you can go there. Thank you to Blizzard and to Martian for the bundle giveaways. We would not have had otherwise. And yes, see you all later.
Alright.
Did you two want to say your goodbyes and where people can find you just quickly before we go? Go for it, Romani first.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, you can find me on Twitter mostly, sometimes on YouTube, sometimes on Twitch. Always the same name, Ramanujoke. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye.
He's an ASMR streamer. He doesn't tell anyone, but that's what he does.
You can find me on
And
twitch.tv/MartianBuu or youtube.com/MartianBuu. Thank you. Goodbye.
Damn, son.
Martian also
Andrew, you have to do it too.
The career.
You have to do it too for my YouTube.
You have to. You have to.
Okay. Right. So here we go. Or quickly, actually, Martian, are you going to carry on streaming, or are you?
No, I'm not.
Are you adiosing? Okay. Right. Well, chat. Thank you very much for watching. You can find me on Twitter, on Twitch, and also soon to be on YouTube. You can follow me on various platforms. I like to play Hearthstone and a mixture of other games, so you can find me there. Thank you very much.
Oh my.
Good night.
All right, that was fun, guys. We'll see you later.
It was fun. Bye bye.
See you all later. Thank you very much for watching. I saw your subs and follows. Thank you all very much. But until tomorrow, goodbye.